And greetings. Welcome to Meet Me at the Table. I'm here again with Colin. We are doing, what are we doing, mission 6 now?
6,
Can you believe we got 6
6
missions in this thing? This is going to be awesome. I hope that everybody's doing well today. I hope we are doing it on a different time.
We are.
Which is pretty cool. Because that way we can get all people from all over the world to join us, which is kind of fun. So we already have some wonderful people in the chat. Colin's in the chat with us today.
Oh,
wait, that's you. Thank you very much for your, what do you call it, patience while we got everything up and running here.
Enthusiasm?
Yeah.
That's another one. Yeah.
We wanted to create everything perfect before we started this. We didn't need any massive chaos going on, but massive chaos will happen.
It always does. Streaming, cameras.
Gotta love it.
Components.
Yeah,
Tokens aren't on the ground this time yet.
Correct. Not on the ground yet. Broccoli Dawkins, awesome to have you here. This time he is greeting us from the work desk. It is
Sorry
awesome to
about
have
that.
you.
Hopefully you can get some work done.
And it is awesome to have Frederick here for finally, first time he can watch us live. This is why I'm excited to do this during the afternoon. It's kind of cool.
How about the morning?
The morning. It is the morning. Yes, it is the morning. I still got my cup of coffee here. I'm pretty excited about that. I've still been drinking my coffee.
Jeremy, I'm having my shake.
You got your shake? I got your coffee? There you go.
Cheers, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, kind of disappeared away. That's quite awesome.
It's totally good.
Really good. Who else we got? We got Ralph is here as well.
Hi, Ralph.
As I thought, it was the wrong day. Nope, you're right, Dave. We're just a little bit here. Woohoo! Finally, live streams. Yes, greeting from Germany. Awesome to have you here. Thanks for coming. This will be great, sweet tea, Barrett. That's
aliens.
Yes. I got my aliens T-shirt. We should play aliens sometime.
We really should, man.
We'll do that.
Hopefully, whatever it's called, the for the children's hospital.
Oh yes. When we do our
November.
We'll
What's
be doing
that called?
aliens.
I can't think of it right now.
It's called Money for the Kids that Need It in the hospital.
Exactly. Steve will tell us, and he'll whack us aside.
Extra life.
There we go. Extra life.
All right, we'll do that. Just got back from Essen. I hope you had a wonderful time. I have never been there.
Neither have I. I would love to. A little expensive.
A few more days flying back, so finding the time to watch you in different time zones.
Oh,
there
nice,
we go. That's
nice.
amazing. All right, so we are going to get ready to do mission 6. Are you all set, Colin? This will be awesome.
Dude, I'm set.
We did our best. We're going to go down to the game board. So when we last left, we were finishing mission 5. We haven't done our loot and losses and all that stuff yet, but we did have our first Oathsworn kind of go down, more of a self-sacrifice.
It was a self-sacrifice, but typical, it was the priest. I thought that was awesome. And then the blade, who was able to have 1 more health, was able to take that. Well, I think technically the bear did it, but the blade did the majority of it.
He definitely did most of it. He is the blade after all.
Totally worth it, Pound Man.
Boom.
So what we didn't do, though, is our loot and losses. So that means that we need to lose some items. And for the priest, he has to lose 2 because he went down during that. Yeah, and we do have an injury for him, but we should be able to get rid of it. I think we've got something that lets us
something like that. I think it'll be good. We do get to see what we get first.
Yeah. Oh, and also, just so everyone knows, we gained 20 iron plus 1 iron for every one of the Oathsworn for every 2 civilians we saved, and we saved 6. So essentially, we had 10 iron before, so we have 10, 20, 32. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's 32 iron.
If 32 is not enough for what we need to do, there's something wrong.
There's something wrong. I think somebody is spending all the money. Oh, I just hit you in the head. Sorry, man. You look a lot farther away on screen than, Yeah.
That is true.
Money bags over there would probably spend it all.
I probably will. So we get 4 cards from this deck right here. So let's see what we get. Ready?
No. I'm always ready.
First one. We get a, what is this? Patched Fleece Garment. After damage is drawn against you, force
redraw 1 card.
Redraw 1 card. That's not too bad.
Awesome.
It's only 2 armor, though. I like 3 armor.
Yeah.
It usually seems to be the... Oh, we got a hunting knife.
Hunting knives are terrible.
The blade can use that.
No. You don't even like the hunting knife. You use something else.
I did. That's true.
Exactly. Keep going. Give us something better.
Okay, how about that? Is that better?
Oh!
That's way better.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is yet.
Ignore the loss from declining something when you suffer knockback. Yeah, and let's see.
Gosh,
the bear can use that. That's awesome.
Oh, that's amazing. All right, and then our last one is
it's a 3
armor. Oh
when
my gosh.
You attack, if there's no Oathsworn adjacent, gain 2. That'd be great for... Wait, no. Is the Huntress doing range?
Yeah.
That would be great for the Huntress, except for I don't know if we want to use 3 armor for her.
I can give it to the blade. He jumps over people.
That's true. Actually, I think that's not a bad idea.
Yeah. All right, now we do get 2 from here. Now, sadly, we did not fill in the box for...
Couldn't remember.
If you look at our free company here, our box here for the unique item is not filled in.
Dude, we've only gotten that 1 time.
Yeah, we're amazing.
I'm just going to call out that I'm playing this with 3 other people, and we've gotten it every time so far up to chapter 3. So
They just must not care to they don't like to investigate all
They don't like
places.
to investigate, apparently.
So we get 2 of these. Now, one thing I noticed that Colin and I were talking off screen is I didn't realize until like our 4th mission that these, like, he's got your skull. Grab your skull over there.
Oh, yeah.
So when we fought the guys that were the what do you call them? I don't even remember what they were. Were they like the
Scar.
Thank you, the Scar.
Yep.
The leader of the Scar was like one of the...
That shaman?
The shaman was holding this skull, and we didn't realize it, but just recently we looked at him and we're like, that particular one, and we thought, I think it's very... These are all based on what you've just fought.
The unique ones.
The unique ones, exactly. So, like, this unique one is definitely what we all thought. What? Foreman Flask.
Yeah, it's from the woodsman that we helped.
Oh, that's right.
We got one of their flasks.
That's amazing. So this one says...
Place an animus on this card. When this card returns to your hand, receive the animus as well.
Oh, that's not bad. It's a 3.
Oh, no. So, yeah, you get a 2 animus token.
Yeah, so it'll just have to travel around your thing.
And once you get it back, then you get a token that you could then use. Whoa.
That's pretty cool, huh?
I like that.
That's pretty neat. And our second one is more armor.
Dude. Ooh. Daphonis Weave. After you lose exactly 1 health from an attack, the attacker suffers knockback 2.
I love it.
Okay, so we have a lot of things to talk about.
We do. Steve, great.
Steve,
good to see you.
Good to see you, Steve.
Glad to have you here. Thanks for joining as always. Awesome to have you.
Okay, so here we go. Let's get our weapons out for both of our characters.
Okay, yes, we have to do that. Yeah, we gotta lose something. We gotta lose something.
Oh, where's my armor for this guy? Oh, I have armor. Here it is.
Okay. So we have these new items here, and I haven't sleeved everything, but that's okay.
So unfortunately, the priest has to lose 2. Now we should also look in our backpack because we
have
got stuff in the
backpack.
I'm pretty sure we have another pole cleaver in there.
I'm pretty sure we have a whole bunch of stuff in here.
Well, considering that's 11 things.
That's 11 things. We have...
Oh, look at that. Another hunting knife because we really need that.
Yeah, we got more. Pole cleaver. I got a pole cleaver.
Okay, so that means we're going to have the priest definitely lose a pole cleaver.
We got another one.
So we got another one. And then do we have any other good armor?
Let's see here. That would be these 2 are the only 2 we have.
Negatory Ghost Rider?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so I mean these are 2s. Okay, so I think there was a whip. Wasn't there a whip?
Where there's a way, there's a whip, but there's a way. Yeah, here's a...
Isn't the whip one-handed?
Yes.
So I'm thinking that I could lose the chain hook from the bear to replace that with the whip, and then the bear's done.
Sure.
Okay, the bear can keep the 3 defense. Or maybe the 4 defense, right? Because we usually have the bear get attacked.
Yeah, and we can switch that around.
And then we can give the 3 defense.
We have 2 3 defenses.
Oh, then we have 2 3 defenses?
Yeah, so we can give one. Why don't you take this one?
Exactly, and then I'll break this one.
And I'll take this one, and I'll break my armor.
Okay, so then it's the Huntress. What can the Huntress take? Because the Huntress is going to lose something.
Okay, we'll see what the Huntress has here. Well, the Huntress can grab this armor here, and then we're good to go. The Huntress has like, I don't know, level 1 armor or something. Oh, we got this. Oh, that's kind of good, is it?
What is it?
This one is ignore damage when colliding, you suffer knockback. And this one is after you lose exactly 1 damage from an attack, your attacker suffers knockback.
So they're very similar. One's just about giving knockback, and one's about not taking damage from knockback.
The other option we have is I think we may have another bow, and we have the exact bow she just used in our inventory. So we could actually hold on to both of these.
Why don't we hold on to them? Armor is so important, man.
And we'll just destroy this bow.
Yeah, and then replace it with the same bow.
That we have. There we go. That's it.
So here's my 3 that were destroyed.
There's your 3. All right, I'm going to pretend to put mine away, and I'm just put mine away.
That sounds right. Visit. Thanks for joining.
Oh, it's good to have you here.
Oh, perfect way to start Canadian Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
Right. It is Happy Thanksgiving to the Canadians. I forgot about that. That is today. That's amazing.
Have fun. That means you probably have today off too. That's the reason we have today off. So that's why we're able to do this.
Today off.
Well, he gets every Monday off because he doesn't really work. Yeah, you know. Well, he does 4 sets of 10
shifts.
Yeah.
If I decide to stay at lunch.
So here's my deal: is I really like that. Oh, where'd you put it? I really liked that mead or that trick. You know, to get the 2.
Oh, this.
I thought that was cool.
Yes.
Does anybody want to replace the item that they have? So I have the shaman's skull.
That's really good.
That's what saved us the last time.
Yeah, you should really keep that. Here's the items I
think I'm going to keep that. How do you have 3 items?
Let's not worry about that.
You should only have 2.
No, 1 person's on each one. And this is the extra one.
So that's the extra one.
This is on one of them.
And this is the other one that I have, which also, I mean, look at that. If I roll a 2 through a 5, I gain a power token for the bear. And if I happen to roll a 6, I heal. I think I got to keep that. You got to keep that. All right. Let's keep that in storage. Let's not sell it, though, just in case.
No, I'm going to use it.
Oh, you're going to replace one of yours?
Yeah.
That's a great idea. I'm sorry. I didn't think you were going to.
And
sorry.
He thinks I'm the one that always thinks for himself.
Yeah, apparently I'm the one. Do you mind giving us a couple of sleeves of those ones that we just threw out? That we lost?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Here.
Then that way we have... Oh, thank you, sir.
There you go. You can be in charge of that.
Okay. I'm
going to figure out what I'm going to get rid of. I either get rid of the fire water, which if you have not moved this turn, you gain an empowered 3. I think I'm going to keep that with her.
Because I feel like she could not attack or move and still do an attack.
I'm going to give this one now to... We're going to try it. We're going to give that to the blade.
Okay, here's a sleeve for you. Wait, do you need a sleeve?
No, we're good.
Okay, you're good?
I need one. There you go. This thing.
Okay, this game right now, the box is not set up for sleeve cards, so Barrett only has random things sleeved. It's a bit of a pain.
Okay, so they may be a little bit more than random.
They're definitely not random. It just feels random.
I just randomly take them.
I know, you did 1 through 5, 1 through 5.
I have everything sleeved from 1 to 5. That was
But then the events, every time we get a new event, I'm like, oh, Barrett, this one's not sleeved, so I got to steal sleeve from another one. And then everything gets kind of all messed up.
So these are the ones, no, this one we're getting rid of. No, the meat we're not getting rid of. I already put, these are the games we're getting rid of. Yes.
Yes, that's why
you...
Yes.
Put them over there.
Are you cheating over there?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right, so...
We have our items.
As Barrett continues to shuffle random cards over there, let's keep reading. Oh, we technically did finish the reading. Oh, I'm excitedly awaiting Oathsworn's second printing campaign, the new Spirit Island expansion, and the Deep Madness reprint reboot with a new expansion. Oh my gosh, what's coming up for y'all? Well... Yeah, that sounds awesome. If you're not cheating, then you're not trying. I agree, Steve.
This is true. This is true.
So things that we're
waiting for?
Tainted Grail will be awesome.
Yes.
I have Keep Out the Heroes coming, which I'm super excited about that one. Steve did a preview of that one, and when you're actually the monsters trying to keep the heroes out of the dungeon. Oh, yeah. That looks really fun.
I heard about that one.
I'm excited about that one. Let's see what else. The Tainted Grail that you just played on the channel.
Yeah,
I'm backing that one, and we're gonna definitely play that together.
We had a conversation about it because we were thinking about doing the second mission, but we thought, why don't we just wait till we get the game?
Yeah, wait till we get the game. We have actual components, and we can paint them up, and it can look amazing.
It'll look really good.
Yeah. And then let's see what else. What else is coming?
Well, I've got 2 coming. I've got Final Girl is shipping right now.
Oh, you've got Final
Girl.
And ISS Vanguard.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Come on, ISS Vanguard.
Amazing.
I cannot wait. I mean,
that's shipping as well.
My probably #1 game, not of all time, but very close, is Unsettled. And I love that. And it's Unsettled with a little less of a puzzle and a little more of an exploration. And to me, that's all good.
And I think it's also cool that they have a lot of crew stuff going on, too. I think we really need.
So I'm really excited to try that with Maren.
Yes, and I've got this one called, was it Gazelia or Galia? Yep. Colin doesn't know what I'm talking about now.
He's speaking gibberish again. It happens. Sorry, everyone. I mean, you were probably used to it on this channel. What do you want? What are you looking for?
Nothing. You go ahead.
All right.
You may see some things on the screen. We'll see how this goes.
We basically gained our stuff. With the wood secure in the warehouse, Lord Reiner fulfills his side of the contract, paying us the 20 iron. Okay.
Hey!
We are on Chapter 6. It freaked me out because all of a sudden it said start at 7.1. I went, wait, is this 7? No, 6.
6. I don't know where we're going, so that's why I left the map. We're thinking it's here, but we're not sure.
I should tell you. Oh, it'll tell me here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Of course.
Horse is a horse.
Should we get our defense? Let's do that later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. There's one more thing we have to do. Yeah. You're like, just where is it?
It's like breathing in, ready to go.
If you could copy the Encounter rulebook.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think in there, it's going to talk about what we're also supposed to get when we go to level 6 for our group. Nope, not the encounter.
Oh, but I think we get...
the rule book.
I think we get it during the adventure, don't we?
You get it right now. When loot and losses. Because we also have to mark in our loss. Remember, we lost a guy. We got to do that too.
Oh, yeah. Yes. You've got to mark that out.
Yes, I do.
Because I lost a character.
Yes, you did. At level 5, they were able to get the abilities. But now, we're able, as a 6th level, we get a free company trait.
Yes, we get another company trait.
Free company trait. We'll use our pencil I brought with me to do that.
Came for the gameplay, stayed for the gibberish.
There is good to see you. Thank you for joining. The reprint of, what is this?
Oh, the reprint of Carnival Zombies. Yeah, Jason did a playthrough on our channel on that one. I bought Revive and King of Monster Island at Spiel. Nice.
Wow, that's a good haul.
Dang.
All right, so we do have to fill in one of these. Ouch. Because somebody fell down.
It's my fault. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Remember, I rolled all those blanks when I attacked.
That was hilarious.
5 dice and they're all blanks.
All blanks. So now we have to choose another one. Do we want to go with more of these again, or do you want to kind of keep up with
I think we do this one. I'm tired of not getting as much loot. One extra loot con item per... I don't know why we didn't do that before.
Sounds good. We'll take scavengers.
Because now we'll get 5 loot.
We get 5 loot.
Is that okay?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
No, it's not okay, Colin. You get everything you choose.
King of Monster Island looks like a real good time. I gotta look that one up. I've never heard of it.
We'll have to check that out.
Maybe you guys can tell us in the comments quick what type of game that is. Is it a Euro? Is it a Dungeon Delver? Is it... Okay. Love me some Kaju Mayhem.
No,
I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited to see
it.
Tell us more about it.
You know, that's the best part of the community. There's so many games out there that we learn so much about from everybody. It's amazing.
Are you ready?
Considering there is a trader, the game only one skull is an achievement. So there you go.
Oh, yes. Actually, I agree with you, Ralph. He's talking about this game. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the trader. The trader. The guy who didn't even want to save Lysine. He was like, let her burn. Let her burn.
It's okay. We saved her.
I like the smell of burning flesh. Isn't that what he said?
That was said. Yeah, that was said, wasn't it?
All right. Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
The woods close in around you as you feel the first tremors deep inside you. You thought you purged the eggs, but you were wrong. Your skin ripples, the bloat-fly maggots burrow up from beneath. You shudder. The shadow of night terrors chasing you awake. With the feeling of things boring out from your chest still fresh in your mind, you brace yourselves for the real world and head down to the tap room to the Broken Oak. All I can think of is aliens.
I love it.
I know. Okay.
Got the right shirt.
Place the Vera map from the Mystery Envelope B in the center of the play area, and place the Chapter 6 time track beneath it.
Okay.
Place the free company marker on location 7. Take the Path A card. Do a dance.
Nice.
Barrett sing a song.
I'm not allowed to dance. My wife has told me I'm not allowed to dance unless it's at a wedding.
Oh.
That's the rules.
That's probably a good thing. Actually, I've never seen you dance. So
well, that's why.
I guess I haven't seen a wedding. I haven't gone to a wedding with you, so that does make sense.
All right, there we go. And I think I could probably... I'll put it right there. There we go.
And we're in location 7.
Yes.
Which is here, the Broken Oak.
Oh, it's getting onto the green screen. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Broken Oak. Green's the biggest miniature we have.
Well, of course.
There we can see it.
Come on.
Love it.
The bear, I think, is probably one of the best minis I've seen you paint in this game so far.
Thank you.
Although, the Huntresses, I don't know. You have too many. They're all too freaking good.
They are.
Okay. If you have the Hellbrick as an ally, can you look?
Oh, I can check it out. We have, just to keep people up to date here, we have Midge. We have Cedric, the Rat Catcher. We have Gimli. We have Grey Cane.
Gamel.
Yep.
Gamel. Gimli.
Brim.
We're playing Lord of the Rings now, guys.
We have Bram. We have Lysine. We have Lucky. Who's Lucky?
Don't you remember Lucky?
Oh,
we saved him.
Lucky,
as
we saved him.
Wow.
We have Lady Elena.
Lady Alana.
We have Jonas.
Jonas?
Jonas?
Don't you remember he's the squire that
Oh, that's right. His name is Jonas. Dun, dun,
you guys,
dun,
he doesn't remember anything when we play games.
He's traveling the world.
So, aka
Thanks for all he's shown us.
No Harlbeck as an ally.
It's a Weezer song.
I no wonder I don't know. I don't know Weezer.
That's too bad.
I'm sorry.
You're lost.
A knock comes from the tavern door. Don't we have people to answer? Don't we have people for this? Grey Cane chides as he wipes his hand and goes to answer it. He looks over to you as he crosses the room. Next time you choose to bring another stray back, can you pick up one who looks like they know how to turn a handle? You cannot see who is at the door, but after a brief exchange, Grey Cane turns back into the room, a scroll in his hand. Breaking the seal and unraveling it, Grey Cane reads and looks up with a smile. Best get your boots on. You have an appointment with the king. If you have Lady Alana as an ally, turn to 7.4. Yes, we do. I heard what Grey Cane said. Are you really going to see the king? Lady Alana says, coming back up beside you. Her body close enough for you to smell her scent. Well, apparently she smells good. Or maybe she smells bad. I don't know.
I'm going to guess
Why
good.
would we say it? Yeah, exactly. After the Deepwood, you gave lodging to this mysterious woman, a ward from a dead house, now without position or possessions, yet still clad in the surety and confidence born of nobility. You're not sure if it is her bearing or her beauty, but she always left others feeling like they should have done more to please her. You nod to her question. I know this is asking a lot, she says sweetly, but I would love to go with you to court. It's very important.
Sweet.
Okay. Ask her if she wants to go to court. Ask her why she wants to go to court. Sorry. Let her accompany you or deny it. I mean, we could ask her at first.
Or do you just, like, say you're noble, let's rock?
I mean, we could, but we might as well ask. There's no time issue with asking.
Yeah, let's go for it. Ask her, man.
Okay, all right. I just...
I'm kind of curious.
I want to know why.
Yeah.
Plus, I got to do more of a female voice. I'm not doing great.
You're doing fantastic.
All right. I must share something with you, she says under her breath, looking up at you. It is indecent conversation, but I must tell you. You see, I was born here in Verum, and I lived here until my parents died. My uncle, a foul man, took control of our estate and would have killed me to secure it. He would have succeeded if not for good friends who spirited me away to Bastogne with nothing but a locket. She motions to the small locket nestled below her neckline. I had been a ward there ever since. My home, however, is here. I need those who knew my family, to speak on my behalf, to help me restore my rightful position, to retrieve my estate. I also would not be averse to seeing my uncle exiled to the deep wood without a knife. Oh, ouch.
Oh, that'd be the worst thing.
That may come later. For now, will you help me? She moves forward, putting her hand on your arm. Will you help me reach the court? Let her accompany you or deny a request. Well,
we're going to go there. But okay, so I just want to recap here. Okay. So she wants to see her uncle thrown into the deep wood.
Well, he was going to kill her.
Because she's going to... Well, you know, sometimes you have to learn to forgive. Let's just go ahead and help her there. Maybe we can teach her to forgive.
Yeah, you teach her how to forgive?
Let's tell you
what did you do to the civilians? Oh, yeah, let that one die. We don't need that one.
There's a difference between civilians and nobles in this game, right?
Whoa, so because we just figured out what he cares about is money. So if
power.
It's a noble and power, if it's a noble, he'll actually try and save him. So if those
dude, I've got gold armor, okay?
If there were 10 nobles out there, you would have been like, I'm saving every single one. But there's civilians like, I'm just going to let them go.
Kingdom.
Oh, man. I am fully understanding Barrett now. Yes. Wow. Why do I play games with him? I don't know.
Because you can learn more every day.
I do. It is true. Okay.
Okay, of course.
She smiles gleefully, clasping her hands together. I'm going to court. I must get ready. Oh, she practically twirls at her feet pattern as her feet patter quickly upstairs. Well, she's very forthcoming when she wants something, Bram says suspiciously, drying a mug with a cloth. Isn't she just, says Grey Crane with a grin as he watches the woman ascend up the stairs. The table is cleared and you are ready to move on, but Alana has still not returned. The king waits on no one, you know, Bram says after a time. You get up about to leave when Alana appears, a long, flowing, pearlescent gown clinging to her as she heads down the stairs, where she obtains such finery is a question for another time, and one few care to ask her as they watch her. Grey Cane steps forward, lifts her hand, and kisses it with a flourish. Perhaps for this he would not mind waiting, he smiles. Place location token 14 and go there. So we're at 14, and that means we're going to 14.1. Oh, and we have to have a city event.
We have a city event here. Yeah. Here's 14.1. We're going to go there. All right, let's see here. Put that right. Oh, that's
long live nobility. Down with peasantry. Barons probably. Yeah.
That's right. Wow. So 14.1. Here we go. Right there.
Actually, catching you guys in the UK, call shenanigans. Heck yeah. That's true.
I love it. Yes, Broccoli Docklands, long live the nobility. Of course, I am kidding. All right, here we go. We are going to... Oh, city event. All right.
Is he really kidding? I don't like him. We saw how he dealt with civilians.
Well, maybe that's why I'm so good at Nemesis. I like to do nice things, and not all.
Should have known. Dude, I need to play Nemesis with you too. There's so many games.
You know what? Maybe we'll do that during October, because October is kind of a horror month.
We were thinking of doing. We should do Arkham Horror, the board game.
We should do that too.
Because that's a one-off. So you can do it as a one-off.
I think that's a good idea.
There's too many games. I want to play some.
And they just keep coming.
And they do, which is a good thing and a bad thing.
Okay, so I'm not looking at these cards.
I mean, he's going to shuffle them up for an hour. So if you guys want to go, you can come back.
16. It says, a group of people approaches you as you move through the city. By the distinct clothing, you recognize they must be from Bastogne. Excuse us, Oathsworn. We just wanted to thank you again for what you did. We saw you companion fall.
You sound mad and you're saying thank you. It's hilarious. We want to thank you.
They took a long time to get those.
We're from Bastogne, and we sound growly.
No water to drink. Your voice sounds gravelly.
I'm so sorry. Keep going.
Oh, I guess we got where I was. We'll always remember the sacrifice of your bravery. Each Oathsworn gains a reroll token.
Heck yeah, and I forgot to give us our intro token. So
and there is nothing on the bottom, so we're done there. I get my defense. I each get a defense, and then we each get a...
I did an empower and an empower. So I did an empower for my two. What did you do for yours?
I get a reroll and a empower. And from how I understand it, even if it doesn't say discard this card, after the thing is done, you discard it.
That's what we were doing because it didn't seem to make sense you would have that. Yeah. So we get a reroll for that. So everyone gets a reroll. So I'm going to have 4 reroll tokens. We want to thank you for the help, for saving our town.
I'll bring out my Starscream voice next.
Who made him king? I didn't vote for him. I have a feeling that doesn't matter.
No, we're going to move our dude over to 14 then, right there. Now, 14. Before we do want to say something before we get going a little bit more here. We're started. We're having a great time. Everything's wonderful. But to kind of keep you guys entertained and also give you guys a break, we're going to do the story part. After that, we're going to take a small break to kind of get maybe eat a little bit of lunch and set up the encounter. So you don't have to watch us botch.
Plus, we got to eat some food and everything.
So we're going to probably take about a 45-minute break after we do the story so we can do that. And then we'll come back and we'll continue on with the encounter part. Just to give everybody an idea of what we're planning today.
Appreciate you telling them that. Yeah. Thank you.
So then everybody can take their lunch break at the same time.
Yeah. Or dinner.
Or breakfast. Or just night coffee.
Under gentle rainfall, you make your way to the bridges separating the city. A throng of people going about their business press in on all sides. Even in this mess, though, you are given room. The armor on your chest and the iron on your back glean a fearful distance from many. Some of the faces passing by are covered in kerchiefs and rags, trying to protect themselves from the rot people speak of coming out of the cobbles. Probably COVID-19.
Another rat.
It seems the sickness is spreading fast, to strong and weak alike. Not like a bloat fly pox at all.
Oh, good.
It seems the giant fly had not been the cause of this outbreak, but only taken advantage of the rancid remains of the true source. But the true source had been left behind. Something else plagues the people of the cobbles. Judgment! A man in a hooded cloak yells as you approach the bridge to the noble quarter. The rot is our birthright! Another shouts, his face covered in runes he has carved into his own flesh, some still as fresh as the blood on his knife. Only the righteous can overcome the flesh! In the front of the various doomsayers, a man stands, arms outstretched, as if orchestrating the mob. The man looks over his shoulder. He smiles grimly at you. Samil. It's the same guy. Do you remember who Samil is?
Isn't he the guy from Bastone?
Okay, do you remember who he is? No, he
doesn't know. Let's see if the
Samil is our 5th Oathsworn that died before we even started, and we started seeing visions of him during Chapter 2.
Oh, that's right. Now, is he here?
Well, obviously, he's not supposed to be here, but I just want to say that I'm giving you a hard time, but I also am reading, and it does make a big difference when you're reading versus listening. So I'm sorry, I'm giving you a hard time.
I agree. I totally agree. I should be given a hard time all the time.
Well, it's true. Okay, we have to perform a spot check.
Oh, yeah?
Difficulty 5. Do we get a reroll in spots? Where's our little thing? It's over there. You have it over there.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? I think we can use our reroll tokens. So, no, because the only one we have is in...
there's no spot check at all.
Craft.
Oh, wait. Apparently. No, a keen-eyed would have been. Oh, we would have, but then someone erased it.
Yeah, you did.
Something else. Oh, that's
you did that. You went to the thing about well-connected or something.
Oh, hey, can we do the field medic right now?
Maybe.
I don't want this.
Once per chapter, pay X iron where X is the chapter. No, yeah, pay 6 and get rid of that thing.
I don't want that injury.
So because he can pay 6 to get rid of the injury card that he has in his deck. I think that's a great idea.
I don't want the shivers. The priest doesn't need no shivers.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Or shiver.
Or shiver. I ain't got time to shiver.
Put that in the...
I'm going to guess you haven't seen that movie either. All right.
No, I haven't. No. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's from Predator.
Oh, Predator. There we go. Well, no wonder.
My governor said that.
There we go.
Or your governor, too, I guess.
Yes, I am from Minnesota, too.
Yes, that's right. Just in the body bed, sure.
You want to pop to the where you can roll?
What are we doing? Oh, we're rolling.
Spot check, difficulty 5.
All right, let me get you down there.
You do it. Rolling. I'm drinking some of my shit. All right.
So, spot check. You can grab as many white dice as you want, but... and you can't use any of their tokens. You can use rerolls, but you can't use powers and things like that. That's how I understand it. So I'm going to use 4. I need a 4.
5, dude.
We're not seeing this guy.
We're not seeing this guy.
Let's see what we get here.
Oh, yeah, definitely we're not. That's a 2 with 2 failures.
Well, I got rerolls. Do we all make this or just one roll?
No, we just... I mean, I don't know.
Let's see here. Perform a spot check. Difficulty. Yeah, we're good. We failed.
Okay, we failed.
We'll fail.
I mean, that's pretty typical. A smell of sulfur and decay as Samil carries on, smiling. You blink, and he's gone. You cast your eyes into the crowd, but your attention is immediately drawn away by the frantic face of a priest running towards you. Hey, we have a priest here. We can talk.
Nice.
Turn to 14.3.
14.3.
Ding, 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 ding.
Just out of curiosity, did you ever heard about Magic Realm from Avalon Hill?
Magic Realm.
You heard that one? I haven't.
No. Tell us about it in the comments. I'd love to hear what that is.
Sweet.
Magic Realm. I love magic. I
like realms.
I like realms too.
Magic and realms. We love it.
All right.
We're always up to learn about new stuff.
The crowd is becoming more enthralled by the chorus of doomsayers. Several voices soon lend their strength, repeating absurd prophecies. Oathsworn! A priest clad in simple robes rushes to your side, frantically trying to gain your attention. You are Oathsworn, yes? Please, come with me. The priest looks surprised when you don't move. Please! The priest pleads with you in a whispered growl, that wasn't really whispering, trying to avoid unwanted attention from the others in the crowd. The fate of the city is at stake. As you know, the plague has ravaged the cobbles, and it has been quarantined. A short time ago, someone broke the quarantine and ran into the city. If we do not track him down immediately, the whole city could be infected within hours. Please, I beg you.
Whatever happened to going to see the king? What's this?
2 paths lay before you. You may track down this plague bearer to help to protect the city, or you can make your audience with the king. You'll not have time to do both. Oh man, we have Alana with us. She's going to get pissed if we don't go there.
You know, last time we decided not to see the king, it was just fine. He wasn't the greatest person on the planet.
Yeah.
But, you know, maybe we should go see a king this time.
No, you're being influenced by Alana. We definitely should go and get the... Do you want everyone to die, including us?
I'm going to guess that we will never die.
I already did die once.
That was your own choice.
Yes, for the greater good. Actually, yeah, that's a good point.
The needs of the one outweigh the needs of the many.
Yeah, I've actually died twice. I've died once in an encounter and once in the story.
That was a noble with many plumes. That's right. That was that guy. The
noble with many plumes.
Remember that guy?
Oh gosh, I hated the plume guy. The guy you never trust a guy with lots of stuff.
And it's funny because that's what he's saying. Those are those guys.
Yes. So
okay. We'll go. Yes, we do not want to. We do not have to be taunted again. So let's.
Alana will be pissed, but we'll deal with that. Track down the road. Plus, that sounds kind of more like a mystery, which is fun. Talking to the king, he's gonna be like, "Well, there's people's naysaying my name. Take care of." You know what I mean?
No, he's gonna say, "Stop the plague."
Yeah, and he's gonna tell us to do it anyways.
Yeah.
So let's just stop the plague.
All right. Less tokens for us.
14.4.
He's gonna rain tokens.
He did give us 20 iron. I mean, he gave us a ton of iron.
That's okay. We did our job for him.
Hurry, please. The priest implores you as you lead your. Let me just make sure I got the right one. 14.4. Track. Yeah. As he leads your company in the direction of the cobbles, you ask him to explain what happened. My fellow brothers and I were handing out food at the border of the cobbles. At some point, one of the brothers, Morris, left the line. I did not see where he had gone, but moments later he ran straight past us like a man possessed. The look on his face was bitterness itself, pure anger. I managed to catch a glimpse of his hand as he fled. They were covered in the black lesions of this plague. Lessians, I don't know how to say that word. When he reached the barricade, the guard let him through, unaware he was infected. He should not have run. He knows this plague is transmitted through contact. Running through the crowded streets endangers the entire city. There's no telling where he went. Morris is, well, he's strange. He keeps to himself. We've seen him fiddling with some kind of experiment these last few weeks, salves and such, but he refuses to speak of them. The man is visibly shaken. God, if we don't stop him, he could infect the entire city, including the king. So we're saving the king here.
Okay, I'll go.
Take the path B card.
Path B. We didn't go there. We went to path B. There we go.
Boom, boom, boom. Path B.
Path B, right here.
Place location 2 and go there. So we have to do location 2. Which is 2.2.
There you go.
2.2. I'll do that while you move us.
I'm going to 2. Not a lot of choices yet. There you go. But I will warn you, I think this might be a longer story, too.
We made a bunch of decisions already. We could have gone A or B. We could have.
Well, I just mean we haven't, haven't told us to, puke tokens out on the board yet.
That might be coming soon. We'll see if the pukage is coming. Typical October. Puke. Bleh. Okay. I don't know.
October, everybody puke.
Yes, because it's Halloween. You eat too much candy, you puke. Okay. Approaching the outskirts of the cobbles, you hear the angry roars of rioting masses before you see them. Residents have learned that someone broke the quarantine, and now they all want out. We know what that's like. An exhausted squad of city guardsmen is holding the quarantine line, barely. Their arrows being loosed indiscriminately into the mob in an attempt to slow their advance. Oh my gosh, they're just shooting arrows into the mob? That's wonderful.
Well, sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs.
Okay, I get you. You get the sense of the barricade that the barricade could be breached at any moment. A sergeant bellows, "Hold the line, men! I said hold the line!"
Well, that goes into the red on that microphone. I'm totally kidding.
I'm sorry about your ears. Hold the line quietly.
Oh, that was awesome. Halloween candy playing.
What's the difference? I agree, Brian. Thanks for joining, Brian.
Thanks for joining. It's awesome to have you here.
The priest has escaped from the cobbles and is moving across the city. You must find him before it is too late.
Okay.
This is a timed event that could have dire consequences if you cannot find him in time. If you can complete the task in 10 times or less, you'll be rewarded.
Okay. I'm going to go right across the green screen, too.
All right. We have an option, which I'm going to read in just a second after I take a sip.
You got these in groups of 10. You're like amazing. It's like you knew something was happening.
We have take up a bow and help the guards defend the line. Speak to the guard, distract them so more people get through. To speak to the guard, find out the priest's last known direction, or just begin the chase.
I think info would be important. That's
I know.
okay, Colin. I didn't need
Eardrums that bad. I'm so sorry,
no,
Steve.
you did. It's not that bad. It's 100% not that bad.
I'll try really hard. I just get kind of into it, you know.
No, I told. Believe it or not, it's not a big deal at all.
Okay.
It's just fun. It was just super funny to say.
Well, it was true. Okay. So do we want to speak to him, or do we want to help him first with the bow and like help him shoot?
No, we'll let the civilians. Yeah. I'm not going to shoot civilians.
I'm good with
I only sacrifice them to the enemy.
Okay. And this isn't the enemy.
You know?
Okay, all right.
But I do think knowing where the guy goes might be a helpful thing.
Yes, I agree with that. It's RPG for 1979 with a modular board, 16 unique characters, and lots of monsters like dragons, goblins. It's also a great solo game. Whoa. From 1979, that's the Realms one.
Oh, that's amazing. That's almost older than me.
Did you see Baird's face? He had no idea, Frederick, what you were talking about. He's like, what?
Did you know in 1979, that's when Alien came out?
Oh my gosh.
No wonder.
Hi guys, long time since I've been around for a live. Richard, thanks for coming.
Richard is here. Thank you so much for joining. That's awesome. I failed this event. Come to think of it,
I fail everything. It sucks to me. We have failed every one of ours too.
Yes, we have.
No. One of them we did okay. No, we failed because we had to make the guess of the riddle. We failed that one.
Yep.
We had to find the woman in the black dress. We failed that one.
Yep. And we didn't kill the kid.
And we didn't kill the kid. We instead let the kid yell and we got ambushed. So don't worry. We're still alive, sort of. All right, so we want to talk, speak to the guard.
Let's speak to the guard, find out which direction he went. Do you think he's going to know, or do you think he's going to be concentrating on the guys breaking?
That's what I'm thinking, but I mean,
but do we really just blindly start running?
No, because I mean, we'd have literally no idea.
Maybe if we shoot the civilians, they'll start screaming about which way.
He went that way.
Stop shooting! He went that way. Why are you shooting me? This hurts so much.
The only thing I can think of is that we might get more info out of the guard if we help them defend the line first, and then he might be like, "Oh, you're helpful. Let me help you understand where the priest
you just
went."
know now that Colin is supporting the shooting of civilians.
Okay, they're not shooting. They're shooting it at the building. We'll shoot it at a building. That's what we'll do.
We'll pretend to shoot them.
Yeah, apparently they aren't.
We'll look like we're.
They definitely.
It's kind of like a firing squad. You never know which one has the bullet, right?
Oh, God,
so you just fire the arrow.
Like
we'll just be the ones that fire the arrows at the wall, and they won't know it was us firing at the wall.
It's like a firing squad. I mean, you really put it like okay.
Well, I mean, you think about it.
We've been stuck here. 1, 2, or 3.
Let's shoot them.
Okay. 2.6. All Oathsworn gain a defense token. Hey, apparently that was the right idea.
Apparently they aren't nobles. So I'm going to shoot them.
1.
I'm not quite dead.
I'm not dead yet.
I'm not dead yet.
I've seen that one.
That's awesome.
Boom.
All right, here's some defense.
Double shields over there.
Double shields over here. I got multiple defense tokens now. Super excited.
Sensing imminent disaster, you take up bows yourself and begin firing into the raging crowd. I can't believe we're firing the sheer volume of arrows fired. Drives the infected back into the cobbles.
See?
Boom, boom. The fear of sharp metal piercing their flesh was greater than the fear of the
Remember,
plague.
we hit the windows and the boards.
Yeah, we didn't hit anybody. They were afraid of it. They didn't actually get hit. The barricade is saved, but you now have even more ground to make up for chasing the priest. Yeah. Okay. Add a time token to the time track. Ignore any city event card triggers on the time track other triggers are performed normally.
I don't know how that was going to happen.
Choose one. If you've not already done so, speak to the guard or begin the chase. I think we speak to the guard.
Now we speak to the guard. Maybe we should have just done that already.
So we probably should have just done that. Well, we got a defense token.
We did.
The sergeant of the city guard bellows commands to his men as you approach. You ask him about the priest who broke the quarantine earlier. He briefly looks at you incredulously, then turns back to the scene before him. You'll need to be more persuasive if you hope to get information from him. Perform a threatening check 5.
You're pretty threatening.
No, I mean, well, the bear is.
Yeah.
So but actually, the blade is with all his armor. Do the blade. I'd roll 5. It's a 5. Roll 5 dice. 4 dice.
5 dice. It's been a while. You sure we're not all supposed to perform this check?
It says perform a threatening check, so it doesn't say all Oathsworn.
All Oathsworn. All right, we'll go with that. That's not good. All right, here we go.
Right? Because
Look at that. I awesomed.
1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, you have. I mean, do we want to use a reroll to make it?
Yeah.
It would help us with our story.
Definitely. We need to get that uncommon item. Here we go.
Did you show them that you use a reroll token? There it is. That was the slowest. That was amazing. Oh, dude. Okay. We probably put it in the red again, man. There you go. That was just as loud as my yelling. I'm sorry.
That's like I said, I don't care, and it doesn't matter. 100% doesn't matter.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter, or you don't care for us. It's more their ears.
It actually doesn't do anything.
Okay, if we're being too loud, tell me, okay? And I will try and be quieter. Okay, if we succeed, turn to 2.5.
2.5.
There's no time for subtlety. Whoops, that's us. No. There's no time for subtlety. You grab the sergeant firmly by the throat, forcing him to make eye contact. The throat? Jeez. When he sees there's worse...
You're a huge bear.
When he sees there's worse than the oncoming mob, unable to hold your gaze, he fumbles his words. I don't know. He couldn't have gone east, though. I was in charge of a squad that way, and he didn't pass me. Okay, so we know we don't want to go east.
Yeah, that's half the board.
That's awesome, isn't it?
Okay, wait a second. Hold on. Let's look at the board here.
Instead of this little edge corner. So east is this way. So he couldn't have gone over here. So it's either south or... Oh, wait. Where's the... Am I looking at the wrong way?
North, south, east.
Yeah, I'm looking at the right way.
All right.
So that actually could really help us.
Yeah, until it tells us to put out token 5, 12, 22, 26, 25, 11.
We haven't gotten there yet. We can go to 2.3. We have to go to 2.3. Okay, there's nothing else to be gained here.
Sweet.
You decide it's more prudent to move on. Oh, we only put locations 4, 5, and 6.
Okay.
And look, we don't want to go to 6. That's east.
And 4. So I guess we're going 5.
Okay, here's 4, 5. I don't know where they are. And then 6. Yeah, we don't want to go that way. So I think it's just that's helping us tell us to go 5. Don't you think?
5, right? No, so there. There we go.
Whoa, that was. I love when you do the zoom ups. That's cool.
Should I make the noise too when I do?
Yes,
that's pretty awesome.
Well, you know it's like okay, so we were watching Star Trek. And they always have, and we always put on the subtitles because.
Oh my gosh!
And the door whooshes every time a door whoosh. The door whooshes. The door whooshes open. I'm like really? Every door whooshes.
It never whooshes.
I want a door that whooshes.
Oh, I would pay money for a whooshing door.
Instead, mine go like this.
I need to win the lottery so I can build the Enterprise at my house.
Oh my gosh! 5.2.
5.2.
5.2. We're in the
because
underways.
We're still in the B path, so we're doing 5.2.
And we're in the underways.
Underways. This will be a good place.
Wait, really? 5.2?
Yeah.
He didn't go east. We were at the cobbles, right? Okay, well, all right. The raw stink of livestock punches up into your nose as you enter the underways. You hear the tinkle of iron coins and the flat crackle of burly men laughing as a cursing gambler begs for a chance to win his iron back. Both men notice you. You ask if the men have seen a priest come this way. The burly man furrows his brow. A priest in the underways? Nah, nothing holy down here. Lady Luck's the only one that looks over us. Ain't that right? The man smirks to his dejected opponent. Choose a location to go. So that wasn't right.
Nope.
But I thought that's the whole reason we asked. It's a bummer.
Well then, maybe it's from east from the middle of the board.
Yeah, which then
so then we should go to 6. The apothecary?
Exactly.
All right, let's go to the apothecary.
Well, I think that's better than going to the green streets, because that's certainly east.
Unless this thing has an interesting compass rose that we don't see somewhere.
Do you see a compass? I don't see a compass at all.
I don't see a compass at all. So
are you covering it up with any of these?
Maybe. No.
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 Oh man, I was so bummed. I thought, yes, we actually know where we're going. Nope. All right, where are we going? What number is it?
6.2.
All right. You enter the cramped apothecary. A queue of Verum sick and ailing spill out to the door and down the street. In your line of work, you get to know the apothecaries quite well. Yeah, well, except for that someone tries to burn them.
That's
and
okay.
At the sight of you, the apothecary, one brother Lax, leaves his patients to attend to you. Wiping a bloody hand on his apron, he asks how he can help you, and you tell him of the priest you're looking for. He came in here all right.
Oh.
Not sure what he wanted. Don't think he's looking for healing, though. He wouldn't let me examine him. Kept all wrapping up like a ball of twine. Very agitated, refused to speak.
Oofed out.
Looked around and then just ran off. Ooh. You can start a trade with the apothecary, but now we're going to get more locations. You ready? 12, 13, 15, 16.
Oh boy, full screen.
12, 13, not fit. Oh, wait, 12, 13, 15. Yep. And 16.
12, 13, 15.
We need to do this within 10 times. Oh, I bet you. Oh, I wonder how it knows when we're hit 10 times.
I don't know.
It hasn't asked me about that. But...
Okay, good news. I'm going to guess we're going to be somewhere either the barracks, the market, or the church. I'm going to guess the Old Oaks is not a place to go. We should show the people. We have the barracks, the market there, 12 and 13, and the church. Not the Old Oaks or the, what is that? Screen printing or something? Green Street.
Man, I mean, if we hadn't gotten that clue that he didn't go east, I would have been like the church because he's a priest. Yeah. Go there and... But
no, we could buy something at the apothecary.
I don't want anything.
Curatives?
Do you want a curative?
We got that thing that prevents one.
Exactly. Well, we just pay money to get rid of it. I feel like that's better.
Yeah. Should we go to 13? The market?
I'm also wondering, we could pause right here. We know what we're doing. We're thinking of doing. We could pause and do a trade with the Banksmith. We actually don't even have to spend a coin.
No, we don't, because we have that ability.
We could look at some of those level 6 common items.
We could, because we have this item here upside down.
I know it breaks the story, but we might want to do that.
We have, was it well connected? Sending a runner to the blacksmith apothecary no longer costs any additional iron.
So normally that would cost 6 iron to do that.
Correct.
So I don't know about you, but I feel like let's go reveal them, see if there's anything we want quick.
All right. See what's there. We've got an old oak staff.
Wait, can anybody use that? Oh yeah, the priest could.
The priest can.
Oh, excuse me. 3 yellows?
Oh, that's pretty funny. It's going to cost us 6. When you use an ability with the range keyword, add 2 range to the ability. I don't have any range,
but I would love to smack someone on the side of the head with that. Oh, a red and a yellow?
That
would work for your blade.
Yes, it would. Right now I'm using a great axe that gives me a black. Oh. But the red and yellow.
Red and yellow, I think it's almost better than a black because it's 2 dice.
And look on the bright side, there's 2 of those.
Oh, nice. What else we got?
Some armor we don't need.
Okay, it's only a 2 armor.
Is there any other? Need.
No one can hold a
shield.
There's
a book. Maybe your priest wants a book.
That's book of encounter setup. Reveal the special. I don't
think we need that. Oh, look at this thing. Barbed.
Oh! I think you can only send a runner if the option to go to the Banksmith is available.
That sounds about right. We don't even know where it is in that place. To tell you the truth.
You know, Thizzit is almost always right with rules. So I'm going to go with him, and let's stop looking, and we'll keep going.
We'll come back to this at another time.
Sorry about that. When a wooden staff makes you wheeze in excitement, you're a true gamer.
That is true, Dan. That is true. Oh my gosh.
Awesome. Man, that was so good and so true. Okay.
All right, so we're going to the market.
I love that. 13.2, I'm assuming?
13. Let's check it. Oh, .2. I'm a genius.
God. Wait, I think I was the one who said that, so I think I'm the genius.
No, my kid was a genius today, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, he left his phone.
He left his phone here.
The market is full of people.
Nice.
And if Brother Marcus came this way, he could easily be lost in the crowds. Asking around gleans no sightings. You're preparing to move on when a merchant selling jerked beef sees you. Ah, the mark. He smiles broadly, showing a grin, missing more than a few teeth. How might Agrug be helping, eh? Beef is fresh, it's cheap. Perhaps some spices from the south. A deal? You have it both, eh? Each Oathsworn may trade 6 iron to gain a +2 animus token.
Agrug.
It's actually, this is Agrab.
An animus token. You knew that was coming.
Do you feel bad for people watching your stream? Okay, so we can each...
What I really feel bad is that I just basically insulted every person with the name Agrab.
Hopefully there's only a few. Okay, maybe they don't want your channel.
Nobody. That'd be terrible.
So here's the dealio. We have 10, 25, 26 money left. We could spend 6, and one person could get. I think. Do we want to do that?
I don't know.
I think it still costs the price of the item. The runner is free. Yeah, correct. Yeah, we'd still have to spend 6.
We'd have to spend the bucks for it. The runner is not free. It costs what? The chapter number and iron makes sense since it saves the time.
Yeah, but we got our upgrade lets us send one for free.
It's right here.
So
on our little sheet,
we did that right away. Well connected.
Well connected.
Sending a runner to a Banksmith or an apothecary no longer costs any additional iron, so it doesn't cost iron. Normally that costs whatever the chapter is.
Yes.
But we haven't found the Banksmith, so we're just going to say that we cannot go there, which I think makes any more sense, anyways. Although I really wanted that staff.
Well,
okay. So do we want anybody to get a 2 animus token? I feel like we want to keep our money.
I think we'll keep the money.
Okay. All right. So that was useless, buddy.
What? That's it?
That's it. Choose location and go.
Well, then I guess we go to 12.
Okay.
Or else 15, because technically it's not that... Let's look at the map here. It's not that east. It's like right here, where east would be a lot of over there. Think the church would be the way to go?
Or he'd be going to the barracks to try and steal weapons.
I think he's going to try to convert people.
So then you think... Convert people into being...
Bad.
So you want to do church?
I don't know. You want to go to the barracks?
I guess the only clue we've had is that he didn't go east.
So let's go to the
I
barracks?
lean towards we go to the barracks.
Go to the barracks.
You know what I mean?
Here we go.
That's 12, right?
Barracks, there we go.
12 dot what?
It's kind of more south. I think church makes sense.
Okay, let's do the church instead.
Think so?
Yeah,
All right.
let's do the church instead. Okay, what is that?
15.2.
15.2.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, you stride between the pillars of the grand church where a young befuddled priest greets you. Yes, I believe it was Brother Morris who rushed in here. Visit. Go to the church.
Go
Thanks,
to the
Brian.
church. Brian says go to the church. We should ask these people more often.
I know. What? We decide too quickly. We need to let them decide.
Yeah.
They'll make better decisions.
They will make better decisions than we will.
Yes, I believe it was Brother Morris who rushed in here. He says, shying away from your weapons. He wanted to know where our chief apothecary, Corbus, was. I told him he was not in his laboratory and that he had been called south of the river. Oh, south of the river. Where's there a river? Is there a river in here? Where's that? Looking at the big map.
Look at the big
Corbus must be on a journey of some importance, as his aides took many packages and boxes with him. Morris was furious and looked ill to my eyes. I kept my distance, and I think others did too. Morris was babbling about cures and not yet and too late, and he wasn't making a lot of sense. Okay, location 17, 18, and 19.
It says it went to the king last time he played, so it's all new to him.
Oh,
so that's
nice.
pretty awesome. That's one thing I think is really cool. I actually do. I've noticed that every story does have like almost an immediate split point,
Which is so cool.
which then you have a totally different.
Hey, the Blacksmith is now open, 19. So I think we can now do some...
Blacksmith.
Yeah,
wanna
17,
do it?
18, and 19. So do we want to go there? Because I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. But
Did I show you which we can find there?
a barbed flail before drawing damage in your first round. Add a red.
Pretty good, huh?
Gosh, who can hold that? The bear could hold that. The priest could hold that. Actually, that's it. The bear or the priest.
Where's the other thing I want to show you? Check this out.
The staff.
All right, we've already seen all those.
Okay.
We got a hunting knife on that.
Boring. We already have one of those.
What's this thing? Lucky Charm.
Gain one redraw for attack.
I can get
Or basic check.
regain redraw for an attack or basic check that work with your priest, but he's got that skull.
I know. The hard part is I love that skull.
That skull's really good. And maybe this.
I don't think it's worth getting it for $6.
Maybe he's got hearts, clovers, blue diamonds, pink, something, rainbows.
What are you
Have
talking
you ever seen the Lucky Charms commercial?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, see, I did good.
Oh, so Lucky Charm. Wow, you guys not connecting it, but now I'm getting it. Thank you. Thank you.
Every once in a while. Iron Top.
Oh, when you critical during an attack that hits, add 1 damage and 1 knockback.
Same deal here. The thing is, you can dual wield those.
Oh, you could dual wield those, but you have to pay $12 to get them.
You want this?
The great axe! But it's two-handed. That means I have to get rid of. But that's okay.
Yeah.
When you crit during an attack that hits, draw 2 additional cards rather than 1.
2, that's pretty good.
Okay, I have cards that I want. What is there anything that you want?
I don't know, I'm working on it. We got a longbow here. I just want to check this out compared to when you attack, you spend an amount of animus,
Add 2 range.
Or I can use this one, which is the same thing, but it's a red versus 2 yellows.
Wait,
And I get the extra
what's the cooldown? 1 versus 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay with my bow. And I'm okay. I think that.
But do we? I mean, we could get a longbow so you keep it. Wait, that range is 5. What's the range of that
4.
one? So that gives you another range.
Correct. We got a journeyman's belt.
If you moved at least 3 hexes, battle flow 1 card.
That could work for this guy.
And you know what? That goes in the 1 slot. You can keep getting that back.
But I like the foeman's flask.
I know the
foeman. I said foeman.
The foeman. The foeman.
Foeman flask. Then we got this. Look at this. A fur travel.
Before damage is drawn, if you have it less than, gain 1 shield against it. That's not great.
And another longbow. All right, so I heard
Lots of
some
things that we were interested in. Oh, yes. And
now, what are you using as a weapon right now for your priest?
My priest is using... Oh, I put all the items over here. He is using the pole cleaver.
Okay. Or he could use 2 of these if we want to pay 12. 2 red dice. Now, we have a bunch of stuff we can sell.
Yeah, that's a good point, because I just feel really bad about spending $12.
Well, I want to get this for 6.
So what? That's okay. Put all the things that we were thinking about, because there was something else for the... Because then we don't have to do the gnarled staff, although I was super excited about it. And then, so what would we get the bear? This for the huntress.
Or bear can get that if he wants an upgrade on his whip.
It's a one-handed. Or what was the one that was 3 yellows?
The one in your hand there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nah.
Okay.
I like the 3 yellows.
3 yellows.
So, huntress is that one. The blade is that one. The priest would be 2. And the bear would be 1. So how much does that cost? That costs...
I don't know, but it's just about as good as this. Lucky Charms can only be used by serial killers.
Oh, man.
So good.
6, 12, 18, 24, $30.
All right,
we have 10, 25, 26.
So we can sell
Give
some
it the
stuff.
hunting knife.
Well, 26. Here we go. We got this, 26, 27.
So that's 27. Keep armor. And remember, we get the value rounded up. Divided by 2 rounded up.
27, 28, 29, 30.
So that's 30. Do we want any more money, though? We might want coins. I maybe would sell like 2 or 3 more things to just have some
30.
money.
What's this? Oh, here.
That would be epic for recycling your big cards. I mean, I agree, Richard. I mean, that's the...
Yeah.
It's just who would take the belt?
Oh, we got this mead. We're probably not going to use that anymore.
Yeah, don't use them. So that's cost 2.
That's $2 bucks. So that's 30. So now we're
okay.
Plus 1 right now.
So
right?
with selling these, we were at 30. We were even. So now with selling that, we've got $2 back.
$2. Regular price for bucks. Ooh, a sledgehammer. We're going to hold on to that. Here's a hunting knife. We don't need that again, right?
Sell it again.
Hunting knife's worth... Oh, it's
3.
a $5. We get 3. That's $4. That's pretty good, right?
That actually gives us a total of 5, if I'm counting right. 2 and 3 is 5. Yeah.
That sound okay to have? $5? Or do you want more?
Maybe one more.
I got 2 giant swords here.
Okay, do one of them. We'll do the level 5.
How about the level 5?
So that's $3 more bucks.
$3 more bucks.
So that means we got 8 gold. Or 8 iron. Because gold doesn't mean anything. Here's the ones that we're getting rid of.
We're getting rid of these. We're selling them. Okay.
And we're not getting the belt. Do we want to get the belt? We have enough here. We could get the belt.
No, but we are going to be... The good news is we're going to be able to hold on to the weapons we're having. So I'm going to put the great axe in our inventory. So we still have that.
And I've got the pole arm, the pole cleaver we can put in the inventory.
And then I can put my bow in the inventory. So again, we can break our stuff and we have the backups.
And I can put the whip and the crescent.
Yep, and where there's a whip, there's a way.
Now
Did you ever watch that? It was the old Lord of the Rings one, like the cartoon, the horrible cartoon, and they'd sing that song. Where there's a whip,
there's a way.
There's a way.
We do need 5 more sleeves.
Yes, and we'll work on that.
Okay, 1, 2. Oh yeah, we just need it for. Then there's the ones for you.
You know what else I'm really excited to do?
What?
Put the 2 hammers on your guy.
Oh, why just to put them on him? That's kind of awesome.
No, I get that for the miniature.
Oh, you've got to.
Of course I did. I've got the whole thing done.
Dude, you're awesome.
I just don't anything for the bear, so I'm glad he's using the big giant axe. He's already got that on.
I mean, he's already got an axe. Okay.
So thank you very much for your patience on that. I hope we did well. I hope this. I hope our purchasing power has. I hope we did well in our purchasing power, according to you all.
Apparently not. We should have gotten the belt, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, the belt.
I just
the belt's $6 though.
Yeah. Dude, all of those are $6.
I'm just excited for your priest.
Okay. What did we just do?
But nothing.
We just found those locations.
We're supposed to pick a location now. So at this point, we can go to Lysine.
Wait, crap. What did I just read? 15.2. 15. Okay, yeah. We just put 17, 18, and 19 out.
We can either go to the gutters. Was this Lysine?
No, it's Lyswen.
Is that word you couldn't pronounce?
Lyceum. Lyceum? Lyceum. Lyceum.
Sure.
Let's
go there.
What did we learn? Here, hold on.
We didn't learn it.
So something about the south of the river. Corvus must be on a journey. Morris is furious. Cures and not yet and too late, and he wasn't making a lot of sense.
So we can either go to the barracks, the gutters, Lyceum, or the Banksmith. I'm thinking the Lyceum. It's not too far. Let's kind of keep on the going south.
18.2. Wait, should we see? Sometimes anybody have an opinion? We're gonna wait a second and see if anyone has an opinion.
There you go. Opinion done.
Okay, apparently we're gonna go 18.2.
I'm sure they're all gonna tell us like the opposite direction I said. But that's okay.
Well, we just did.
I'm just really excited for this place. I don't even know what this is, so I'm excited to go there.
Passing over the central bridge of Verum, just outside of Lyceum. I agree.
See, there you go. We have agreement.
You notice a pair of city guards questioning an older woman who was sitting in the street holding her head. He was running, waving his hands and yelling. Then he turned and bowled me over. Stinking he was. Thought he'd be sick. Then he got up and ran off without a by your leave, she explains. You see a large knot forming on the woman's forehead. It appears the priest made a physical contact with her.
Off with her head!
Kill the woman.
Oh boy, that actually is a good idea.
Arrange with a guard to take her to quarantine. Leave her and continue chase.
Oh my god.
We are not going up and killing a woman.
I have played this, so I'm keeping my gob shut. Thank you. Okay. Actually, we appreciate that. Thank you so much. You can sit back and watch our horrible decisions. Agree. Off with her head.
Off with her head? Who said that?
No, I did. I said that.
Okay, we're doing 2. Arrange for the guard to take her to quarantine?
Yeah, and then tell him he's got to go to quarantine himself.
He doesn't touch her. You really want to kill her?
No.
Oh, okay.
Of course not.
Arrange for the guard to take her, or just leave her and just continue chasing? You know that if we tell him something, we're going to waste more time.
But we're also going to save the city. Remember?
Okay. I mean, that's the whole reason we're doing it.
It's kind of like, was it in Saving Private Ryan? Well, we can avoid this and still complete our objective. Our objective is to win the war. Okay. So our objective here is to save the city.
All right. So we're going to do arrange for the guards to take her to quarantine.
I think that's the best plan.
All right.
Either that or kill her. You can choose.
You give the guard strict orders to lead the woman to quarantine in the cobbles without touching her. Ha! See? Without touching.
All right, let's see how that goes.
Using the hafts of their weapons, they begin to prod her away as she loudly protests. Wait! Where are you taking me? Gosh, I feel bad. The priest has to be stopped, or he will doom the entire city for the same fate. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token.
Love it.
See, we maybe wouldn't have gotten that had we offed with her head.
Nope, we got an empower token for off with her head.
What? Don't look over here. We need to add a time track to the track. Okay, so that's another time. Yeah, and that's it. Then plays locations 20, 22, and 23.
And so here's our track right now. We've actually gone into the second row. There, if you notice, it does say flip time track to side B. So this is a kind of a bigger thing here. Well, so what are we putting out there?
20, which is Black Rock. Okay. 22 and 23. And let's read where she said what? Where he was going? He was running, waving his hands, and yelling. He turned to bowl me over. Then he got up and ran without by your leave. So she doesn't really say where he's running, but he's probably running towards.
We seem to be doing pretty good, kind of southish.
Yeah, he's probably running towards the city gates.
That makes it weird.
To escape, to go to the river.
I think he's kind of going this way. You think?
Well, he wasn't going east. So let's see. Let's mark his tracks. So we were up here.
Yep.
The cobble. Then he went to the apothecary. Then he went to the church. Then he went to here. So it'd be the question of if he went to the archive or he could have gone to the gutters.
No, he's at the archives. The gutters is an old token, so I'm going to guess it's not there.
Oh, great catch. 23.
Super genius, Wile E. Coyote over here.
23.2, I'm assuming?
23.2.
You enter the central hall. Wait, 23.2. Yep. You enter the central hall of Varum's archive. It is said to be the greatest store of information known to man. Or at least that is what the archivists say. Looking around it quickly, becoming clear something is wrong, several archivists are gathered, shouting and gesturing at a pair of city guards, attempting to keep them calm. One of the archivists pulls on his oiled beard. Frightened but eager to tell his tale, he runs straight to the plans of the city in the civic section. 20 other patrons must have run out of here, run from his screaming and coughing. He had a censer, and there was smoke. I hesitated to think what damage that has been done to our collections. He took something with him. You're not allowed to take anything out of our archives. He can't have gotten far. He can barely walk straight. It would be good to know what he took. Taking charge of the scene, you attempt to do just that. It's a search check, difficulty 4.
I see.
Come on.
Do you want me to do it again?
I want the hunters to do it so you get that reroll. Because I do think that we might want to.
All right. You get to reroll?
She's gotten rerolls. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I see. Yes, she does.
Yeah, you don't want to do the... Oh, and then the other thing is, do we get anything for a search? I don't think we did anything.
No, we don't get bonuses. We only get bonuses for not taking damage due to a bushcraft.
Bushcraft, we get a redraw?
Why do we take bushcraft? Survival checks. That's right. Survival checks are bad news. We would take damage. Most of the time we take damage on those. All right. Search the archives. Oh, we rocked it. Kind of.
Dude, 3 errors.
Yep, that's no good. I don't have that many. I could spend 2 rerolls to do those.
It's not even guaranteed.
No, I think we fail.
You think we just fail? So that's not going to tell us anything. We're going to have no idea where he went, what he grabbed. So we're not going to have any idea which location to go to.
Nope, we're just going to have to get lucky. Do you feel lucky, punk?
We did find a lucky charm, right?
Magically delicious. We have failed.
Okay. It's your reroll token, so I'll give that to you.
I think I'm gonna save him for the battle.
Why'd you roll so many? We only needed 4, man.
I thought it was a 5. Well,
okay, it was a difficulty 4.
Well, we failed. We shouldn't have done that.
23.
I should have listened better.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Then you should have stopped me.
Well, I can't see how many dice rolls in your hand till you roll them. There's like 18 in his hand. Okay. If you fail, turn to 23.1. The archive is in complete disarray. Scrolls and tomes tossed and thrown about, some thrown on top of each other and trampled in haste. You can probably figure out what is missing if you spend more time on the search, or you can head back out in the street and try following your gut. Spend some time to complete the search, or continue the chase and follow your gut. I mean, you just sound like a gut person.
I think we'll do the time. No?
Wait, what?
Let's go with our gut.
I thought you were going to say gut, because that's what you just were like, well, we're just going to follow our gut.
Well, I know, but if we could actually physically use the time to search. I mean, I know we're probably not going to get the greatest result here if we keep using these search tokens, but... I don't know.
Gut or not gut?
Isn't this what I'm supposed to say, head or gut, and then just punch you? Is that the deal?
What do you guys think? Do you think gut, or do you think... Hey, do you think gut, or do you think that we should search? I mean, I want to search because I want to know, but part of me feels like...
Yep, then we lose the time.
Yeah.
We lose that time. That's big time.
And if we find out where he's going, search.
Just let everybody know.
Search.
Yep, just let everybody know. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tokens left. Nope, that's
Wait,
fake news.
I thought there was only... You got a ton of these over here. It was just that we had to use 10 or less time, man.
Okay. I put 10 over here, and then I think I started drawing from there. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3,
search.
4,
What's the worst that could happen? And then we have gut.
8.
There'll probably be only 2 or 3 options anyway, so why waste a token? Yeah. I mean,
search. What's
so you got 2 searches and 1 gut.
Probably only be 2 or 3 options anyway, so why waste tokens? Oh, that's kind of a good point.
Yeah, because if you're going to waste the token anyways... So, the thing is, I kind of was leaning towards gut, so we're kind of at 2 gut. We're at 2 gut, 2 search.
And you're going to make me break tie as usual.
Yeah.
All right, we're going gut. Let's go.
All right, gut. 23.
Oh, this is changed to gut. So I got 3 multiple guts.
Okay, 3 guts.
3 guts. And I'm not carrying a huge giant sword. There's an anime where the guy's name is Guts, and he has this huge sword that no human should ever be able to carry. And it's an amazing anime. All right.
26, 27, and 28 have been placed.
Okay, so now good news is we can already eliminate 28 because we're not going to the palace, right?
I mean, he could be running to the palace.
Nope, that'd be or the cathedral. Or the Lordings.
Oh, man. So he's a priest. He'd be going to the cathedral. Or he could go into the Lordings.
No.
Because that's going towards the gate, which is where we were thinking he was going.
Well, look on the bright side. We've got...
Okay, so let's pick one. 27 or 26?
27 or 26, I think cathedral. What do you think?
He is a priest, so let's go cathedral first.
Cathedral first?
Don't you think?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, we're on the B pass, so 27.2?
Yep, and then as soon as I flip this over and you start reading 27.2, the chat is going to go, no, go to the Lording.
Going up the aisles of the cathedral, it is no surprise the priests are everywhere you turn. You ask members of the congregation if you've seen anything suspicious or unusual. Finally, a young man confirms one priest did run into the catacombs. I remember because he kept himself all covered up like he was hiding something.
Oh.
The door leads to a hallway of arches and intersecting torch-lit tunnels inside the catacombs. The priest must have come down here, but which direction did he take? Okay, reasoning check, difficulty 5.
So I rolled 9 dice.
How many? Okay, I've got 2 rerolls and 2 rerolls. Do you want me to do this one, or you got it? Are you just dropping dice? It landed on a blank, so I'm glad we're rerolling this.
All right, I'm going to roll 5 dice. Ready? And I will use the Huntress with the 3 rerolls. So hopefully we can do this, all right? Is this important?
I don't know. I mean, we need to know where he's going.
We've done pretty good so far. Right, ready?
No.
Here we go. Big money, no whammy, and stop. Oh, lots of whammies.
Okay, that's a total fail.
You want me to use my 4 reroll tokens over here?
No, 27.7.
You should have rolled.
See, this is why we fail. 27. Add a time token to the time track. So it didn't even matter. All right. You take several wrong turns.
Bonus.
And decide to double back and begin again. This time you discover a smooth patch on the dirt floor you had not noticed before. It looks as though the door had been opened, sweeping the dirt in a clean arc. Putting a hand to the wall, it wobbles slightly.
Wow.
A light pressure to one side, causing the false wall panel to slide open, revealing a dark passageway. Lighting a torch, you enter the inky blackness of the passage beyond. If you have less than 10 tokens, on the time track, and you're not on side B of the time track, turn to 27.5. Okay. If you have less than 10 time tokens, we have more than 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got
2,
12.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
So we can't. We just go to 27.6.
Oh, I see. So if we would have gotten 10, 1, 2, got rid of 3 of these, it would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We would have made it if we would have.
But then But it said, and you're not on side B of the time track. Oh, we're not on side B. We're on side A.
We're on side A.
So we almost had it.
Almost.
If someone could succeed at some rolls.
You know what they say, though. Close only counts in horseshoes and not hand grenades.
And apparently not Oathsworn.
Right.
You walk down the winding stone passageway for some time until you finally reach an ornate wooden door. Merely a dozen steps from the door is the silhouette of a robed figure. Drawing closer, you see it is the priest Morris. A pale smoke trail rises from the censers in his hands. You order him to stop. Catching him off guard, he looks up and awkwardly turns to you. Even in the muted amber glow of your torch, you can see he is ill.
Sweet.
One eye appears swollen shut. An elaborate mosaic of black veins, root-like in their patterns, race over his hands and neck. The priest begins shaking violently as he starts losing control of himself. The effects of the plague must be accelerating. He pleads with you. I thought I had more time. You must help me find Chief Apothecary Corbus. The plague, it is nothing like we have ever seen. Interrupted by painful body cramps, his face contorts. He can barely speak. If the city is to be saved, I must reach him. Must reach him. Ah! You hear the sound of skin popping as the priest twists and contorts unnaturally. The censor clatters to the floor as he drops to his knees. When he looks up to you up to scream, something slithers out of his mouth. Not his tongue, but a long black vine like the roots of infected deepwood trees. An unholy hollowing is followed by the sound of crackling bone and splitting wood. His limbs snap and twist like vines to support him. As his cloak tears, great thorny protrusions force their way through, completing his transformation. Roar! The twisted arboreal aberration that was Brother Morris rises, tattered scrapes of flesh. Why aren't we just hacking at this thing right now? We're all just, let's see what we're gonna fight.
You have to remember, they are watching to see maybe this plague will go away.
What was that?
Maybe it'll go away.
As the guy is turning into an abomination.
Totally.
Let's just watch this. We got whatever her name is. Lady Anna. She's like, I just want to watch this. What's going on?
She's super excited.
Yeah, it's Lady Elena. There we go.
Super excited to watch.
Oh, what's going on? Maybe we should watch.
Well, we're also doing research.
Oh yeah, we're doing research. Yes, let's see. Okay, bones crackling. Yeah, sounds
sure that bear's writing it all down.
The censor clatters to the floor as he drops to his knees. When he looks... Oh, I already read that. I'm sorry. The twisted arboreal aberration that was Brother Mars rises. Tattered scraps of flesh cling between the jutting branches. With a juddering motion, it lumbers towards the door. You have to bring this thing down before it gets to the throne room. Perform a round of combat against Defense 6. If 2 or more fail, something else. Otherwise, something else.
Sweet. I'd like to think that close would also count in nuclear weapons.
Oh, okay. Yes. That's a little scary, Steve, but yes, it would definitely.
I'm going to get back to work. Good luck, Brian. Oh, Brian, sorry I have to go to work, but thank you for joining.
Appreciate you watching.
Yes, I hope to hear about it. Hope to see you in the comments later if you get a chance
the aberration that we decided to watch spawn instead of doing something about it.
Totally fine. All right, we got to do a round of combat. All right? So, we need to grab our dice and beat this guy up.
Okay, I've got 3 yellows over here.
All right, let me go down the game board. You want to go first?
Oh, sure. 3 yellows and 1 white. I need to get a 6.
The right stuff here. Hold on a second.
This is for the bear.
Boom. Bear.
P.S. This is combat, so if you fail, not only when we have 2 fails, we do the fail thing, but if I do not get past a 6, so 6 or higher, I also take a damage, right?
Right. And you can use any of your tokens for this.
I can use my weapon for my might, which is why I'm rolling 3 yellows and 1 white.
And that was not the roll.
No, that's not the roll.
That was just a show.
Just showing. This is the roll.
That is a roll. You better use a reroll token or just you accept one of the fails.
I'm going to accept a fail, take a damage. So the bear is down to 5 health, took a damage.
Okay. Meanwhile, back at the farm here. What do we got here?
Why don't I do the other guy? He's got 2 reds,
2 reds,
2 whites.
Two mallets of awesome.
We are not doing well on our dice rolling. Maybe we're getting it all out of the way now. So during the encounter, we're all crits.
Rock it. Oh, look at that.
3, 6, 7, 8. Okay, priest is good.
All right, so now it's time for the blade. The blade has a...
Dude, I love the multicolored. That's awesome.
Yes, I'm colorful. I've got red and yellow.
That's for sure.
And we're going to... What's this say? When they attack, if there are no Oathsworn adjacent, get... Nope, that's not going
that's only during the combat. Yeah.
Okay, should I roll just these 4 dice, you think?
I think so.
What do I need, a 5?
No, a 6.
Oh, boy.
No, I'm going to add more. You're going to fail.
All right, I'm going to fail, he says.
We just can't have 2 fails, so you have to succeed.
Well, I got 5, so I can use a reroll token. Oh, and I get to roll this white one. Let's see if it's worth rolling the reroll on that. Okay, so
right now you're automatically failing.
Why don't I use a reroll?
Okay.
And then I'll use this yellow, I think, is the best.
Wait, all you need is a 1.
I'll use a 1. Come on, not a...
Here we go!
Yeah, got it! Boom! Oh. All right, so that's one of them. Okay, we can take this reroll token, though. You get it.
Okay.
Here's the yellow. Let's see here. We got, I think, miles away counts as nuclear weapons.
Yes, I would agree.
Very true.
Oh, good morning from Southern California. So right now it's 8:30 their time. Yes, thanks for joining us.
It's awesome to have you here. Hope you have a wonderful breakfast.
Games Rides. Brews Games Rides. I like it. Like the name.
All right, now we've got this person. This person gets to roll 2 yellow with this. And 2 whites.
You got to do 2 whites. I mean, I'm almost worried you might need to do 3 whites.
I think I got 3 whites to get this on. I could empower. I don't have an empower token. I got lots of rerolls, though.
Okay. Are you just going to do 3? Are you worried about 3 whites being too many misses?
No.
Right, just do it.
No, here we go. Come on.
I'm not watching.
Oh, lots of misses. Okay, we're going to reroll
3 misses.
That's okay. We're going to make this, right?
You only had a 3.
It'll be fine. Okay, now we're done. You can have this.
No, you get it back.
Oh, I get it back.
And you get a token of your choice, right? Don't you or no?
I don't know if you're going to
Does that work in the encounter?
I don't think it works in this.
So do you just lose the token?
I think I'm going to just lose the token.
Okay,
we're not the encounter point.
All right, you take a damage.
When we fail.
And 2 or more. This we're going to get ambushed.
And not only that, we're not going to know anything about this thing that attacks us.
27.1. Oh, .10, not 1.
Oh, this has been the worst story moment we've ever had, man.
We can't seem to do anything right.
So bad.
Despite your efforts,
look at that picture.
I know.
That's pretty sweet. I don't know how you're going to get that under there. We'll show up later.
Okay. No, show it right here.
Well, I don't know if that should work. We'll see how it goes here.
Yeah, it'll work.
Oh, look at that picture.
Whoa.
Pretty awesome.
There hasn't been any other picture. Actually, usually there's pictures, but there hasn't
been the king that we would have talked to, but we didn't go there.
No, he does not look that cool. The King Reinhard is fat and he wears a feather in his cap. Despite your efforts, the mutating priest crashes through the secret secret passage door into the throne room. A great host is in attendance before the throne, and the priest, fully lost in his mind, stumbles into the assembled nobles, his censer swinging wildly.
Ooh, this is not going to go well.
The king guard rushes to bar the path towards the boy king, and his advisor steps back in horror. As you gain ingress, you see a cloaked form move across the dais behind the throne. A blinding arc of lightning explodes from the cloaked figure.
Lightning!
Perform a spot check, difficulty 6.
Lightning! Mm-hmm. How can you not spot lightning?
I don't know, but this is going to hurt. What, roll 5 dice?
Whoops, that's the wrong button.
Apparently we should do our spot upgrades. 5 dice?
Do it, man.
6?
I have some faith in you. Look at that.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I get a roll with this, and we only had 1 miss. It needs to be a 1.
You need to be a 1. Could be a 2.
I'll take a 1.
Wow, you rolled it all the way off.
A 1.
That's enough. 2,
3, 4, 5, 6. We finally passed a check.
You're going to roll these from now on.
Turn to 27.8.
He's so much better rolling than I am.
Except for when you roll for the enemies.
Except when it counts.
You notice the cloaked figure placed a small cork into a tiny flask of liquid and deftly slipped it into their robes. Go to 27.4. The lightning blasts into the hulking priest, disintegrating him and all the nobles around him in a loud thunderclap.
What does he do?
He just disintegrated the priest, which is a good thing, but all of the nobles. I thought you liked nobles.
Yeah, sometimes they're not exactly as good as you think.
Colin is now the official roller of rollers.
That's right. You're official roller of rollers. That's the deal.
Oh, that is a picture of the king. Wow, he's a jerk. Okay. Do crits work for skill story checks or only for battle? Crits do work. That's why I could reroll an extra die.
Yes.
Crits will always work whenever you as an Oathsworn rolls.
Correct.
The lightning blasts into the hulking priest, disintegrating him and the nobles around him in a loud thunderclap. The other nobles gasp in shock. The blast echoes rolling over the room in a wave. You look up from the ruination to the cloaked form of the Watcher, who silently returns to its vigil behind the throne. Looking back at first, you thought nothing remained of the priest and nobles, but as their ashes begin to fall, you see some settle on the untouched form of the censor. A man, obviously the chief apothecary by his robes, cautiously approaches the remnants. I saw his face. God help me. Was this Brother Morris? He asks you. An affirmative nod is all he needs. Motioning to the censor, you inform Corbus of Morris's final words. Corbus stares at you in shock and begins to clear the area. He directs his assistant to carefully maneuver the censor and all of Morris's belongings into a small metal trunk without touching them. Explain this immediately, the boy king demands with a deep roar that belies his age. Corbus shrinks in supplication and proceeds to explain the events as best he can surmise. Most importantly, Morris's discovery of the plague. 27.9.
We found Corbus!
Yeah, we did.
Not the best way.
No. But still, we know that the Watcher did that with the little flask. Remember the Watcher? Do you remember who the Watcher is?
Yeah, he's in Kingdom Death Monsters, the last guy you fight.
Well, probably. Do you remember when we met him? He was the one who led us into this...
He's the one who led us into this town?
He brought us up and even we're scared of him. Remember? And he asked us about the turn of events and we told him all of what happened at Bastogne and he goes, leave me. And that was it.
That's right.
Yeah, and he was in all black. He kind of looked like a Dementor or...
Oh, that's right, a Dementor.
Okay. Calculating. The king takes it all in, his brows furrowed with lines at odds with such a young face. You claim this censor is the source of the plague, then? It has been made? The king asks. Yes, my lord, Corbus explains. It is spread through touch, so it won't harm anyone as long as it remains sealed. But there is something else, which your grace should be aware of. This is not like any other plague you have seen. The infection changed Morris. Corbus shuddered at the recollection.
Recollection?
At the recollection. At the recollection. Recollection?
Tomato.
As the king is about to speak, another Watcher, wrapped in ever-writhing cloak, emerges from the shadows and whispers into the king's ear. The guards step back. The king looks troubled, then nods reluctantly. Your counsel has been weighted by the throne, the king declares. I'm afraid we must seek help from our brothers to the north if we are going to defeat this plague. Free company, he says, turning his attention to you. You hunted this man and uncovered the mystery. You incline your heads, knowing what's coming.
Yeah, we did our best.
Be my voice. Travel to Cistercia. Take my seal and under my authority return with what mendicants are released to your charge. High Captain, open the armory doors to this company that they might steel themselves for the journey ahead. Archbishop, set a vigil for them. They carry our hopes into the deep wood. We're going on a journey. We're going on an adventure.
I have a feeling we're going to be doing that next time, but yeah.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I don't think so.
Wow.
That's why there's an A and a B side, maybe. The boy king rises from his throne and begins his exit, closely followed by the mysterious pair of Watchers. So there's 2 Watchers.
Wow. Maybe they'll come with us.
No, they're going to stay with the king.
Well, then we can watch them.
They're going to watch us, dude. That's why they're called Watchers, not Watchies.
Watchies.
Yeah, okay. Just before the steps, through the antechamber door, he glances back over his shoulder. I hear you are called the heroes of Bastogne. I hope you will be known as the heroes of Aram as well, he says with equal parts hope and doubt in his voice. You bow as the king turns away, and you wonder at the irony of the term free company in times like this. We all gain a redraw token.
Nice.
You definitely need them.
Board Game Officer says he is finally here.
Board Game Officer, thank you so much for joining.
He was also the one that told you that you're the official roller now.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
I got a reroll token. I need that.
Reveal all cards from Chapter 6 Common Item Deck. Each Oathsworn gains 1 frickin' item from it.
You
really?
You failed me for the last time.
Take the Path A card. See, we ain't done, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 things in our backpack.
Okay, we're going to add 4 more. How many can we have?
Let's find out. It'll say on our backpack card, backpack, you can have 12.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So what do we do if we have too many?
Discard them.
We discard them?
Well, you can sell them, but you have to, take the belt.
We're not taking the belt. No. What if we did this? We are taking the belt, by the way. What if could we sell them now to the banksmith with that runner?
That'd be great, but I'm gonna guess you do that after your.
So we would have to discard 4 items. Yeah. I didn't know that we were gonna get items.
Nope, I didn't either. I'm just gonna discard all the ones that say 1 on the back or 2. Here's a 2.
Because they're not worth much.
Right. Oh boy. Okay. We got 4.
As you keep
3.
doing that, Place token 3 and go there. Wow. So we're on the path A and we're going to token 3. 1, 3. So now we're going to the King's Gate. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Okay, we're going to take the belt.
I don't think we're going to take the belt.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. We're taking the belt.
Of course we're taking the belt.
Not a question. Take the bow, so you have a backup bow.
Well, I got a long bow already.
I know, but take a backup so you can destroy the bow and keep another bow.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's see what else there is in here. I'm going to take this because I'm destroying 2 pieces of armor.
Okay.
And then
you want to take this? Take that. Yes. Yes, please.
Who can use that? The priest.
The priest.
Okay. That's 3. And we get one more thing.
Yep.
You want to take? We could either take this,
take the flail,
or we could take this.
No, that's not good.
Okay, or we could take a bow. I already got another bow. Or we could take the lucky charm. No, it's magically delicious.
No, it's not magically delicious.
Okay.
I don't want
it. And the rest is all just junk unless you want another claymore.
No. Okay. I mean, maybe you do. So you have one in the back pocket. We can take that or the whip. I don't think we need the whip.
Let me see what I still got in here. We got a whip. Press an axe for flex.
We already have a whip. Get the second sword, so that way if you lose that sword, you can have another one.
All right, sounds good. We'll get the sword. Yep, I think that's great. So
that's our 4 things that we're getting.
Okay.
I cannot believe. Oh well.
That's okay. We're gonna discard these 3 items, and then we're also gonna discard a level 4. Oh, the whip. We got another whip in here. Oh no, another sword. I've got another sword in here. That's level 4.
Yeah, you had that not as good sword.
Yeah, this heirloom. We're gonna get rid of that too. It's a level 4. That's the best we can do. Okay,
let's see what we got here.
We
need to increase our backpack. Our next update, we're increasing our backpack.
All right. We discard those. Hold on a second here. Let me get to here. It says, do you have the free company trade allows you to have more? No, but we are going to next time. That's going to be the deal. Does the priest healing have range? The stat could that would be good. No, it does not.
But it could still use it to have 3 yellows.
You have to be adjacent, right?
Yeah, I have to be adjacent.
Boom.
I don't have any range attacks, at least not yet.
Look at all the stuff we don't need that we could have got.
Okay, now we're going to 3.1. This is so cool.
3.1 could have been free. Could have had all our weapons for free. It's hard though because you never know when it's going to end, and you would hate to not be able to upgrade your character.
Well, that's the whole reason why I did it.
Yeah. And now that I think about it, I wonder if I had more in there than I was supposed to last time. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Whoa, this is cool.
Oh, it's cool. No idea. Ready?
Weapons oiled and armor adjusted. You stand before the great city gates. Bram rummages through your packs, performing one last check on your rations. You would pack them yourselves, but you've learned allowing others to do some things for you allows them to feel part of
rations again? All right, here we go.
I know, you love rations.
No.
Great Cane approaches with a smile on his face. Long road ahead. Thought you might like some company. I found a few hired swords you might want to consider taking with you. They aren't cheap. We spent all of our dang money.
Sweet.
But you get what you pay for in these matters. Brevik recently lost his family to the plague and needs to work out a few things on the wire. Yanni is a trapper, and a gosh darn good one, too. Doubtless keep you better fed than Bram, he says with a smiling glance at the barkeep. Bram starts a comeback, huffs, and then gives up, busying himself with your pack. Okay, you may gain Brevik and or Yanni as ally for 10 iron each. We don't even have 10 iron.
No, we don't need them. Look at me. We got so many people. Should we at least look at them?
We can't sell anything.
No.
Dang.
I don't think so. I
don't even want to look at them because we can't get them. I don't want to look at them.
No, I was going to write them down, but I'm going to write them down.
If you hire Brevik, gain ally 17. We should have kept our money. It's all my fault. Blame me on that one. That was all me.
I was excited to have you wield 2 hammers.
If you hire Yanni, no. Okay. Grey Cane, never one for lack of words, gives you one last piece of advice. Watch yourself out there. There's been word of strange sightings from the guards, things in the woods, and not the usual fare. Shadows and bumps in the night. Come on.
Are you sure his words should be wait till you talk to me before you buy stuff?
Nothing solid, but you and I both know that's what the stuff you need to pay attention to. Finally, ready. The mighty gates of the city rumble open, and the road stretches to the dark maw of the Deepwood. The flag of Varen flutters from atop the first stake of the wire road. You set your jaw and start walking. Add city event cards. Are you ready for this? 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah. And we have to add 12, 13, 14, 15 to the Deepwood.
Okay, hold on. City event 17, 18, 19. What?
Wait. What?
What?
Add city event cards 7, 8, 9, 10.
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
And then Deepwood 12, 13, 14, and 15.
12, 13, 14, 15.
Place location 10. Oh, we're outside of it, see? And go there. So now we're out here. And now we read 10.1 because we're...
Are you expecting an expansion to come out with Oathsworn second printing?
I don't think so.
No, there's from what we gather and from what I shouldn't say insider info. I think it's kind of people have been just kind of chatting with some of the designers. They're planning to put a couple upgrades in and to be able, because you can't kickstart something without having something new. You can't just do a reprint. You have to have something coming out that's new. And from how I understand their rules, so I think what their plan is to put some upgrades or that you can get a hold of as part of the Kickstarter along with the second printing.
Okay, so we're just going to get the upgrades then.
If we want to, yeah.
If we want. Okay.
Which I don't see why I wouldn't.
The sights and sounds.
Super cool tokens or something like that.
Yeah, which I would love.
Yeah.
The sights and sounds of Verum are soon consumed by the path behind you. The distance impossible to tell as each tree merges into the next and a familiar gloom settles over. Over the wire road. You've been here many times in the dark. You begin to relax into the long journey ahead. We really should upgrade our spot checks. Perform a spot check, difficulty 5. Otherwise, we're going to miss something again. You want me to roll?
Of course I do.
That's right. 1, 2, 3. Of
course I do.
Should I do 5 again? 1, 2, 3.
Sure.
4. Okay. Baron calls them people. What it means is expendable moving meat sacks that can be easily thrown in front of enemies to help him survive.
Yep.
That is awesome, Steve.
But you have to remember, Steve, they're not coming with us this time.
Expendable moving meat sacks. That's amazing. Yep. I love that. I'll call them that from now on. Do you want to save that expendable moving meat sack? All right, I need... Wait, it's a difficulty 5, not 6. Should I only do 4 dice?
Sure.
No, I'm going to do 5.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that.
Look at that.
It's easy. We
They
don't need to
said there
upgrade
will be
our spot
more
check.
content in the Oathsworn universe, but this game is 100% complete. Yes, I agree. Yes, this is. I think that's what I've heard as well. They have more story to tell, but this story has been done, and they're moving into the second. I'm sure like another. They're gonna have something. We don't know what it is.
We all gain a battle flow token.
Oh, I love battle flow tokens.
You snap to attention as you realize your carelessness. You cannot afford to relax into the march. Familiarity will kill you out here. Keeping your eyes on the trees and a hand on the wire, you press on. You are not far from Verum when a pregnant silence falls over the company. Suddenly, all you can hear is the sound of boots on mud and hands running along the wire. Silence is never good. You draw weapons. There's something out here. You catch a glimpse from a predatory eyes fixed on you. The eyes are moving fast, coming right at you. Horrific. Two-legged things bound through the shadows, almost silent as they come. 7 feet tall with whip-like arms, their bodies ruined and twisted by God only knows. They fall on the group. They are so swift, you have no time to shout a warning. If you have mystery chest box, open mystery box, whatever. We didn't even get to learn about what this is.
Nope.
We've been ambushed.
No,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought we did. Didn't you pass the spot check?
I passed the spot check. So if you succeed, turn 10.2. Yep.
No, that's it. Kimberly's here. Kim's here.
If you succeed, turn to 10.2. If you fail, turn to 10.3. I mean, both of them you've been ambushed.
Nice.
So.
Kim says, hi guys,
hey, Kim.
Glad I could catch the antics over lunch break. Expendable moving sacks is brilliant.
Expendable moving meat sacks. I mean, how awesome. Okay, let's show them the mini and then we'll call it.
Thank you all for satisfying my curiosity. Yes, that's good stuff here. What else we got?
Okay. Oh, we got a lot. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
Spot checks or backpack. You don't need backpack space. You just need to sell more, like my wife would like me to do with more. With board games. I'm totally understanding that.
Oh my gosh. That's exactly right. Board games sell more. What's this? This is Halloween.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Yep. That's
Halloween.
You want to know
Halloween. Halloween.
You want to know funny? Here is something that is going to surprise you. That is a movie that Colin has seen that I haven't. I have never seen Nightmare.
You've never seen The Nightmare Before Christmas?
Nope, never have. I know.
I mean, it's no aliens, but it's still...
It's classic.
It's claymation. It's, anyways, it's cool.
What does it say?
Good morning. Cool to see you live at the table. Yes.
Spy com.
Does it, what?
Does it, what?
I don't know if he probably doesn't know, whatever it's called. We were just talking about. The Nightmare Before Christmas. That's Jack the Pumpkin King tries to do
the greatest Christmas movie ever.
I totally agree. And I try and convince my wife of that. She doesn't agree. My second favorite Christmas movie is Lord of the Rings. Because there's elves. There's a wizard that's basically Santa Claus. He's got a long beard and everything. But she doesn't believe me on that one either. I don't understand.
I don't know about that. Disbelief. Okay, so here's nope, don't agree.
Don't agree.
Don't agree.
Oh, that's my wife.
Oh,
that's my board gamer. That's my wife. Hey, Monica. I know you don't agree. I didn't know you were watching.
That's awesome.
Oh man, now my wife's on the stream. I'm screwed.
Normally it's fine. Maybe she's a teacher to the access. Kim does say that her favorite is Die Hard.
Die Hard. It's definitely a great Christmas movie.
That's a great Christmas movie. Yes. That's one of my favorites.
Oh, Richard's never seen it either.
No.
Oh, Matt's here. Hey, Matt.
Nice to see you, Matt.
Spot checks is like Dora the Explorer episodes where she asks the question like, "Where's the ocean?" when they're literally standing in front of it.
That is exactly right. Then just reach in your backpack.
It's right up there. It's right up there.
All right. So here's the deal. We are going to open this miniature, and then we're going to look at the encounter. We're going to set the encounter up, and we're going to grab some lunch. So we're going to take probably about a 30, 45, 1 hour break, or a 45-minute break, probably something like that. Give or take a few minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play some wonderful music, and I don't think I have it set up perfectly. I think it might be the same song repeating over and over, but it's not going to be that way eventually. I've got my whole album in there.
So if you want to hear the same song for the next hour,
so you might want to mute stuff, but we are going to be coming back. That's for sure.
Is it going to be the same stream, or are you making it a new stream?
Nope, we're going to have the same stream.
Oh, so that's why they can stay.
And then if people watch it later, I'll make sure to cut that part out. Okay. So when people do watch this coming up, they don't have to sit there and listen to a song for 45 minutes.
So whatever we're finding is going to be 7 feet tall. It's ambushing us. It's big, right?
Yes. Let's see. I got to put this in the right spot here, so people can see it. I don't have a side camera right now, so we're just going to look at this thing. What is it?
This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Pumpkin scream at the dead of night.
Oh, we're in trouble.
What are we fighting? What are we fighting? Trouble with them. Oh, dude, there's 3 of them?
There's 3 of them. Oh, no, here we go.
And we can't look at this until we pick out our...
Correct, until we pick out our figures. So here is the miniature. Out of control. Look at these things.
Oh, Bill.
These are going to be amazing.
Look at its hands. It doesn't have hands.
It doesn't have hands. It's got these like weird tentacles. And if you thought one was bad, nope. How about 2?
Look at that guy's hands.
He's got
oh my gosh.
There's 2 of these things we got to deal with.
Wait, let's go 3. Oh my gosh. Look at the third one. Look at these. That is going to puncture our armor so bad.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What's going to happen? It's going to be Bad News City.
That's going to hurt a lot.
Bad News City.
That is awesome. Okay.
Good thing the music is great. Thank you, Dan. Thank you.
That was really nice, Dan.
Those look amazing. They do. And Bill, if people coming in for the stream for the first time, this is all done by Bill. Bill has painted all the bad guys for us, so we don't know what's coming.
We literally have no idea what they are.
Because otherwise, I would probably paint them, but then I'd know what's coming, and it's not fun for both of us to experience these monsters.
So, Bear did all of the heroes.
I did.
Or Oathsworn, so like the awesome-looking bear.
I did the bears and all
Bear did that. But then Bill did all of these amazing bosses that we're fighting, and each one we have no idea what it is then, so we reveal it. And apparently we didn't know in this one. Can you place it? We're ambushed.
Yep, we're ambushed. We don't know what they are. So when we come back, we're going to have our decks of cards ready to go.
Yeah, we won't even flip over the special
card. But then we'll flip it over to start the stream. Sound like a plan?
It sounds like a plan.
All right. Those figures are incredible. That's good. Now we're going to attempt to try to get this to work. We'll see if I can make this happen. And if it doesn't, you get to still hear us while we're talking around trying to do stuff. That'll be amazing. That'll be like golden opportunity there.
Totally golden.
That'll be great. So I am going to set us up for, let's see if I can find it.
Look at those Popeye forums. As someone who grew up racing sailing doogies, I know the ninjat feels. The ninjat feels? I have no idea.
The genies?
Look at the Popeye forums. They must be talking about the forums of these guys.
Yes, because remember Popeye, he had like those big like...
Popeye the Sailor Man. Toot toot. Yeah, right here.
Guten Appetite. Thank you.
Guten Appetite.
Thank you. All right, let's see if I can hit a button. All right, we'll be back shortly if I can find the right button here on my...
I do love that we're playing the story and the encounter today. I'm so excited.
I am super excited for that as well.
My typing went crazy on that word. Okay, got it. That makes... I know the feels. Got it. All right. Like, ninjat? I know ninjat.
That's right. All right, we will see you all very soon. Yeah. Wish us luck, and we will talk to you again in a few minutes.
How's it going?
Awesome. We're back. We got a lot of people still here. Thank you all continuing for joining us. Thank you for your patience while we get everything set up and get ourselves a bit of lunch. It was pretty nice. We're going to now go into the combat. I am going to show you the game board.
Hey, Thomas.
There it is. There we are. Thomas Clark is here. Woohoo! He says, good to see you all. Looks like I got back just in time. Broccoli Doctor. Powell Family Farm. Good to see you. Thank you for joining. Yes, the music
I wanted to keep hearing that same song over and over again.
I guarantee you that will never happen again. I actually have that whole album downloaded now, and I'm going to add it to that, so you have to keep hearing. I'm sure you're done listening to the last time you were here. I don't think you ever want to be here again. All right.
The last time you were here, you were listening to the song
over and over again. Oh, what's this? Dan. Oh, he's going to give 250 for every hero about to be
Oh
knocked
my
out.
gosh.
Thank you so much,
Let's
Dan.
just
That's
die.
amazing.
Let's die.
Let's just die. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you so much. You're
That's
so...
awesome.
Thank you for your generosity. It's awesome to have you
Thomas, sorry you missed the first half.
Yes,
Yeah.
you did
It's
miss
super
the first
good. Don't ever trust Barrett to roll any dice, though. That's all I'm saying.
I see. Now you're spoiling it.
That's all I said. They have no idea what I was talking about.
Welcome back. Let's start rolling. Start the bones. Again, thank you, Dan, so much for your support. That's so awesome to have you here, and thank you so much.
Dan. Thank you.
All right. Let's hear it. It's good. It's a good song, but I don't know if it's for an hour repeat.
That's epic.
That's so true.
It's
That's
good, but really.
Oh, that's good.
Dan's patented ruthlessness.
Yep. Blended kindness.
Blended with
You like
kindness.
that? Yep, it's together.
Here, let's give you some money as you die.
As you die. So we have our board all set up. I'm just going to quickly kind of pan around the board. We do have one of those monstrosities up there.
Yeah, we don't know what they're called yet.
Nope. And we have one up on the northern section.
Yeah,
we have one in the
and then one over
northeast. I apologize for the glare, but we'd rather have more light on the other parts of this board. In the middle of this board, you're going to see 3 cubes. We have no idea what those cubes are, so we're going to have to look at the...
Why don't you also explain the fact that the enemies have a cube on them?
Yes,
Because
that is true. Yes, they do have a cube. You're going to notice that this one back here is black.
hard to
Maybe you
see.
can't see it. That one's red. Maybe we'll put them next to them. And the other one way over in the corner has a yellow cube on them. That kind of, we're thinking, goes along with what you see in the
We're
middle
assuming
there.
whoever has those tokens on it, those enemies are going to attack them no matter what. We're
That's our
assuming.
guess.
No
We're not
idea.
sure yet.
No idea.
Telling me not to trust Baron to do anything is a spoil. Isn't really a spoiler.
It's just a good. See what I mean? Your viewers know you.
Oh, this is
Your
true.
viewers
This
know
is
you.
true. Okay, so we're going to start by showing the encounter
Yeah,
board.
well, so we've already picked our cards because we had to, because we don't get to see the...
We do not. So our archer is all set. Or sorry, not the archer. The
Huntress?
Huntress is all set up. She's got her hawks.
Does
and
she have a
everything.
name yet?
Yes, she does. Thank you for putting me on the spot. It is. Where did my?
You put it on the side of this.
Did I?
On the other side of this.
I did put it on the other side.
Yeah.
Yes, her name is
I like putting him on the spot.
Ilona.
Bologna?
Nope,
No.
Ilona.
Ilona.
That's her name.
So we've got Alana and Alona.
We have Ilona somewhere?
Yes, Alana. Lady Alana. She followed us
Oh,
around.
that's
She wanted to go
right.
to court, and then we
When they
didn't.
got
well,
rain.
I'm not going to talk. Just a kid. Anyways. And
Yep.
then what?
Yep, we got a person.
We got a. Wait, what was your other one? I can't remember his name.
Rain.
Rain.
He rains
on
down
me.
pain.
Now I've got Kelton as the priest.
Yep.
And Barrack as
Barrack.
our warrior bear.
Cubes. Who knew this was going to be secretly a Euro game?
Yep. No, let's push some cubes around.
Yep,
no,
that's the
no,
deal.
no, that's not what this
So
is.
yes, I've got her all set up. The blade is ready to go. He's got his cards. He says 6. Now remember, the bear and I both took 1 point of damage. The
Yeah,
huntress.
that's right.
That's
When
the
you
deal.
say I, yeah, huntress.
Yes, yes. Had fun yesterday. Went over to a friend's house for birthday tacos and board game.
Nice.
Can't go wrong with that, huh?
No, tacos and board gaming doesn't get any better than that.
Baloney it is. Thank you. There you go. Colin, you have now
Is
renamed my
rain
character.
purple? Yes, it needs to be.
It is. It is. He's I should probably put a purple.
Purple rain.
Should I put a purple dye?
Purple rain.
Should I dye his thing
Okay.
purple now?
Yes, you should.
I should.
All right, here we
Okay,
go.
Here we go.
So we've got 3
Oh my gosh,
people.
there's 3 of them.
Each one has, looks like 2 dice.
Okay, I'll add those dice to him.
Now you want to add the dice to them?
If I find them.
Do you want to put that? I'll just put it over here.
Oh no, put it right here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it'll be
Thank
fine.
you.
Just right here.
Okay, here's the special rules. Holy crap, lots of words.
my gosh.
I'm going to read
okay.
it to you.
Oh my gosh, a black
Yeah.
and 3 red.
A black and 3 red. 4 defense. Okay.
Oh, he 4 defense.
All right, start of encounter. Oh, these are called horrors. Unknown horrors. That's the name.
What did you call them?
Unknown horrors.
Horrors. Okay,
Horrors.
good. So it does kind of work with the.
Each horror will unerringly stalk a different target until it is dead.
I will tell you right now that our pronunciation of horrors has always made everybody else in like the entire country and around the world laugh hysterically.
Wait, they don't like how we say horror?
Because it sounds like something else when we say horror.
Horror.
I know, but when
Horror.
I
How am I supposed to say it?
nothing. That's our accent.
Okay.
That's just how it works.
Horror.
I've got
Whatever.
Multiple
Each
comments
unknown
with that.
thingamajig
Yep, unknown
will
horror.
unerringly stalk a different target until it is dead.
Oh
Mark
boy.
the 3 highest defense Oathsworn, player's choice. Place 2 identical might cubes on the horrors and the Oathsworn's base to show the mark. And then place the Oathsworn with cubes in the hex that matches the encounter setup. Okay, let me read this again.
Yes.
Mark the 3 highest defense Oathsworn. So we know who those are. That's the bear, the priest, and then the
Blade.
Blade.
Yep.
So we each have to mark with one of those cubes. I'm
Yep,
assuming.
we'll do that.
Place 2 identical might cubes on the horror and on the Oathsworn base to show the mark. So I don't think it really matters. Let's just
Keep them there for a second because that's also where we got to start again.
Oh, okay. All right. Then place the Oathsworn with cubes in the hexes that match the encounter setup. So I'll put the bear. The bear's going to deal with the red one.
Okay. That's the one that's, in case people are wondering, we're also going to go up here a little bit. The one that's straight north from the bear is the red cube.
Yeah.
So that one's got the red cube.
Then the priest will take, because it's the farthest away, the yellow one.
Take the yellow one. Okay.
Okay. And then you get, well, I guess you have to pick.
I'm going to put my huntress right here. She's not going to be attacked because she's super awesome.
Yeah, she won't be right now.
And
she
then
might just be horrified.
blade is going to go right here, and he's going to grab the, where's the cube? Black cube right there. And put it on his base.
Oh, I put him on my thing.
Oh,
because
that
they're
works.
just going to keep moving, you know what I mean?
That's not a bad idea. How smart you are sometimes.
Well, you know, sometimes I learn. Sometimes I don't.
Sometimes
you could actually also, for these guys, you could put it on this because their pictures match their type of stance. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So just an idea. Yeah, so like this guy with the arms up and everything, this guy with the arms down, and then this guy with the arms in the back. I don't know. You can just leave them on there. I think they're going to stay on there.
We'll just see how it plays out here.
Marked target. The marked character will always be the target of the respected horror, even during reactions, except for the following exceptions. If an ability card, such as Taunt or Smoke Bomb, may still change the horror's target. So we can still do the, I've got a Taunt card for my bear.
Gotcha.
Which is good. If the marked target is not in its line of sight, the unerring rule takes effect. And we'll read the unerring rule. The unerring rule, and that must be, yep, that's farther down.
Part of it.
That. If the horror's marked target goes unconscious, the horror will mark an unmarked Oathsworn. If all Oathsworn are marked, the horror will mark the closest Oathsworn, making that character marked by 2 horrors. Oh boy. Pick a random horror. Use whatever method you prefer to pick a random unknown horror, as long as it makes each surviving one equally likely to be picked. We recommend assigning the numbers 1 through 6 and dividing them, and then roll a die. So get an extra die, and
I got one.
You got one. Okay. Bloodlust. The horrors attack all adjacent characters, friendly or foe. So when they ever attack, they always attack all adjacent. We gotta get over. Dude, we're getting
dead.
We're getting ambushed, and we're all standing right next to each other.
It's gonna be a super good start to the fight.
With these horrors, you'll leave your entrails in an envelope on the table. That's
we will. Oh yeah. Here we go, Matt. You ready for this?
That was good. That was good.
For this? Here we go. What's we got? Oh, look at this. How many candles do you put in the tacos?
Oh, yeah.
Never had tacos and stuff yet.
Yeah.
Those are so wibbly wobbly. So many rules.
Those are so wibbly wobbly. Nice.
Yes.
Sure does. I've been laughing at horror. Yep. See.
See, that's the deal. I love it. We played some Pandemic Season 1 and lost horribly. Yeah, that's how it works, right?
Horribly.
Horribly. That's right.
Known horror makes her your girlfriend. Just saying.
Well, awesome. I'm not going to say that today. Today's my anniversary. So I'm going to say good things about
anniversary. High five, man. Yes. Yep, how many years? Okay, never mind. I'm not going to say it.
Wait, 14? I think
14.
Ridley's almost 13, so we've been married for 14.
Nice. Yes. And I just had our anniversary with my wife on Saturday, and we're at 11. So, yeah.
You answered that so fast. I'm proud of you.
You know, I'm a little bit, anyways, okay. 13, 14, what year is it? Okay.
Ridley's how old?
The unknown. The horror's movement and attack patterns are very hard to read. All stage cards in this encounter are kept face down and not revealed until they are resolved. We have no idea what they're going to do.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. I love this game so much. Okay. Unstoppable. The horrors cannot be blocked by other characters and will move over them to reach their marked target. So
just kind of creep through.
Yeah, well, they basically can. Yeah, if they finish a move inside another character, the other character is pushed to the nearest empty hex. So we can't block.
Well, he said empty hex, not like north and south, or some north, like into a tree.
Well, I'd say empty hex, but it will be north and south empty hex, right? Unerring. Beware, ignore the set your pair. If a horror cannot draw line of sight to its target, they will move 8 to the obstacle blocking the line of sight. The horror then stops when adjacent and destroys the obstacle. Remove the obstacle from the game board and end that horror's activation.
Interesting.
So you can hide behind obstacles
once,
and then the obstacle's toast.
We didn't think that was going to happen. We actually took a lot of things in our decks that are going to be able to push people around and stuff.
Well, that's only if they don't have line of sight.
Right. If they start destroying them, that's going to help us.
But, well,
they're not going to do it too often.
Well, I'm actually hoping that we could shove them into them.
Yeah, that's
so I kind of want to keep the obstacles around. And then I want to pick up an obstacle and throw it at them. You guys are in the honeymoon period. Happy anniversary to both of you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you all for saying how happy anniversary. It's amazing to have all the support.
Much.
Love it
Appreciate
so much.
it.
Thank you so much. There is one weird one here. Just look at that.
Ha-ha! Anniversary is the day after my birthday. That will be easy to remember.
Go.
Nice, Thomas.
Love it. You two are amateurs. We've had 30th last month. Congratulations.
30.
Pretty good.
That's not even us together.
No,
the
not
other
even close. Yeah.
Or 24.
No, I didn't meet my wife till I was 30.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I met my wife in high school.
That's pretty amazing.
A little different.
Yeah, a little different. She met me because I was in a band.
He was the good-looking bass player.
With a helmet on.
So she didn't have to see how little hair he had.
At the time.
I'm just kidding. Mine's going, man. Mine's going.
You chose to have an Oathsworn-a-thon. Such a wonderful gift. Yeah,
yes, it is an Oathsworn-a-thon.
This is true.
I had a gig on our 6th anniversary. We had an anniversary dinner at Waffle House on the way home. Nice.
I've never been to Waffle House. That's the thing down the south. I think there's more Waffle House.
I've never heard of a Waffle House here.
I've heard of a Waffle House.
Well, yeah, I've never heard of one in Minnesota.
The closest we have was called IHOP.
Yeah. IHOP? IHOP is
it's not
great.
No. Oh, here we go. My wife is all of a sudden joined the fray here. This is the part where Barrett realizes his wife is on break and logged on, so he better say all nice things. Yep, all nice things. My wife is the most
remembered his anniversary, and he remembered how many years after thinking about it a little bit.
She might have said happy anniversary this morning.
Did you not say it back?
I did.
Oh, that's how you knew.
I texted her.
That's how he remembered.
Barrett was in war. Yes, I was in war. I had the shoulder pads and the fake blood and all this stuff. No, war is a terrible band. You'll never have to worry about it.
I've never heard that one. All right, we're almost done. Stages. Stage 2 is when 1 horror dies. Stage 3 is when 2 horror dies. Okay. And I love this. We have no idea how they're going to act. But guess what? They go first. So we're going to find out how they're going to act.
Do you get to reveal the card?
I mean, how are we going to act? How are we going to make them act?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Because they're ambushing us.
I'm gonna put myself down in the corner.
Do you get to reveal the card? No, actually, they're just gonna activate. Let's all sit here.
I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna move 4 spaces towards the closest hero and smash them. Okay, now don't
and all the adjacent ones.
All adjacent. Oh,
Isn't that what it said?
I'm so glad my character is so far behind everybody.
All stage counters. Okay. Where is it? Yes. Adjacent characters, friend or foe, but they'll hit their own kind. They don't care about each other.
No.
All right, ready? So we shuffle these up. Here's the first one. We've got drag.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
An arm grasps your leg and drags you away in an attempt to separate you from the companion. All horrors move 8 to their marked targets. Well, that's easy. They have line of sight, right? Because if they didn't, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and north and south.
Yep, they'll be right like that.
Right there?
Yeah.
I don't think it would go there, right?
No, because it's on a B path. As soon as it's on a B line, it's just going straight in.
So that's good, because he only is
They obviously
one.
have set this up so that they all have line of sight on the first.
Yeah, and they only attack 1 character.
Correct.
Right? Which is nice.
That's the wrong grip. Let's see if I had the right thing.
Oh. Just keep it in buttons.
There you go.
Oh, Robin says thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was to Matt.
That's to Matt. A horror in drag probably charges extra.
Matt is so hilarious. For each horror adjacent to their target, move the horror 4 directly away from the target without turning, and place the target in the closest empty hex to the front of the horror. So the horror doesn't move, it just moves 4 away. 1, 2, 3, 4. It basically pulls us away and drops us right in front of him. And same with this guy. 1, 2, 3. Wait, if he goes 1, 2, does he bounce and go 3, 4? Because he goes 1, 2. And the mirror would be...
I think he's going to stay right there. That's kind of weird.
I think that's just whatever.
Well, you have to remember that you could have drawn it at any time.
Yeah. Can you move yours 4? It's too hard for me to move over there.
1, 2, 3, 4, and they still be facing the same direction.
They are supposed to face the same direction and drag you to in front of them. Basically.
Now, I saw a neat comment where the guy said he painted the colors of these each with those things, but with the basic material on them, we don't have that ability.
No, you know what? That's
totally fine.
Also, Bill had no idea what the encounter looked like.
Yeah, so no idea what was going to happen.
Okay. All horrors attack using their claws. Bloodlust. So bloodlust is hitting all friendly characters, but there's only 1.
Yes.
And then target, and they're attacking their target, which is in front of them. Okay.
Who wants to get hit first?
Yep, I'll start with the priest.
All right, priest gets hit first.
Priest is out of 3. They roll, or they flip, or whatever. Their thing is 1 black and 3 red. Ouch.
I'm gonna give those a good old truffle shuffle while you do that.
I definitely think... Oh, that is the bear's hand. Why don't I look at the priest's hand?
Put the priest's hand there for you.
Let's see.
You got some nice tokens there.
Attack 2, attack 2, attack 1 block, 1 block. I think I've got to do a block 2. It's just a question of which one.
You got what, 5 defense then?
No. There are no minions on this one.
No. Oh, yeah, forgot about that.
I'm going to use Transfiguration because that's not even helpful. So it's just a block 2. So I have a defense of 5.
5. All right. 1 black. 3 red. Are you ready, Weaver?
You have to flip them.
I've dropped 4.
Whoa!
1, 2, 3. There you go. Put this one back.
I don't shuffle that in, man. That was a 3 on top. I saw it, so shuffle it in.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And I'm gonna 5. That's 2 damage.
Now you could
Yeah.
use a token there.
What?
You could use a token.
Yeah, I'm gonna just see. I had. Golly. After you're friendly, ignore. If I ignored the 4, how much would it be? 'Cause it's
6.
10. It'd be 6. I only take 1 damage. Yep, definitely gonna use this. After you or an adjacent friendly character has damage run against them, ignore one of the enemy's might cards against you. I'm gonna ignore that 4, so that means I only take 1 damage.
I like it.
Or, never mind. He's the one that heals. Never mind. What am I doing? I'm gonna keep that so I can help other people. I'll take 2 damage going down to a 4, because if I go down to a 3, I just heal back up to a 4. Yeah, I gotta remember the priest.
Or you could just use a defense token to take 1 damage.
But I feel like I should save those for when I'm
Big trouble?
in big trouble.
Big
You know what I
trouble
mean?
in Little China?
So I'm down to
Sounds
4.
good.
Okay, Bear's next. He's got 4 defense, you guys. He is...
Here's your fun fact.
Yeah.
The Waffle House is an informally used to measure how severe storms are. It's called the Waffle House Index because it's open 24 hours, what a day? A day, 365 days a year. If it closes, it's a really bad storm.
That's awesome. That's
pretty
awesome.
funny.
And yes, Dan, we're doing a daytime
stream.
I have today off. I don't normally, and Baron gets every Monday off because he doesn't work. So that's why.
I work Tuesday through Friday.
I'm going to... And I've been taken away. No, I'm still standing by the trees. Do I want to keep that? So I've got 4 defense. I might...
Always use a defense card.
Oh, yeah. You always use defense.
That is, I will tell you from Oathsworn experience, which is not very much. And Dan is super excited. Woohoo!
I'm going to use challenge for an additional 4. That's going to put me at an 8. Bring it. Because I already have 1 damage on him, so I don't really want him to take a damage. So he's at an 8.
All right, ready?
No.
He got 4. That's half of it. Well, nothing.
Okay.
I got another 4.
That's 8.
That's
That
8.
means 1 damage.
And then more.
9, 10, 11. So still only 1 damage.
1 damage. We're getting some of those good news.
I think I'm going to take it. I think I got it.
You're taking some of those big damage cards out of there.
Wait, if I removed a 4, because I think he can also do the same thing, ignore one of the enemy's might cards. If I did that, if I removed a 4, it would only have been 7 then, right? Because there was a 4, 4, and a 3.
Yes.
All right, then I'm also going to play a bite. Ignore one of the enemy's might cards of your choice.
So you take 7.
After an enemy, and I had 8 defense. And that's a 3, so that will cycle my other one down to a 2, which is why I wanted to do
There you go. So
Okay.
glare on that one. Not a big deal. We're going to go to the Blade now because he's sweetness.
Okay, Blade, I believe in you.
I believe in him too. He's going to use Master's Parry. I am allowed to gain 3 defense against the attack, and if I'm in ox form, which if you look at my board, if anybody hasn't seen the Blade before, the Blade is fantastically magical. He gets to choose a stance he's in based on the amount of cards that he has there. This being he can choose any stance. Then he's got the boar, viper, ox, and that is chosen before the card is placed into the slot. So at this point, since there's no cards, it's equal, and if there's ever equalness, you can decide. You like equalness? And you can choose which one you want to use. So I'm going to choose ox at this point. So we're going to gain the entire power of this card. He will not be able to withstand this. He gets 3 defense against the attack roll, and if in ox, which I am, I also guess the amount of damage the enemy will draw. And if I draw within 2 of the correct answer, I ignore all the damage against you. So what I'm going to do is place this here, and that will give me 6 defense? Yes, he's got 3. Well, I have the tokens in the wrong spot.
I was going to say, I thought I gave you a 3.
Let's not worry about
there
that.
We go.
Right, there we go.
Someone's
Okay,
cheating over
so,
there.
well, I'm going to be cheating. It's going to be more pain than anything else. I'm going to take 6. I'm going to use 6 here. So I'm going to choose that he is going to draw 7 or 8. No, I can choose one number. So I'm going to choose 9. And then if it's an 8 or 7, I take 9, right?
I think 9 is a great idea. We do have a question about rules.
Please.
This is about a large enemy, so we're not dealing with it now.
Sure.
But when a large enemy moves, I know line of sight is determined by their front-facing arc, but do they move based on the closest hex to their target or the front hex to count movement?
I believe it's always the front part, isn't it? And then if it can, and line of sight is only blocked by obstacles.
And they move straight towards it, and they'll move right through obstacles and play characters and shove them out of the way.
If they land on them,
if they land on them, if they move through them, it doesn't do anything to the obstacles or the characters. But if it ends its movement in a space that a character or an obstacle is in, a character gets shoved, not hurt, but just pushed out of the way, and an obstacle gets destroyed. And it's all based upon their front arc, because that's what they can see.
Correct. Let's see how much they take. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You said 9? That was 2. Wait. Okay,
Nope.
no, you're not by me.
I'm in Doom City here.
Well, you have a 5, so right now you're taking 2 damage.
After an adjacent enemy draws damage, kick him where it hurts.
Make him redraw.
To redraw 2, 3 if in Ox form, and I am in Ox form.
Oh, is that the Ox form?
Yep, my Ox form is this section right here. So I'm in Ox form, so it's going to battle flow that card to there, which means I get to make
2 of them.
Draw.
Give it that 5.
This is out of control. And 5 barf.
And isn't there 3?
Yeah, we'll keep the 2s. That's fine. I'd rather not draw into something more powerful. I could redraw 3 if I want.
Come on.
Another 3.
3. Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7.
And then
8,
9. Nothing. No damage.
No damage to the blade.
Yes.
The blade is awesome.
The blade.
I was going to guess 10. Oh, Matt, you should have been here telling me to guess 10.
Well, he was here, but you didn't ask him.
I didn't ask him.
No, you just
Most of the time, he doesn't tell us the right thing.
I mean, it's true. Usually, whenever
and it's sad because it's like, I think it's only happened the very first thing we did. And he's never since then. He's probably been right, but we always just remember that first time.
What was the first thing?
It was like we had to choose a path.
Actually, I think it was Star Vicarios.
Oh, I think it was.
Wasn't in this game.
Yes, you're right.
I don't think he's done anything.
You never listened to me.
No, Matt, we don't. I'm sorry, Matt. We blame that on Bears. Okay.
Yep, I do.
Well, we survived.
We survived.
All right, now let's start the round by gaining our animus.
Yep, we get all of our animus. So I'm going to go back to the blade here. He's going to take his 2, 4, 6 because that's his regen amount. Now I do have 2 extra. I don't get to use those. The hunter.
Did I give you extra?
Nope. You gave me 8. That's perfect.
Okay.
2, 4, 6, and she. Oh, you gave me extra up here. 6. I'm just going to keep it though. 2. Here.
Yeah, I also have an extra one. It's the problem with setting up really quickly. I should have 3 here because I got 9 here and I've got 8 here. So this should be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. We're both good.
All right. What would you like to do?
Oh, I want to
hit him.
Yes.
I think that's a good idea.
Turn an obstacle.
You're not next to an obstacle.
I know. I'm thinking. Or I could just knock him back into the obstacle before I destroy it. Okay. I have a feral roar, but I because we didn't know exactly how it was set up, it's maybe not as helpful. It lets us move, all of us move, but I can also help us gain an empower token. I could give an empower token to you and me as the what's her name?
Yep, that'd be fantastic. The blade says Bonsai and goes before you.
Okay.
He's going to use 3 to go over this guy because you're taking too long.
Typical.
He's going to take somersault. Place the figure in the hex on
Bear
the
doesn't have a plan. He didn't even say he had a plan. He was just like,
I'm just going to do it this time.
I'll take this empower token. No, I'm just going to go.
Boom, I've got this. All right, he's going to put on the hex on the opposite side.
Spend your animus.
I did.
Oh. I'm impressed.
Yeah, you should be. So I spent my animus. You can't see because now this is in the way. Okay, there we go. Right there. And this is going to allow me to somersault over him, and I'm going to be able to knock back 1 or 2 if I'm in Ox form, and the person that's in that square on the opposite side. There isn't anybody on the opposite side. But that's okay, because I got even more plans. Check this out. I get to attack and to target the enemy you left over. If you're attacking the enemy's rear, the attacking is empowered 3.
Yes.
So we're just going to do this like big, cool, like flip, and then I'm going to come back with my blade and slice him into spinning around. You know,
if I understand, these are core and core, so we can hit either one.
Either one.
Yep.
That sounds fantastic. I'm going to place this in 2, which will then battle flow this card over to here. I get an Empower 3 on this already, so I have to decide if I want to use any other tokens. I think we're good with an Empower 3. Because I'm already rolling a red and a yellow because of these 2 here with my sword. Oh, I'm also going to do this. I'm going to play this card. Place a double animus on the card, and when this card gets shuffled, return to your hand to receive it as well with this thing on it. Now, sadly, that goes in 3. We're hoping that comes back around at some point. I don't know when.
And just remember, items do not battle flow.
No, they do not battle flow, and you can tell that because it has a little X right here.
Yep.
That's the deal. So I'll put that on there. It's happy.
Happy.
Battle flow, or I mean, not battle flow. Wow, I'm just saying words now. I'm going to take another red and yellow die. How about that? That's my Empower 3. Think that'd be good? Or should I take a black?
No. The problem with black is it's good, but it also can be a miss.
It can be a straight up miss.
Yeah.
If you're using what is this?
Bonetti's defense? I don't know.
You may expect.
You must expect him to attack with a Cape Fier.
I'm not smart enough.
Matt knows more than we do. We agree.
We do agree with Matt. All right, we're gonna go down to where I'm gonna roll my dice, which is right down here next to this tree. I'm gonna bang him right off that tree. No, I'm not. I need a lot of damage.
Okay, as he's gonna roll, I'm gonna.
There you go. Well, that was amazing. It's the Princess Bride reference. I missed it.
How did I miss I don't remember that.
We'll have to watch that movie again.
Oh yeah.
Princess Bride quote. I know that.
That film is so good.
It is a good film.
I just watched it with Monica the first time.
Wow,
that she had seen it.
The
Dude,
Blade...
you missed with 3 out of 4.
Yeah.
Are you going to use 2 rerolls to make
No, I only
one?
have 1.
Oh. No, you have 2 rerolls. Oh, no, it's a battle flow.
No, it's a battle
And you don't even get a token because you didn't even use a token.
Oh,
you could gain a token, though, because you failed.
I did fail. I'll get a reroll token.
Okay. Yeah.
That was the worst start.
Dude.
I thought you said we rolled bad during the story, so we're going to be able to roll better now.
I was hoping that was the case. Apparently not. Okay, before you go, I've got a plan and fail again. Would your huntress like an empowered token?
Oh, she's super powerful with empowered tokens.
That's kind of what I was thinking. So would she like one?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I'm going to use this for the bear. Feral Roar. Up to 2 friendly characters. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I should probably put it here. Up to 2 friendly characters within range may move 3. Within range 3 may move up to 2 or gain an empower token. Then I can move 2. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to gain an empower token for my bear. And don't forget that the bear gains an empower token at the beginning of each encounter. So he now or she now has 3 empower tokens. Would you like an empower token or would you like to move as the huntress?
Let's look at the board. That's a good question. If I move, I'm going to get behind the trees and I won't be able to shoot anything.
No, I was kind of thinking
So I'm just going to stay right there and I'm going to empower token. That's fantastic.
So, and then I also get to move 2. So I just wanted to move 1 right here so I can push him against that tree.
It's a good idea. I support that.
Plan. Okay.
Yikes, he knows his Aguapa. Aguapa. Is that guy we were talking to and we made fun of?
Maybe.
During the story?
Probably.
Our Gappa token?
Our Gappa token?
Gappa. You roll worse than me, he says. Vegan's here. Thank you,
Vegan. It is true.
Yes.
You do roll terribly, man.
You just wait. Okay, let's pretend I'm attacking Colin.
Yeah, just say you're attacking me. Oh, look at that, you still missed. Oh, man, I totally forgot that this costs 4 out of miss. I'll just do a basic attack.
All right, there you go.
And then hopefully still stay there. Right. So I'm going to use my Feral Blow. It costs 3. That's my final 3.
All right, let's put you over there.
Which clears me out. But then I'm going to do a basic attack with 2 empower tokens because I got them. I got 3 empower tokens.
Love it.
So normally I roll 3 yellows, and I can turn 3 yellows with, I can go 1, 2, 3 for one of them. And then I can go 1, and then 2, 3. So I've got 3 blacks and 1 white. What do you think about that? For double empower?
Boom.
Okay, what is it? I'm looking forward to ISS Vanguard. I agree. I won't get any leads because my superpower is always drawing the wrong token for bags. No, I mean, you must play Arkham Horror because, that's pretty much...
You never get the right things
They're trying to take the worst rolls trophy from Kanji. Oh, yeah.
I think we are.
We're working on it.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Kanji is notorious for rolling terribly. Yep, we're gonna take his trophy! Taking the trophy!
I have three rerolls. Is it worth doing? Because that's a crit. So
oh my gosh.
I'm going to use a reroll on this one. Okay, that works.
There we go.
I'm going to use a reroll on this one. So expensive. Okay, that's a 3, and then I get to crit with that 5. Can I have a black?
Yeah.
All right, let's see how much damage we're going to do to this guy.
Oh, there we go.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, wait, let me think before I finish. When you critical during an attack that hits, draw 2 additional cards instead of 1. I'm definitely going to use that so I can roll another black. That's
That's out of control.
Yeah.
You're rolling every black die.
Yes.
Almost.
Boom!
Oh, okay. That's a huge.
3, 6, 9.
Like 5 damage?
14, 18. 18 divided by 4. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's 4 damage. Let's see, is there anything else that I can do?
All right, and here's what we're going to do.
I still think that's worth it.
I'm going to have you give me a black, red, and a yellow cube out of that.
Oh,
and
that's
so
a
not
great
only are we
idea.
going to have them on the board, we're also going to put them on here like you kind of suggested in a way.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Black, red, and yellow?
Correct.
Okay. Now, the only sad part about that attack is I had to use 4 freaking tokens for it.
You did 4 damage?
And I dealt 4 damage.
Okay, we're going to just make this guy the 4 damage one, so he's down to 2 on the... Which core do you want to hit, I should say?
Probably the right one.
The right one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no idea. Is there one that I need to hit?
Yes.
Oh. Is that the right one?
You have chose well, my son.
Did I choose well?
Yes, you have chose well.
Yes.
For with the True Grail brings, was it the...
Wait, are you still talking?
That was an awesome quote. I started beatboxing again. I was trying to quote a movie. It failed miserably. Oh, let's see here. What does it say here? If you're using Variance defense, against me. You must be expecting me to attack with
Capifera. I find that Tempo cancels out the Capifera, don't you? Unless your opponent has studied one half. That must be when they're fighting.
Yes. Oh, against the what's it? El Guapo. Or El Gapa or whatever. Yes. When they're doing the sword fight.
Yep.
That's right. And then he goes like, well, I'm not left-handed or something. Or I am left-handed or something.
Oh, no. I have a surprise for you, too. I'm not left-handed either.
That's right.
Oh, gosh. Such a great movie.
What's your other guy?
Inconceivable.
Yes. We say a lot of words.
Yes. So that was the bear. The bear's all done. Bear's toast. But that was worth it. 4 damage down to a 2. Colin wants to hit the core that kills the monster as quickly as possible. Exactly. Which, of course, is both.
I could break an eye.
Well...
Or should I attack another side?
Wait. Oh, because you could attack.
I could attack anything.
I think that you attack the one that's there and get 2 dice low. Right? Because we've always discovered that it's better to have the other die low when...
Yes.
You know what I mean? So if you want to attack the one in front of me, I would hit the other die on that one. Otherwise... Because I do think it might be a good idea that we focus our efforts on one, since there's 4 of us and only 3 of them.
Right.
But the only bad thing I don't like about this is the war bear is the one that can probably take the most hits because she has the most defense.
From where I am, I can shoot anybody.
So maybe go for one of the other ones. Maybe since you airballed over there, why don't we go for the one with the priest? I mean, you did, but it's not your fault. I mean, I did. You roll like I roll for the enemies for myself.
Oh my gosh, that was absolutely terrible. Yeah. But you can weaken the attacks if you get rid of the other gun die. Oh yeah. If I break it, they get
as long as it's got that symbol on it.
Well, you can't attack the monster in front of you.
Clearly, I can't attack the monster. No. That's a ridiculous idea.
All right, let's see here. This one I can attack with.
Let's see. Select character. Move.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're not within range 4.
So if I move, I could do this, then this. There we go. I think I'm ready.
You've got an idea?
I think I've got a plan. I don't know about this.
Generally a part that I'm nervous about.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay, see your guy over there? He is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remember when I had a plan? I don't anymore.
Every Princess Bride Princess will be forever lost on me. I've never seen it. Whenever I try and really fall asleep within about 10 minutes. Really, Thomas?
That's too bad.
You just have to watch it with someone that loves it and they'll just hit you every 10 minutes.
That's right.
That's what I did with my wife. Actually, she really enjoyed it. And tastes do differ. I mean, some people don't love this game. And Barrett and I think we would say this is one of our favorite games we've ever played together. So,
my favorite movies taste differ. This is true, man. My favorite movie right here.
Do I have any knockback? Knockback is useless against this guy. He's not in a good spot. So I think I just want to
target him within range 4.
I want to
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So bad. Squares exactly.
I'm going
wait, I got a better plan then. Eagle Eye Shot. Check this one out. The attack has +2 range for each falcon that is on you, and they're both on me.
So it's +4.
Yeah. If your target does any damage, and they are 6 or more range from you, 1 falcon on your turn must
on your target. But you don't have any on your target, so it doesn't matter.
So I could just fire this if I want to. That's 1 attack, but it's 4 damage. It doesn't do anything super special.
Well, it would be nice. It is hard to move the falcons around, so if let's say you had a falcon on an enemy, it lets you also get it back plus getting the range.
So I don't know if I'm going to fire that.
I'm not saying you don't have to. I'm just saying that's the advantage of it.
True.
Okay, while you're trying to decide, I think I am just going to do this one right here, which is I'm going to martyr this guy. Okay? I'm going to use this. It only costs 2 enemies for the priest. I'm going to attack the guy right in front of me. Cost me 2 enemies. Goes in my 3 slot. And I am going to... I love empowering right away. I'm going to empower. So I normally get 2 reds. And then what's my... Okay, when I critical. 2 reds. I'm going to empower to get 1 yellow. That's 1. And then 2, 3. And then 1 red. Right? That works.
Yep.
All right. Hit the guy right in front of me. The next game I'm expecting to actually receive is Aeon's Trespass. When I backed it, my daughter was studying classics, so I got it for her. Yeah, that's if we ever get that game. I mean, you got that one coming too,
in theory.
Yeah. Since then, she's gone to uni and graduated creative writing, and she started working on English teacher. It does mean she'll be at home when it arrives, so we play together. That's awesome.
Can you believe so let's just recap this thing, just to show you how far off this game is. He got it when she was studying classics. So now she's graduated, and
And we're still waiting for that game.
Still waiting for the game.
Still waiting. Oh, whoa. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 2 damage to that
2 damage.
guy.
You want the left or right?
I'm always doing right, man.
Right. All right. Goes on to 4.
Okay.
Right.
And I did not critical, so none of that helps. Okay. I still have... That only costs 2, so I still have some more to do.
That's 1.
I don't think I'm going to be having to move because the enemy is right in front of me.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm going to play this.
Something?
Yep. Swoop. I'm going to use the part that says send up to 2 falcons to new targets. This costs 1 less than what it costs, so it's only cost me 1. So let's make sure I did this right. This might not work, but we'll give it a shot. All right, so we're going to move this over here.
How does it not work? You can read the cards.
Well, I know, but you know, once everything hits the fan here, I might not make it. We're going to throw this guy onto your yellow guy over there, right?
Okay, onto the yellow one.
Okay,
so you're putting both on the yellow guy?
Yeah, it says you can move them both, right?
Yeah, you can move them up to new targets. I wasn't sure if you want to put it somewhere else.
So then we're going to use Whistling Arrow. Yep, requires a bow. Target an enemy with a falcon. This thing gets empowered 1 for each falcon on the target.
So you now get empowered 2. Boom,
Bingo!
Boom, boom. Bingo, bango.
Bingo, bongo, boongo. Okay, now we got to go to the board because
the falcons involved return to you. So then you'll get the falcons back. That's fine.
Now the problem is, right now I'm not able to get them. So we got to work on that.
Dude, I gave you could have used a move 2 instead of gaining an empower token. Do you want to use that instead of, because I gave you an empower token. I allowed you to move with my bear's primal roar. You could have moved 2 instead of that.
We're good. Trust me.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to use 1 to move. Over here.
Just don't be adjacent. Can you move 1 more so you can't be adjacent to that horror?
I can move 1 more because this card only cost me 3.
Do you know what I mean? Don't you think that's worth it?
I do like that.
I'll let you move 1 more.
1 more.
Up right here?
Yep. And now how far away am I from your monster?
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. That's perfect. That. We're going to go back here.
You did not upgrade to the bow with 5 range, right? Your bow is 4 range.
No, my bow is 5 range.
So, okay.
So I could have stopped, but you wanted me to...
He could have stopped, but the disadvantage is if he is in the spot that he was at before, if that horror does move, it could attack both of us.
Correct.
So why do that?
I'm going to put my 2 up here, which battle flows this card to there. There we go, just like
Barrett's
that.
rolling is some of the most fun part of the stream. See, feel good about yourself, man. You make it the best.
This is great. I think Colin should take over rolling permanently.
Oh, that's Monica.
that's
Monica.
Awesome.
I know. Yeah, I can actually roll.
That's pretty good. The classics she was studying were
nursery rhymes.
That's pretty awesome.
That's awesome.
My wife's an English lit major. She's a teacher. Yeah.
I think that was Matt being funny, though.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Okay.
This weekend, my Gloomhaven group is, what is it?
Meeting for the first time since COVID.
Wow, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, I hope you remember how to play.
It comes back like nobody's business.
Yeah, it's not
super easy.
It's just a matter. And you know what? If you're don't do anything, moving and do things exactly like you're supposed to, as long as you have fun, that's all that matters.
Exactly. That's what matters.
Yeah, that's what matters.
Richard is reminding us of something. Do you remember when my bear first started?
Oh my gosh.
The bear was unpainted, therefore could not roll worth beans. You were right. You were right. That was terrible. Instead, the bear went and saved civilians.
And yes, I did upgrade to the bow with 5 range, but I'm still trying to get out of the way, like you said, to make sure I don't get mauled by this thing.
There's no reason for you and the bear to get attacked.
So at this point, I get to roll 2 yellow dice because of my bow.
Boo, boo, boo.
And then I get empower 1.
No, you get empower 2. There's 2 falcons on it.
So I could just roll 4 yellow dice.
You want 4 yellow?
Why not 4 yellow dice?
Okay, I'm with you.
Or should I take
Which
2
one are you
yellows
hitting?
and a red?
The one that I hit, right?
The one that you hit.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit the one that's on. I'm going to hit it on the right side.
Hit it on the right side.
Yep. You ready?
Knock it flat.
Flat. Do you want me to roll
Clean
red die instead of yellow die?
That's all up to you, man. It's 4 yellows.
I got lots of reroll tokens. Look at that. I might need them. No, I don't. Look at that. I got crits.
Nice. Okay, reroll that blank then, just for the crit.
This is the crit die.
Oh!
That's perfect. I love numbers. I'm a big fan of numbers on a die.
Do you have anything with the crit? So a lot of my weapons give advantage
not the bow.
Crit. Oh, not the bow.
The bows don't do that.
Okay.
I can get empowered tokens for you if I have it.
So right now you're dealing 2 damage.
No, hold on. There might be something I can do here.
Okay.
You
can go to the Mall of America since you're in Minnesota.
I am in the Mall of America. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I can't. So, but they have only 4 defense, so I'm still doing 2 damage.
Yeah, you did.
That's good.
Yeah, I think that's good. It's down to 2.
Down to 2.
Yeah.
Down to 2
you tickled
damage.
its toes.
I tickled the toes. I pinned one of his pincers to the back
you
wall.
Pinned a pincer.
I pinned a pincer.
You pinned a pincer.
In Minnesota, you can go to the Mall of America. That's right.
If your games go like, you get exhausted. Because all of your attacks are crit misses and waste all your cards. God,
that's about it.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? We crit miss here all the time. Oh, so here's my question. Do you want me to hit with the priest again to potentially break that die?
Yeah, here's how we're sitting right now.
Oh, you have to take those 2 falcons back.
I do have to take my 2 falcons back. I'm flying back.
Because I could take those back.
Those are my wife's favorite miniatures.
Yeah, they're awesome.
No, she's definitely afraid of birds.
I could take those back. I could attack it again. Is it worth it?
Sure.
Okay.
My wife's definitely afraid of birds. Her name's Robin.
Who needs to lay on hands? That's ridiculous. We're going to play this one. We're going to attack instead. We'll battle flow cards just using the attack. It costs 3 enemies. I'll have 1 enemies remaining, so I'll have 7 that I can use next time. Pushing this down here, pushing this to here. I'm doing an attack that's 2 red and 2 white. And I don't have any empowers, but I have 3 rerolls still. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 rerolls. And we have a miss. I'm going to use 1 reroll on that red die and get a 4, which that crits. Hold on, let me read it. When you crit during an attack that hits, add 1 damage and 1 knockback to the attack. Definitely going to do that. Well, let's see. Let's see. Actually, I need to do it because it crit, and I have to do that probably before I roll the crit die, don't you think?
No, you get to roll all your crit dice.
And then I can play this card?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Crit die is a 2. All right.
So add it all up there and see what you get.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This would make it.
Are you breaking
10.
the location?
No.
Oh.
Oh wait. Yeah, I am breaking.
Then you're already broken.
I would knock him back by 1. I don't think that's going to
matter. It's not going to matter. He's going to rub and break. He's going to rub and break you.
Yeah. So I just broke that spot.
So this one has been removed. See, with the valiant effort of the priest and the
huntress,
we were able to crack the core.
Okay. Oh, that means I have to draw one of these, doesn't it? I have no idea what it is.
Yes, it does.
We're a long way in. My 3rd character is close to retiring. We have a lot of mitigation. Yeah.
Wow.
I've had 70 plays of Gloomhaven. I've played many a game. I've played I think 7 characters, maybe 8.
I have not.
Yeah, we love that game.
I played a few characters.
You ready for this?
We're like 2 from the end.
Unnatural speed. Pick a random horror. Oh wait.
It has to be you then. Oh wait, maybe not.
No. Okay, use whatever method you have for picking a random one. So that is only saying that no matter what, whoever broke it, it still would target its character. But I think the random horror has to happen. So do you have the D8 or D6?
Yeah.
That we can roll?
You sure about this?
Why not?
Well, you broke the location. Does it automatically attack you?
Pick a random horror. Use whatever method you prefer to pick a random unknown horror, as long as it makes each surviving one equally likely to be picked. You recommend assigning numbers 1 through 6 equally among them and rolling the unused hit die. It says here, if the each horror will unerringly stalk a different target until it's dead, mark the 3 highest defense Oathsworn, place 2 identical might cubes, blah, 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 then place. Okay, marked target. The marked character will always be the target of the respective horror, even during reactions, except for the following exceptions. Ability cards such as Taunt or Smoke may still be used to change the horror's target if the marked target is not in its line of sight. Wait, I don't see why we wouldn't do this card. This card is telling us to randomly pick.
I actually am going to go with it.
Okay, so
we could be wrong about this.
Black is 1, 2, red is 3, 4, yellow is 5, 6. It's 4, so it's going to be red. So it's going to be the one that is targeting the bear. Okay. Move it 10 to its marked target. It's there. It's going to attack. Redraw all blanks. Do you see this? All other horrors move 10 to their marked targets. All other horrors attack as well.
I guess it didn't matter if it targeted.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now it makes more sense.
Ouch. Okay. We should probably read the whole card before we start. So, first things first. This one is going to redraw all blanks. Can you get 1 black and 3 red? And my poor bear is going to have to defend.
What's it attacking with?
It's claw. But that one doesn't have anything taken down. No, it's the red one that's attacking.
Right. But then the other ones are going to attack.
Yeah, and they're attacking with the claw. So, my bear is most certainly going to use Primal Rage as a defense, and that's going to go. Bad. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is. Put that in the 2 slots, so he's at a 7 for defense. Okay, and you have to redraw all blanks for this.
Okay, ready? No.
1 black and 3 red.
I don't want to do this, Colin.
I know. I don't want.
Ready?
No.
3.
Okay, that's the best black you can get. Okay, yeah. A 4 and a 3. Okay, you have to redraw just 1 red. Be another blank. Okay.
There you go.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'd be taking 1 damage. I think I'm going to soak it. Let me make sure there's anything I can do to mitigate that. No. So the bear's down to 4 health. Okay. Now all others are going to move 10, but they're already adjacent. That one's just going to turn around and face you though, and they're going to attack using their claws. And that means the one attacking the priest only gets 3 red. So let's do the priest next.
Some cards have said redraw all blanks once, so unfortunately you redraw all blanks.
That's what we just did.
Yeah, but this was a blank too, so it redraws all blanks, not just once. That's what he's saying.
Some cards have said redraw all blanks once.
And some, you know what I mean? And this one says redraw all blanks.
So it's just guaranteeing each one hits.
Just...
Got it. Oh, dude, I'm wasting all these blanks. I'm so sorry.
So now you're taking 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Does that matter?
No, because I was still at 4 plus 3 is 7, 13. 14.
13 was 14. You're totally
so it's
fine.
only 1 damage.
Yep. Okay, thank you very much.
Visit. That makes sense. If it says
sense.
once versus just redraw all blanks. We keep redrawing all blanks until they hit with each card.
Yuck.
Wow. Now these ones, this attack does not say that, so we're just going to draw for them. Does that make sense?
That makes perfect sense.
So let's do the priest first. The priest, can you get 3 reds for me?
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Not that I really love that.
Shuffle
I am going to use... Holy crap, I don't have a lot of good defense here. I am going to use Fend for my defense, but I am going to play this card, which says treat the ability... so when you use an ability card for its defense, I can treat it as having a 0 instead of a 3. So instead of this going to the 3 spot, it's going to go to the 0 spot. This goes in the 3, doesn't move this down. This will move this down to here.
You don't have to be sorry. We love it when we do things right. And thank you all for helping.
Exactly. And not only is it right, it makes it harder. I way prefer it to be harder.
Yes.
So my defense is 5.
All right.
I'm getting 3 reds.
1.
Okay, 3.
2.
Okay, 7. Ouch.
3. No, we don't have to redraw.
We don't have to redraw.
It's only that first attack.
He'll take 1 damage going down to 3, which is just fine because he'll heal that back up, except for he's going to get attacked again likely.
Yes, most likely.
Yeah.
The blade is going to use roll as a 2 defense. He'll put it at number 1. He's going to battle flow that thing down to here. There we go. Just like that. He's super pumped. He's going to get that card back. Now, I'm going to draw 3 red, right? And he has not broke that location, so he's going to have to deal with it. Here we go. Ready? He's going to take nothing. Love it. Nothing. Love it. Nothing.
Wait.
2.
He also gets a black, though. Why wouldn't the guy get a black?
5.
5. You're still okay?
I took 3, 4, 5 defense.
So use a shield, so you take nothing.
I could.
Well, dude, it's always worth using a shield to take no damage, don't you think?
Yeah. You gain 1 defense against the damage.
Nice.
So I use that. And that
Worth
goes to
it.
the 1 that does not battle flow.
It does not
and it doesn't mean I can't use that weapon again. You still continue to keep on using this as a weapon. I just can't use that ability until it comes back into my hand.
Same thing with the armor. So I just used this armor. It's in the 3 spot. It didn't battle flow, but it meant that I could put that the 3 battle flow card in the 1 slot, which was nice. Yeah. Okay, well that was fun. And you know what the fun part is that
I'm not done.
Oh, good. Can you kill one of these things?
I can try.
I don't know if we want to. We're going to go to stage 2 already.
I'm not going to kill it, but I can do... Well, we have to get rid of 2 dice and it goes there. It's not kill the dudes, right?
Well, stage 2 is triggered when 1 horror dies.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to kill a horror because you're way over there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So here's the deal. Up in the front here, I'm going to use this card. It says, if you are attacking the target in the flank and roll in a blah, 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 treat the target as having 1 less defense. Well, sadly, I'm not in its flank.
Yeah, because it turned around.
And I can't move, so maybe we'll save this for next turn. I think I might have another card I can attack with. Like, I can just use my 0 card, right?
While you do that, can I do one thing? I'm going to...
$20.
I'm going to hit the... Too bad. I'm going to play the heavy blow.
Still got more animus on your team?
He does. He's got 1. He's going to use that to battle flow 1 card to get this card from here. Actually, that will go into my hand because of this. I can battle flow my... I need some defense back. That's why I'm doing this. This 1 back down to... No, my 3 down to 2. Awesome.
All right.
Okay, but then that gives me another defense.
Love it. I am going to... What's this do? When you attack and there are no Oathsworn adjacent to gain 3... +2 yellow dice. Should I do that?
Are we ready to break another? What, are you gonna?
No, I'm not. I haven't hit my guy yet.
Oh, that's right. You missed. I forgot. Airball man.
Airballed. Yeah. So instead,
he looks really cool, except for when he's actually fighting, he misses.
I'm gonna put that in a 3. This, of course, doesn't battle flow anything either, which is sad. Kind of wish I would have played those cards and then played the 3.
Well, you know what's nice is now you can play your battle flow token and move all of those cards.
Yeah. See, now if I was smart, I would have played the flask first. And then played my Mule's Regard. But, oh well. I'm not smart.
No, we're just,
I'm going to pay my 3 Animus, which I have right here. And then I'm going to get this card back because I'm battle flowing my 0 card to this place. So I get my defense card back. That's how you do it.
Yeah, we kind of need the defense cards.
I need a big defense card.
Are you attacking, right?
So I get 2 yellow.
Okay.
And then I also get a red and a yellow. And I'm not empowering at all. I don't see any reason to.
I don't think you need to right now. Save it until you want to.
Red, black, red. If I wanted to, I could use 1 to get red, black, red. Red Rom, Red Rom.
I mean, maybe actually it's kind of nice to empower when they're at 6 full health. You can knock it down a ton, and then you don't need to empower for an attack to just take it out. You know what I mean?
Yes, we'll use the Battleflow token with these 2 yellow dice. We're going to turn them into a red and a black. Because I get to empower 3, which then the steps up would be yellow turning to red, and then to black for 2, and then red, yellow turning to red. For my 3, right?
Roger, roger.
Here we go. Roger, roger. Here we go. How many rerolls you got? Let's not look at the rerolls. We don't need them.
We don't need them.
Rerolls.
We don't need them.
We got lots of damage. Well, we got damage. There's nothing critical, sadly, but
well, it looks like you did 2 damage. 3, 6, 9, 10. 2 damage.
Take it. 2 damage. We'll do it to this.
You tickled his toes again.
Yes. We'll do it to
black.
To the right.
Isn't he black?
No, red.
Wait, isn't your blade attacking?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Somebody might notice that I had the dice wrong spot, but you know, it's just okay.
Bear's just having a little bit of a hard time here.
Here we go. This is what our guys look like right now.
Okay.
Perfect.
So that's a 6 and a 4 for the one that's attacking the blade.
Yep.
A 6 and a 2 for the one that's attacking the warbear.
Yep.
And just a 6 for the one attacking the priest.
That was good.
Got it.
I'm not smart, I'm the blade. That's right.
Oh, I need to take this
That's
one.
right.
I'm not smart, I'm the blade.
That's the way it works.
All right.
No, we don't get to know. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
I have to admit, this is now. Interestingly enough, one of the difficulties that you could put this game on harder difficulty if you want to. And one of the harder difficulties they said is you don't reveal the cards. So it's almost like you're playing on a harder difficulty right now, even though it's built into this scenario. If we were wanted to play on a harder difficulty,
But my guess is that these guys are a little bit easier because of that.
Because of that.
Yeah.
But if, like for example, you want to make a fight harder, there's many ways to do it. And that's one of them.
I just think that this is awesome that they changed that. Just this simple change makes a huge difference. We have no idea what they're going to do here.
Oops, I don't want to talk to you. Okay.
I don't want to talk to you either. But, unfortunately, I'm sitting here, so I have to. All right, are we ready for our...
The reason I say that is I have this little switch over thing, and the one where we talk, I put it's called talk time.
Talk time. No.
It's like, when I hit the button, I'm like, I don't want to talk to you.
No. There we go. Much better. Look how far away I am from him.
Yep,
way over there. Way over there. All right, are you ready?
Fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
There we go.
Pick a random hole.
Oh, he's going to toss us.
All right. We know how it's going to work. Black is 1, 2. Red is 3, 4. Yellow is 5, 6.
Yeah, here we go.
And we've got 1, 2. So it is the Blades one.
Oh my gosh.
So sorry, he's going to toss you. Move 8 to its marked target. You're already there. Oh, good. It's going to knock you back 3. It's not going to knock you back into anything. The target is knocked back in a random direction. They will not collide with the horror. Okay, so you got to be randomly knocked back. Southeast.
So that's into him. He said not into him.
Not into him. So that doesn't
roll
actually...
again? Or is this not happening?
I think they will not collide with the horror. So I think you just stop there.
Nah.
But you do get attacked though still.
Of course.
With his claws.
Okay.
Dang it. And then all others move 8 and they attack.
So it's kind of cool that each one of all 3 will attack return, but one of them gets gets a super boost
position. Yeah, that's so. I love this game.
All right, I'm going to use this.
Are you actually going to make it work?
All the time.
Okay. There's no redrawing this time.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right. So
if you want to make it harder, invite Kanji over.
And do all the rolls for both of you. That's amazing.
Too bad Barrett's character isn't a dwarf because
nobody tosses a
dwarf. That's right. Here we go. That's awesome. All right, Master Fairy again. We've seen how this card works. And I am in Ox form if we look at the blade because he has so many cards in the 3 slot, which is sweetness. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I got pretty lucky on this one.
Yeah.
If you don't collide, does that mean you pass straight through him? That is a great question, Richard. Crickets.
You don't collide. You cannot collide. I'm going to say you pass right through him. Move him 3. Move 3, 4.
Right.
Still doesn't hurt him.
No.
Just makes it more interesting.
1, 2, 3.
I would say thematically that the horror would throw you behind him. I'm with you, Thizzit.
I love it. He's going to turn that and
No, he attacked you first. I'm sorry. We just did the throw.
Then throw.
So, yeah, he threw you behind him. So he just went whoosh.
That's actually, I'm actually hugely liking this because I'm behind him.
Yeah, exactly.
It would be say thematically that the horror would throw you. Yes, that's not a bad idea. Actually, Marcus over at JPlay rolls.
I agree with that. Marcus rolls absolutely horrendously, and it's hilarious. And he even calls it too. He's like, "This is going to be terrible," and he rolls 3 blanks. It's amazing.
That's awesome. All right, he's going to attack me with a black and 3 red.
What's your guess? 9 or 10, or 11, or 5?
I go with 10 this time?
Well, I mean, it would have worked.
Hold on. Yeah, I get the 3 and I get the 6. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I guess 9, 8, 6, 7, 9, 8, 9.
This is the best part of this game.
You should see me do some dice. All right, 6. So I have 6 even. So 7 and 8. If I choose 9, 10, 11. Okay, so...
Wait a second. Didn't you spend one of your shields to stop 1 damage?
No, I used my sword.
Oh, you use your sword. Good catch.
I used my sword.
Matt says 10. We can blame Matt.
All right, I'm going for it, Matt. 10. Here we go.
Matt, it better work. This is going to be awesome.
Right, so we're going to go first over here. Let's battle flow this stuff all around.
That.
So I'm going to put this here, battle flow all this to up here, which is fun. And now remember, I get to choose the stance before you play the card, or you figure out what stance you have.
Richard also says that Will Wheaton couldn't roll. It's got to be a streaming thing.
My gosh.
I think it's because there's all these people watching it.
Yeah, I should send you the video. There's a video of how badly Will Wheaton rolls. Oh, it's absolutely unbelievable. And I don't know, of course, if it's fully true. I mean, there's even a point where like people don't let him touch their dice. It's like that much of a curse or something.
Oh my god.
It's kind of funny. All right, so here we go. Ready?
No.
1, 2, 3, 0, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 3. 6.
Okay,
7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, be blank and then you're good. Oh, 14.
Oh my gosh, do I have to kick him in the thingers?
I thought you just used kick him in the thingers. Did you know that all horrors have a thingers? Okay.
Only one of these attacks and trigger. Oh my gosh. Well, then that is how we do that.
14. So what's your defense?
Well, my defense is 6. I'm taking 2 damage. And if I go to 7, I'm taking 2 damage. If I go to 8, I'm taking 1 damage.
Bow shields.
I have to use bow shields. Did I just take the 2 damage, you think?
I mean, that puts you down to 4. I'm at a 4 and a 3, so I feel like it's kind of par for the course.
I think that's what's going to happen here.
You're taking 2 damage?
I'm a little nervous of this battle, man.
I love this.
Yeah, that's something. All right, he's done.
Okay, now the others we're going to attack. Let's do the priest.
All right, go to the priest. Let's go to the priest.
The priest will have a total of 5 defense. I'm going to use this for the 2, and that's going to let me push down these ones by 1, which is what I was hoping for. Okay,
it's
so
closer
5.
than you would have been. Very true, Matt.
Closer than 9. Yep. That's true. Can you flip me just 3 reds?
Can I choose 9 on this one?
The dice can't perform because they're camera shy. Oh my gosh, that's it, Thomas. That is it. So what level does the blade get the kick him in the dick?
He's already got it. I just didn't battle flow it around. He's got to remember how to do it again.
It's like, how do I do it? Is it left foot or right foot? Is it with the pointed toe or the rounded toe?
It's one of these guys right here.
With my heel or with my knee?
He's got it over here somewhere. Where is it? Here.
Is it from childhood?
It says kick him where it hurts. Redraw 2 targets. Oh, that's too bad. All right, here we go. All right, you're getting hit for 3.
Yes, for 3. My defense is only 5.
Oh, there you go. That's 0. That's a 4. And then
7.
We take 1.
So 5. Even if I use 2, it's not worth it. That puts him down to 2 health, man. Holy crap. That's okay. He'll heal that up at the end of the round.
It's the first defense they learn in childhood, you know.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
The bear is going to. Is it worth using that? Or it's a 3 or a 2. 4, 5, 6, or 5, 6, 7. I'm not going to topple anything right now. Yeah, I think I'm going to use topple, which is a 3. So that gives me a total of 7 for the defense, and that will let me slide 1 card down, my primal rage, to here. Okay. Does anybody know when you can use battle flow tokens? Can I use a battle flow token during the defense?
You can check the rules.
I have the rules over here.
Yeah, you do. And I got my cup of awesome over here.
Story rule book? No, I have the story rule book. You took the encounter one. All I have is the story rule book.
That's pretty awesome.
Does anybody know if I can use a battle flow token? I'd love to get 4 cards back in the bear's hand.
We do not want to know where the storybook rules.
Okay, well, let's just see if anybody knows. I mean, if you can use tokens during combat and defense, I don't see why you can't use a I can't use a token during a defense.
I always count on my head when white on what?
I always count in my head that white on average roll a 1 and yellow roll a 2. Yeah, he's saying, you know,
yes.
All right, let me know what you think. I'm gonna first do this attack. I need 1 black and 3 red. 1, 2, 3. Since Barrett just left me,
I did.
I have to entertain all of you on my own. Good luck. I'm at a 7. Oh boy, that's a 5. Oh, that's an 8.
You sure you don't
that's a 9, 10.
He did it to himself.
Oh, that's a 10. Okay, 8.
He did it to himself.
If I use 2, let me see.
Read from this encounter rulebook that's sitting right next to me instead of going to go get the encounter book.
I'm going to look at these, and I'm going to go ahead and use. Oh man,
what are these called? Tokens?
So I was at a 7. It's a 10. So no, I'll just take 1 damage. I'm down to a 3. Woof. All right, down to a 3.
Now, what do you want to use?
I wanted to use the battle flow token now because then when we do our end phase to get cards back, I can get 5 cards back instead of 1.
During the encounter, any At any time.
At any time.
You may spend one or more of these tokens.
I'm spending my battle flow token from my bear to be able to battle flow all that stuff in the one spot down to the 0, because that means I can get all that back into my hand.
It's a lot of fun.
That hurt a lot, by the way.
Yeah, we'll nail it.
We got a 3, a 2, a 4, and a 5. Yeah, the Huntress is nothing because she's not even getting attacked right now.
No, which is pretty sweet.
All right, so it's the end of the round. The Priest will heal up by 1 to 3, and then we'll get our cards back.
Okay. I get my 0 here.
Oh, and that also means that the Priest is also going to use his battle flow token before we do that to get all of his ones back as well. Awesome. All right, my character.
Now I can use a battle flow
ready.
token?
Yeah, if you want to battle flow all those 2s to the 1 spot.
No.
Okay.
And
All
I
right,
think she's
gain
dead.
your animus. 2, 4, 6.
2, 4.
So, as much as I don't want to kill one of these, I feel like we should kill one of these. Don't you think?
That's one less thing hitting us every turn.
Exactly, because all 3 of them are hitting, but it does mean that they're going to go to stage 2.
True.
So, is it worth the Priest? Why don't we wait on doing anything with the Blade and the Bear so that they're ready for a ferocious attack, and we try and take out the...
Not ready for a ferocious attack. All my defense is stuck up in
No Man's Land?
Stuckville.
So is it better to not take that out right now and you focus on getting yourself ready for a defense?
Can I have 8 animus? If you can give me 8 animus, I would be amazing.
I cannot give you any animus. All you got to do is battle flow that stuff over 3 more times. Or 2 more times.
Can I get 2 more animus? Because then I would be exactly what I need. Okay, nope, that's not gonna happen. Okay, so we're gonna let's see here. Do I want to? Maybe I could battle flow that thing around. What am I gonna be on that? More form? That's not bad. If you are attacking the target in the flank, 1 less defense. Okay, so you want to say we should smash this guy to pieces over
here's
here.
the deal. Are you within range 4? Ooh, I could give you.
I am.
Okay. All right. So here's the deal: is that if we take out that yellow one, we're going to move to stage 2 and draw a card, right? Because we're going to break something. And that means those 2 are going to activate.
Yes.
So my thought is that instead of spending the bear and the blade right now, we focus on taking that out, and the blade and the bear are ready to get attacked one time. Should have spent that 6 iron for that token in the market. On a token in the market. Yeah, we could have. Remember? We could have gotten the 2 animus. Oh my gosh. We totally could have. Instead, we didn't. We only have 9 money. Or 8 money. 5, 6, 7, 8.
1 second. And then do 2. And
Did you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm debating.
Okay. Let me know what you're thinking.
Try your plan. I always have a plan, but it sounds like you got a good plan this time.
No, I want to work with your Huntress.
No, I think that's great. Yeah,
I have to work with your Huntress to do
okay, let's rock it. Okay, let's see if I can help you. So,
how
far away is it?
Well, it's 4. 1,
nice.
2, 3. And I can give your Huntress a token.
Nice.
Too, to help her out. That's part of what I wanted to see if I can be helpful. I can 2 friendly characters gain within range 4 a reroll, an empower, or a shield. And so I was thinking you might want one of those.
Reroll? I got 3 of those. What are the other ones?
The empower? Because we want to kill that
token. That'd be good.
Colin has a plan? What channel is this?
I know. Off to the meeting, Steve.
Steve, thanks for joining.
Later, Steve. Have fun. Wait. Colin has a plan?
I know. This is weird. This is weird. But do you like this idea or do you not like this idea?
Sure, I think it's great. Move 1 if melee. Send 2 falcons on you to a target and turn them to face any direction. Does that help?
No. What did you say? Turn them to face?
I could turn the enemy to face any direction you wanted to.
That doesn't help me because I don't have any benefits for attacking from behind or in front.
Okay. The target gains a blood token. If the target has 2 or more blood tokens, remove 1 and they lose 1 health.
Lose 1 health. Yeah,
that's not going to help. Okay. Or I can use it to attack. No, I can send falcons. Have you figured out what you think we can do with the... No, actually, the thing is we want to make sure that I think Colin has to pay royalties for that. Yeah, I think you do. I think that's...
Okay, how much do I owe you?
$15, little old man.
Too bad. $15 for having a plan? I don't have a plan. I'm just doing random crap.
That's pretty good. Okay.
Let's play this card. Yeah. I just lost an animus. Don't lose an animus.
No, I need 8.
1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 2 extra over here.
That's great. Just take them.
Okay. Would you like me to give you an empower token?
Yeah, I'm not going to say no.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that first. So please gain an empower token for your Huntress.
Okay, I can attack twice.
And I am going to gain, because I still have how many rerolls? 2 rerolls. I'm also going to gain an empower token.
If it's a good plan, it's $20.
Oh, well, okay. How many of Barrett's are actually good plans? I think if it's a good plan, it's free.
I'd go above
if it's a
75%.
bad plan, then you have to pay $20 because that's what it normally is,
that
right?
Sounds a lot like a good plan. There you go.
Just kidding. Okay, so we each got an empower token, right?
Yeah.
So what I was thinking is that we could each try and attack. How many rerolls do you have? Oh, you've got a ton. So yeah, why don't you start?
We're gonna do this.
Okay.
Move 1 if using.
Okay, not using the
not gonna
melee
do that. Send up to 2 falcons to a new targets. You can send none. Let's see what this says. This says for each falcon on an enemy redraw. Okay, good. So we're gonna send them both to the enemy.
And that's to the yellow one.
Yep. Then it says this. Then this attack also targets any enemies within range 4 with a falcon on them. So it's gonna be the one I sent both my falcons to. Now I could send them to 2 different people, but I think this is just better.
And they're not within range 4 of each other, so.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Each enemy can only be targeted by this attack once. You may draw a maximum of 4 might cards, attack once, and apply to all targets this attack cannot miss, but doesn't. But
and it uses
critical.
your might, so how
Correct.
falcons work, and you can empower your falcons, right?
Correct.
Yeah, but then you cannot miss.
Right.
But you can only do a max of 4 dice.
Yes.
So empower them up. That's why
I say we go
yeah.
empower our city here. I'm just going to empower this. So I get 2 yellow for my thing. And then these guys are going to be able to get, what? A red and yellow, or just go black, maybe.
Yeah.
Red and yellow, maybe. Like that. There's my 4 dice.
Okay, do you want to use the other empower? I don't know. You've got 3 rerolls over there.
Sure, I'll use another one.
Plus, actually, you can't miss with this. So hit them hard.
And red? I mean, I could... We can power that. We could, like, take... Here.
You need to do... What's 6 times 4?
Here's where we
24?
are right now. So I can turn just both those into black.
You need to do 24 points of damage.
I don't have to do it all in one shot.
But I believe in you. Do 24.
24, here we go.
Okay, all right. Crit.
Now I'm going to put this in
These
my
do crit, right? They crit and they don't miss.
They
crit.
All right, I'm using both my power tokens.
This is what I love about the Falcons. Come on.
Let's go down here where the dice go. Wow, that's terrible.
Dude.
I did 1 damage.
Do you want to use a reroll?
I should probably use a reroll token.
Oh, come on, you got 2 blacks.
I know, and they didn't do anything. Let's get this to do something.
Yeah, come on.
Do something. Well, I got a 3 out of the deal. Should I do another reroll just to get the other one to do something?
Come on, crit.
Come
Crit,
on,
crit,
do
crit.
something. Oh, I did nothing. I got 1 more reroll token. I'm spending everything on this. Are you kidding me?
Oh, this is maybe not a good idea.
I don't think this is a good idea.
This is not a good plan. This is a bear. Oh, it's a 5 with a crit. 5 with a crit. Crit. Oh, it's a 3. Give me a high 5 though. Okay. All right. We got 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 though. That's great.
4. We did 4 damage.
That's 4 damage.
That's that thing's at 2 damage now.
Dude. That was worth it.
Yes.
I'm going to say that as I'm putting 5 tokens away, you guys. 5.
So here we go. We got
tokens.
2 damage left on that thing. Do you want me to break it or do you want to break it?
That's up to you. What would you like? Do you want to break it? Because he could do something else then. Maybe go and start healing or attacking the other ones. Actually, you're in a much better position to attack other things.
Yes.
Why don't you let the priest attack it to try and take it out?
Then, okay. How much did that cost me? 4? That's a lot.
Yeah, you only regen 6, so
2, 4. So I get 2.
Do you have an attack that's 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
You do. Okay, then I think I am going to do the priest then, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I think it's worth having that. So I need to do 8 damage.
Do it.
All right. I am going to use Righteous Advance.
Okay.
Is that okay?
I'm just thinking here.
I am going to take this card back.
I'm just trying to think if I can get maybe. I've got a 1 defense and a 2 defense for my.
Yeah, I was wondering. I got my bear all set up for a big defense. So
okay, my blade is not.
So why don't you get your blade in a good position before we take it out?
So we're gonna use the.
Can you show him the? Oh, you're showing the blade. Perfect. And by the way, this is the best part about this game is that you can't just go blindly in. You have to actually think about. Okay, if we actually do break him right now, what happens to the blade over there? Which I love. So that.
I am going to use that battle flow card token here.
You're going to flow all the 2s to the 1?
Flow the 2s this way.
Dude, I feel like the battle flow tokens are underrated. I always think that it's not worth getting them, but man, when you can battle flow, it is so nice.
Now at this point, we got to figure out which one of these does the best here because this is out of control here. There's a 3 defense.
Yeah, because can't you play your 0-1 to battle flow to 0 and then get it back to your hand? Only costs you 1 animus.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I did not drop all those cards. All right, we'll put those
just
right
one of them.
There you go, just
He's
like that.
cheating a little bit. That's okay.
I am going to then use, I'm going to use this for 1 animus.
It's just called cut.
to battle flow this card to here, which then when I lay this, will pull this into my hand, which then gives me my
Toby,
3 defense.
thanks for joining. Sorry you didn't get a notification. Barrett,
That's
your
okay. Probably. I probably have something not set up. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Thank you for joining. We are fighting the amazing battle against the horrors.
Yeah, you're right now showing trees. Can you show
I
the
am
actual
showing
horror?
trees.
There we go.
A couple of them up there.
We're fighting these horrors. There's just trees there.
You know, I'm looking to pretend.
We're just about to break or take one out, we think.
We think. We'll see.
Yes, and visit battle flow is key, especially for the blade stances.
Yes.
It's hard because each token is so helpful in different ways. You know, the empower to get those big hits, the shields
or
to
misses.
or misses.
Which I just did.
The shields to be able to only take 1 damage instead of 2. The rerolls so that when you do miss, you cannot miss. I mean, I do love that every token feels very powerful and very important. And
super
Barrett
important.
just used 5 of them for 1 attack. 5.
But it got 4 damage.
You did get 4 damage on a 4 defense enemy. So that's
6.
That's pretty good. That's 16 damage, which is good.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Now break them.
Okay, you ready for me to break them?
I'm ready for you to break them.
You know that I'm going to miss now.
I
have 2 rerolls.
You better. Just to make...
All right. So I've got this diddlywink. Righteous Advance. Cost 3. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I got 1 Animus back.
Oh,
okay?
boy.
It gives me... I've got 2 reds... Okay, I need to do 8. There are 4s on here and 3s. Do I do 2 reds and 2 whites, or do I go for 1 empower? I've got an empower. I just don't know if it's worth it for only to do 8. Just 2 reds and 2 yellows? 2 whites?
Sure. What's the worst they can have if you don't break this? They don't attack.
Yeah, exactly. Or you could actually take it.
I can take the shot.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's the deal.
Is the blade within 3 of the bear? It is. It is within 1, 2, 3. Exactly. Is that a problem?
Is that something I should be doing?
Oh no, within 3 of the blade. 1, 2, yeah, it is within 3 of the blade. Okay, well, we'll see what he says. Is that a problem?
Maybe there's a card that could be giving me something. Was there something about the blood thing? What's that blood thing?
The blood thing.
Like the bloodlust.
Primal Rage. I can let you move to. Yes. Yeah. So maybe that's what he's thinking. But yeah, the Feral Roar could have affected him too. I did not do Feral Roar yet. I have not done anything with the Warbear.
And when I wasn't at 2 squares. It was after I was thrown.
Yeah. And so what I'm waiting on right now is likely if we do take this horror out, that other horror is going to come and attack the blade anyways, and he'll be adjacent to it.
Super good.
No reason to move him.
I'm not looking forward to that.
No, neither am I. Okay, I just need to actually do 8 damage here. That 4 crits to this one.
Oh my gosh, it does?
Yeah.
Come on. Points.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Priest! Boom! Oh, 1 horror, horrorless.
Love it.
No longer horrorful.
Sorry, I thought the Huntress got a token from the bear.
Oh no, not from the bear, from the priest.
Oh,
it was within
priest.
range 4 of the priest, and the priest could choose himself as one of them, so the priest also got an empower token. Sorry, because it didn't explain that as well.
We destroyed this guy right here, so somehow they're just like, maybe they're feasting off the body now.
They're eating the horrors. They're pecking at it. That's awesome.
Pecking at the horror.
All right, we did just take 1 horror out, so that means all the rest of the level 1s
level
are done.
1s are gone.
And now we are going to the first level 2.
And it's going to
pick a random horror. Okay, you're 1 through 3, mine is 4 through 6.
You're 1 through 3. Okay.
Oh, it's a 1. Golly, why does it have to be yours?
Lunchtime. Yep, for my birds.
Okay. Move 8 to its target. Yeah, just turn it around. Hit the.
All right, hold on a second. Let's go up there. Whoosh.
Oh, charge through.
Well, that's not going to be good.
Charge through 5. Target. This attack also hits any characters in adjacent hexes to its charge through path, which would be the bear, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Because charge through is straight. 1, 2, 3, 4. It actually gets to right here, right?
Well, I don't think it can go through the tree.
It doesn't have to go through the tree.
Oh, you're right.
It's a straight line. It's just, it's hard for you to see on that side. There you go.
There you go.
Ow. So it's going to hit both
of us.
Yes. All other horrors move 8 and attack.
You're going to hit twice, man.
Yep.
Yep.
A living weapon.
A living weapon.
Rope-like arms tipped with spikes, windmills towards you. Man, the bear only has 3 health.
Does he do this? Does he go like this? I'm just going to keep going like this. And if you get in the way, that's just too bad, man.
Okay, all right.
Nice roll, as it says. You blew that guy up.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to start with me. because I like me better.
I do like you better. Actually, I like my bear. Come on.
His bear is pretty good. I'm going to use my 3 to give myself defense, and that's the... Oh, here was the kick him where it hurts cards. Yeah, I told you, I kick him where it hurts. I'm using it as 3 defense, though.
You use it 3... Does it let you redraw some of theirs? Maybe.
Do you want me to use a 2?
You could redraw and hopefully get worse cards. I mean, better cards.
I need to get that. This thing needs to not be there when we're all done with this thing, I think, because it's going to attack multiple people. All right. No, I'm going to keep the 3.
Okay. This guy looks like he's on the board. I'm going to move him so I don't get confused.
Yep.
You have to draw 1 black and 3 red.
There you go. Because we have yet to destroy that guy. Blade has not done his job today.
It's okay. The blade is getting there.
Don't be bad. Oh, boy.
That was a 5.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Blanky.
Oh.
7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
How much?
And I've got 6 defense. Only taking 1, right?
Thank goodness.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so he's
You're
at
down to 3.
What? You make it sound like that's terrible.
Well, I think my priest going forward, because now the priest won't be targeted, can maybe run around and try and heal some people.
Yes.
Yeah.
What you gonna do, Bear?
Oh yeah, I'm going to. So this attack. This is my first attack. Let me just look. I have another. I do not.
Nope.
I'm going to play this one with a defense of 4, but I'm also going to use this again. Nope.
Nope.
This is.
You give that to the priest.
The priest has that 0-1.
Yep.
Doesn't it? Dang it. Okay. Screw it. Then I'm just going to use this for a 4. So that puts me at 8.
All right.
8 defense.
8 defense.
Okay, and it battle flows that 1 card. Okay.
Love it.
8
Ready
defense.
for black?
Yeah, it's going to be 0. Oh.
There you go.
That's what I'm
Now I
talking
gotta
about.
give these a good old truffle shuffle here.
Yeah, okay. Oh, man.
I should make a button for that.
3 of those. Then he's going to get
a truffle shuffle. He's a button. And
Everyone knows what you're doing?
The guy from Goonies pops up and starts dancing on a rock. All right. You've never seen Goonies yet, have you? No. See, this is what I have to work with people. I tell you, I say these things.
I feel so bad.
I am so glad everybody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. Here, take some damage.
2.
Eat it. Nothing.
He didn't even have to use his 4 defense.
No, now it's too bad. Too bad you're using.
The other one's going to move 8, and it's going to attack him, and he's just standing in front of him. So the bear is going to defend.
Now, would he be able to move to be able to hit multiple people? No, he can't yet still. Okay.
Well, I don't think that they would move to hit, because... Right? They always will go towards the closest north and west, closest, aiming for the character. They wouldn't try and optimize, from what I understand.
Yeah, truffle shuffle, or Snoop Dogg calls it a trizzle shizzle.
Snoop Dogg. Yes. So I am going to, golly, use. I want this primal rage. I'm going to do it. I'm going to use my primal rage for 3. So that puts me at 7, and it's going to push these 2 down to here. That's why I feel like it's worth it.
It's a 3 though, isn't it? Or is it a 2?
No, it's a 2.
Oh, it's a 2. It gives you 3 defense.
Yeah, 3. So I'm at a 7.
Ready?
No, I'm
Here,
not ready.
Truffle
Don't
shuffle
hurt.
this.
Oh my gosh!
Another blank. You've been wasting your cards.
4. Okay, I'm still.
Hey, you took no damage.
I mean, I'm glad.
Yeah.
What a freaking waste of those cards.
I know, and you wanted that one so
yes,
bad.
I want to attack him twice.
No, that's what I've been saving mine for. I got the attack twice card here.
Man.
Okay.
I know, but I just got attacked twice, and I'm going to get attacked again by whatever comes out of here. Okay, which one are we going to try and take out next?
Well, it doesn't matter, because I can't even attack anything. So.
I can help you.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
I can use the Feral Roar to let you move 2.
Oh, that'd be good.
But I can let you move 2.
You need to go 3. Oh, let's look at the board. There we go. Yeah, I'm 3 squares away from both. Oh, wait a minute. No, oh, yeah, look at me. I'm 3. There's sad times here.
Okay.
Richmond High.
I'm going to say screw that. Helping you.
All right, good. Hold on a second. I'm going to do something here real quick. I'm going to shoot the bear. Deserved. No, I can't.
I just wanted to help you, and then...
That's okay.
I can knock the horror in front of me into that tree.
That'd be great. And do you want to knock one of his dice off?
No, because I don't think we want 2 more attacks, do we?
I don't.
So I was just going to hit his 6.
It's a good
idea. And then maybe when they do the knockback, knock his 2 down to a 1.
Hit him in the 6.
But then I'm not helping you. Do you want...
No, I don't need any help.
Are you sure you don't need help getting over there?
No, I can just attack with this.
What if instead of taking out the black one, we take out the red one? That's closer to you. If I gave you a move 2, you could get adjacent to the red one, can't you?
No, I am 3 away from both.
Oh, you're a banana.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm a banana.
And I don't really want you adjacent to me because of
Hear me peel.
So, do you want me to go for the red one?
Yeah, go for it.
Wait. Why don't you attack with the Huntress first? She's got 2 enemies left.
I do. This is true. Or we could just kind of hold that for the next turn.
Oh, wait, that's up to you.
Did I move this turn? I haven't moved this turn, have I?
No, you've just stood there, shot your...
Because the problem is, this was the card I was going to use, and it gets move 1 if using a melee weapon, attack -2. But I'm noticing these are my defense cards.
For each falcon on the enemy, redraw one of them. But you don't have any falcons on the enemy. You'd have to move the falcons over there.
Right.
And you're not getting attacked right now.
No. Maybe I should just hold and I can maybe move some dudes around.
So you don't want to attack?
Well, send 2 falcons to new targets, and then next turn I can...
Yeah.
I can rock them. Want to put this guy on want to put the 2 falcons on the black one. Because we've barely done anything to it. And then when we actually do go after it...
I'm with you.
Sound good?
Okay.
All right. So we're going to play this. It costs 4? Oh, no, sorry.
2.
Send 2 falcons to new targets. The cost is -2 animus, so it's only 2 animus. So we're going to use that. And I am going to fly the falcons.
So they're eating the carcass of the other one.
We're going to tell them that he's super full, and now they're going to fly over here and attack that one. And they're going to kind of peck at him a little bit. Literally annoy that guy. And I'm going to put this in the 1 slot. Let's see what that does to my guy here. I'm going to get my swoop back. Swoop, there it is.
I love how we both thought the same thing.
No, I don't get it back. Sorry, battle flows at the 0. I'll get it back at the 0 time. When it goes to 0. And then that's all she's going to do. 2 animus, stupid, done. And now the blade, he's got tons of animus. He's got 3, 4, 5, but he's not where anybody
focus on the red one. Can you get him over to the red and hit the red?
No.
Can you get over to the black and hit the black?
No.
You can't hit anything?
Not unless you allow me to move 2.
If I give you a move 2, can you at least hit something?
I could.
I think that's worth it, because I can give him power tokens for that difference.
Nice, because I can use this card then, if you let me move.
Are you okay focusing on one of them to try and take another one out? Did you like that idea or no?
Sure.
Okay. The only thing I don't like is if we're hitting the red one, the black one will be attacking you. So you would have to be ready for defense.
I've got only 1 card left. It would be my super card.
Well, we're not taking them out now. I'm just saying that overall.
I know, but when they do attack, that's the only card I have left. Or I could save all my cards and use this one.
You have to pick, because I don't fully understand what all the things do.
Nothing. They're both. All my cards are terrible.
So you want me to do the feral roar?
Yeah. Well, does that still give you the ability to attack?
Let's see. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. So if I did this, that's 3. And I could do 1 attack, but then I can't do the knockback, which is fine. I can still do an attack. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. I think I would actually do the attack. Yes, because I'd get those cards back. So I could do the feral roar, and then I could do the feral blow to then do an attack.
Okay.
All right.
Or you could attack twice.
Or I could attack twice.
Why don't you attack twice? And I'll just hold my cards, and I'll keep my well, that's not a dumb. I've had a lot of enemies. Do the feral roar.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay. All right. Feral Roar, up to 2 friendly characters within range 3 may move up to 2 or gain an Empower token. So I'm going to gain an Empower token, and then, does your Huntress want to move?
No, she doesn't need to. She's got a bow.
Then I'm going to have her, I'm going to have the Warbear gain an Empower token, and you're using the move 2. Then I could technically move 2. But I don't know. I think I don't want to be adjacent to you.
No, maybe you want to move behind that one.
Let me get behind him. Especially since I'm not knocking him back. Can I just do 1 though? No, because knocking him back still won't help. So 1, 2, like that.
Yeah. Then you'll get the Empower token, but that's okay.
No, I still get the Empower token.
Oh, and you get to move as well.
Then you move 2.
Wow, that's really good.
That card is, but it costs 3 animus.
That's really good.
3, but the big thing is it gets me these cards in my 1 slot back to the 0, and then I'm gonna play Feral Roar, which is and I'm just going to attack with it.
It's a blow, but we got it.
Oh, sorry, Feral Blow, and then that will get me those 2 cards back to my hand, so I have some defense.
Oh, that's really good. I got so much defense.
Oh, and then before I do anything else with that, I'm also going to do this. I just want to see if I can heal or gain another Empower token. So, I'm going to roll, and I get I rolled it over. I rolled it. Yeah. Not that you would have any idea, but I rolled it. Oh, there it is. You can see it. There's the 3. So I rolled a 3, so that gives me an Empower token.
Empower token. Love it.
Gosh, I love the bear and the amount of Empower tokens that we're doing. Now, this goes in the 3 slot, and it does not battle flow because it's an item.
Correct.
Okay, so with the attack...
What did that belt do we didn't take?
With the attack, I get 3 yellows. Can I get a yellow over there? Should I use 2 Empower tokens?
It is your call, my man.
2 Empower tokens. We're going to hit that 6.
Okay.
2 Empower tokens. So that would make... I can do 1, 2, and then 3. And then 1, and then 2, and then can you get me a third black? I only have 2. Can I get a third black?
Yeah, no problem. I should have took the belt. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I think that. But I mean,
we have to use the belt next time.
I think that's. But the 2 enemies is so good once you get it around. But,
I'm gonna get it next turn.
Yeah. Okay, so 3 blacks and a white.
Yes.
Okay, and I'm hitting the 6.
Okay.
Right on the red. Hitting the 6 on the red. And how about 3 misses?
Wow.
And a crit. I have 1 reroll, so that's useless. So I'll get these 2 back.
Yep.
And I'll get a reroll.
That was brutal.
That was brutal.
That was no good.
That's okay. That's okay.
Look at those tokens that you didn't get to use.
I know. Well, I got them all back though. I've got 3 empowers, 2 rerolls, and 2 shields.
Nice. You have no animus left.
Yeah. I did a U, and I didn't pay for my card.
My wife is here again, checking to make sure that my Baron's plan included getting his son off the bus in an hour. Yes, it does. It does.
146. We're doing okay.
Perfectly fine.
Okay. I think we're good.
You want me to attack?
Do I want you to? Especially because I didn't do any damage to him. Absolutely.
Good idea?
Yeah.
All right, so here's the deal. I can either attack yours or I can attack mine.
Which one do we want to take out?
Well, you've already done a lot of damage to yours.
Well, it's only 2 more damage than what we've done to yours.
Oh, it's still a lot.
So, okay, I'd say let's hit
This is what I've got, and it's only just be an attack because I'm not in the right spot. Yep.
I can't text him when he's streaming. Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah. I'm totally good with that. Why don't you hit the guy that's mine, because let's just take him out, and then we can all focus on the black one and just take him out.
So I'm going to spend 1 animus. Here we go.
You're just going to have to be ready to defend.
I've got 1 card.
Okay. And not now. I'm talking about when we're at
this
that
is
point.
I'm gonna attack it. So the good news is it goes into this spot, which means all of this is coming back to my hand next turn.
Awesome.
Including my token. Goes to there. It does say that if you are in the this is gonna be pretty good. The target in the flank. So if I move up here, I will be attacking him in the flank. Let's go to the board. So I'm in his flank, so he has -1 defense.
Oh, it's only a 3?
Yes, because check this out. If I have, if you're attacking in the flank and you are in, boar form, the target is having 1 less defense. There's only 1 in the boar form, but check how many are in the 0 slot.
Oh, wait, but that was before you played that card. All those things were in that spot before.
Like I said, it's still in the boar form because the one that's...
Yeah, because all those were filled up, right? So, okay.
Yeah, so even though I was trying to cheat, I still was right.
Yeah, you're still right.
I was still right.
That sounds right.
That was good. See, so even when I cheat, I do well. So I get a white and a yellow and a red.
A white? Where's the white?
Nope, don't worry about that. And then I get some white dice because I've used every other token I own.
You do have 2 rerolls.
I do. So I use 2 or 3?
You're doing 1 less defense?
Yeah. All right, we're going for broke here.
Come on.
Are we going at the one that has 2, or do you want me to go at the 6?
No, do the 6. We don't want 2 attacks.
We don't need 2 attacks. That'd be bad news. All right, so let's put these down where my dice rollers are. Come on, we need a new pair of
Come on,
shoes.
some crits.
And no crits and all misses.
Oh my gosh, 3 misses.
All right, we're going to use this reroll on the red.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes. 2.
Okay,
is this even worth doing? I don't even think it is. But we'll get another reroll token here.
Otherwise it's a miss.
Yeah, here we go. Another one on the white. Here we go.
Crit, come on.
Nope, got a miss. So that means I get all my tokens back.
Oh my gosh, this haunted, we cannot attack.
This horror is terrible.
Yeah, which token do you want?
I will take an empower token.
Okay, here's an empower token.
Maybe a battle flow token. No, we're good. Empower's good.
Wow. Okay, how much animus do you have left? How much did that cost you?
That cost me 3.
Okay, so you have 1 left?
I have 1 left. I'm going to hold
Might
it
as well
there. Should I move 1 to get away from you so I'm not adjacent to 2 people?
Even when you cheat, even when I cheat, I do well. If you cheat and you don't do well, you're not cheating correctly.
See, exactly.
Nice.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, well, it's up to you. I feel like, what did it say here? The horror attacks all adjacent characters. Get away from it.
So we're going to use 1 to move back this way 1 square.
I cannot believe we attacked twice and missed twice. It is what it is.
Special.
All right. You ready?
It's going to be so bad.
I know. Ah, that stunk. All right. No worries, Robin. It's a music. Okay.
Yes.
Here we go. Unnatural speed. Pick a random horror. 1 through 3 is yours. 4 through 6 is mine.
4 through 6.
There it is. It's mine. Okay. Move it to 10. Target. Redraw all blanks. So that means none of them are going to miss. Okay. I am definitely going to use for my bear with redrawing all freaking blanks. We're going to use this one for a 3. So, and that goes into 2 slots. That gives me a 7 defense.
7 defense. All right. I've got some cards with skulls on them here.
Well, no matter what, you have to redraw any blanks.
Right there. Here's the first skull.
Okay, it's only a 3.
All right, there you go.
6.
7, 8, 9. Look at this. It's doing real good.
10, 11, 12, 13. That's only 1 damage because 7 times 14. I'm down to 2.
Perfect.
Oh,
the priest can heal you.
Man, the priest can heal.
There we go.
Then all others are going to move 8. So this guy. Oh, and this guy should technically. I'm sorry. Can you go to the board?
Yeah.
This guy should turn around and tickle me with his things.
Super happy.
And this guy is going to turn and move to here and attack you. There you go.
I'm not too worried about this.
Okay, and he is just say. Oh, do either of them have their? No, we haven't gotten rid of any of their dice.
No.
So he's just going to attack you. He doesn't have to redraw any blanks.
It's the only card I have.
That's the only card you have?
I have no more cards in my hand. That's okay. I get like 100 back.
Okay.
So we battle flow this guy to here. There we go.
Oh, you do get 100 back. That's good.
Yeah.
And you don't have to redraw blanks.
Thank goodness, because this is going to hurt a lot. Yeah. I could lose this guy right here.
No, you're not. You're not going to.
I'm not going to. I've got 5 defense. Oh! That was huge.
Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
3, 6, 7, 8. 8.
8 minus what? 5 is 1.
So what?
So I tell you I'm on a 2.
You're down to 2 as well. Yeah. All right. End of the round. Priest goes up to 4 health. Priest now needs to just be healing. Everyone generate their
2
venomous. 2, 4, 6. Priest has 7 this time.
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
2.
6. Bear has 6.
4.
Bear will get
6.
this card back.
And I get my +2 animus token. And I get, what's this? Swoop? Is that what I get back?
Swoop.
Yep, swoop. There it is, right there. All right. Now let's see if I got some defense in my hand here. Oh, I got this card again. That might be kind of good. Okay, so I can do with this. Ooh, I get some. Help me out. Oh, get better defense. Ooh, somersault. Oh.
Are you ready to hit the red guy again, or do you want to go black now? Because I can move 2 and hit the black guy against that tree with a knockback 3, which would do an automatic damage to him. We could focus on the black one and then deal with the red one at the end.
That's probably a good idea.
Because I just don't feel like I want you, although we're both at 2 health.
Mm-hmm.
So
why don't you have the priest go first and heal, like...
Well, no, because it's going to take him forever to get in, but if our characters move up, he can swoop in at the end and then heal.
I can somersault over to the guy. Does that help?
Yes, actually, but what if my priest comes here? Is that going to be in your way? And then attack this guy and push him against the tree? Okay. Are you going to move him?
No.
Okay, why don't you do your somersault first? Bear didn't redraw the blank black. He didn't have to because it was only... Whenever it's the redraw, it's always that random horror. So let's look at the card again. You can see here the random horror that we do. Move 8, target attacks. Oh, that's the old one. I put this one here. No. Which one? Which one did we just use?
It's probably that one.
Take a move 8. No, that's the charge through. I must have just tossed it somewhere over here. But the difference was, it's right here. Unnatural speed. Redraw all blanks is only for the first one, and that's the random horror. Then the remaining do not have to have a redraw of the cards. Hopefully that makes sense.
It does.
Okay, so in my opinion, you go first, then the bear will go second, and then we're both closer to the priest. The priest can then run over there, especially if the huntress can move out of the way. He's got... Do I have that card in his hand where he can move 2? No, I don't. It's right here. Dang it.
I can get out of the way.
If an adjacent Oathsworn has 2 or less health, lose 1, so that all adjacent friendly characters gain 1. So if we can get those 2 next to each other and he gets over there, he can heal both of them.
Well, that'd be
they both
sweet.
have 2 or less.
Yeah, we can do that. If you can get your character to that spot right there. No, look at the screen.
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen. I cannot.
And then this one, right? Why not? It's only 1, 2, 3.
Can I still? I can still hit him into the tree.
3,
okay,
yeah.
if I can still hit him in the tree, I'm good with that.
I'll end here.
Okay.
And then your priest can end right here.
1,
I'm a
2,
genius.
3. Yeah. Right there. Okay, then the problem is that we're both adjacent, or I'm adjacent to both of the...
Yeah. Or do you want
that means I get attacked twice.
Okay, one thing I can do is I can flip over this guy and break his first thing. And then if we just, like, murder city him, then we don't have to worry about that one activating.
I'm totally with you. So then you should do that before I move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wish me luck.
Can you do it? Can you break? You need a 4, right? He has a 4. So you need to do 16 damage to break it.
Somersault.
Okay.
Am I in ox form? No. Can I be in ox form? I sure can.
Yeah, I'm a numpty. What is he saying? I don't numpty?
Numpty? Did I say that?
I don't know. I'm actually gonna grab a little more water as you go.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna somersault over this guy and do some damage. Now you make me thirsty.
I believe in you.
Well, he believes he can fly, so we'll see how this goes. All right, I'm going to play my somersault card. But before I do that, let's go over to my blade. If you notice, I am not in Ox form right now. To be in Ox form, I have to have more cards in my 3 slot than anywhere else, or equal to. So at this point, it is time to play back out this. And that's going to give me another Animus 2 token to place on there that Colin will give me when he returns from his water extravaganza. So now I do have 2 cards in both of these, meaning the Ox form is viable. That's the deal. Yep, I'm a numpty. All right, and then let's see here. Then I'm going to do somersault. And Colin, can you do me a favor? Move that light back just a little bit.
Oh, which one?
That one.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's fine where it is. I lied. Sit down.
Okay, leave it?
Yep.
Got it.
We're going to use this. Place a figure on a hex on the opposite side of the enemy. If you're in Ox forms, this anybody in that square suffers knockback 1 or 2 in any direction. Oh, well, there you go.
It's only when the Bloodlust keyword is attached to the attack when they hit all characters.
Oh, I thought it was all the time.
Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. Bloodlust. The horrors attack all adjacent characters. Draw once and apply to all targets. Good catch, Thizzit.
Thank you. Wow. See, he's smart.
He reads these cards better than we do.
I need
and they're right in front of our face.
I need him to sit next to me, not you.
That's probably true.
All right. We're going to put that in our 2 slot there. And I'm going to somersault over this guy.
We're going to put that in our 2 slot there, eh?
That's right.
That's such a Minnesotan.
Such a Minnesota, put it over there, eh?
There, eh?
All right. I'm going to do some somersault.
Oh, yeah, sure, you betcha, man.
That's right. We're going to go right here. Somersault city over to here. I love somersaulting. Now, I also can use my magic thing here. This thing I can put into slot 3 as well.
Can you show them what you're...
Nope, I'm just going to do it. It's the one that gives me 2 yellow dice. There you go.
Oh, because no one's adjacent to you.
Nobody's adjacent to me.
Okay.
And I get my red and yellow because I am the blade.
Have you spent your Animus? I don't see any Animus spent. I'm not sure if that matters.
No,
okay.
Do that after they're out of here.
But you don't know what card is coming, so you don't want to risk being close enough for it to happen. That's also a good point, Richard. That's a good point. We don't know when Bloodlust is going to happen.
Right. I have a feeling it's going to happen either now or in range.
My guess is whenever there's 1 left, it's going to be every card. So stage 3 is going to be Bloodlust.
Bloodlust City.
Yeah.
So I got these dice. I could empower these to make them red, red, red.
You need 16 damage if you want to break it.
Give me them.
And it's red.
2 more red dice.
2 more red. You also need to actually hit, though. I mean, that's...
Settle down.
Okay, I'm just saying. The way that we've been rolling today. I mean,
we've got this. Here we go.
Sometimes I think maybe we should go back to cards for us, just because we keep failing our rolls.
So bad. All right, here we go. We got to roll. Ooh, come on, big money, big money.
Double crits.
And there's points on the board.
Okay.
Not very good points.
Not great.
6, 7, 8. That's 2, right?
That's 2.
Do you want me to use my roll? But I don't think it's
No, I don't think it's worth it.
No. So I did 2.
2. So it goes down to it. You see, that would have broken the red one.
Yes,
Dang.
but that's okay.
Okay.
I got a plan.
Are you going to do it, or do you want me to hit it with the bear and break it?
I can break it.
Okay.
Because I got this power.
I got the power. Do it.
Maybe.
What's his power? I've got a plan. That's his power.
No, it's not. It's terrible. I don't got any plans over here. Oh my god, they're terrible.
How about your Huntress? Your Huntress could probably
I could probably pop it. You want me to?
Yeah, why don't you let the Huntress?
I'm going to use that.
If you have not moved this turn, this is for the Huntress.
Huntress, correct.
The Huntress takes a bit of mead. Gets empowered.
Except it's fire water.
Fire water.
See, it's what I got in my cup right here.
Oh my gosh, you're actually using a cup.
Yeah.
It's like, that's awesome. All right, let's see it happen. Let's see it happen.
I gotta get my fire water going. She's in power 3 because she has not moved.
Remember, that does not battle flow. It's
correct.
An item. Okay.
Now we're gonna find what she's gonna shoot with.
All wait in suspense.
It is. It's gonna be very suspenseful here.
Let's see what she's gonna shoot with.
It's gummy berry juice. Yes, gummy berry juice. Bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure beyond compare.
This wonderful gummy bear juice.
Yep. Okay, and they've got 2 falcons on there, so now I could use this. Hinder. For each 1 falcon you have, you may redraw 1 of the mic cards. Oh, no, that's a defense card. This might be it. Target. Nope.
I just want to call out, notice how I'm letting him choose. Remember at the beginning when I was going to do something, he goes, well, the blade's just going to interrupt and do something. No, see, this is how you play cooperatively. You let the other player make the decisions.
What did I do with the card that let me do stuff with my eagles?
Well, it's probably out there on your battle.
Son of a gun!
I love that you get my references. This it says. I love that.
Oh yeah. I'm
drinking a mug of firewater before firing a bow. What could go wrong? Yeah, exactly.
Nothing.
Shooting the bear instead.
I blow it onto my arrow and fire. Okay, so I have this one. This one I can attack, and the target gains a blood token. Then, if there's two or more blood tokens, remove one, and they lose 1 health.
We might need to work together with that one, because I do have a card. I didn't put it in my Warbears one this time, but it would also do a wound token, and then we can work together and put those. So we should do that next time. But for this time, it's still good.
Or else I can do swoop, which sends the falcons there, and the falcon attacks the target. But they're already there.
Range roar. Send a falcon on you to the enemy. The falcon attacks the target. Well, I don't know if you can use it then, because you have to have a falcon on you in order to do that.
On me, yeah, that's not gonna help. So we're gonna do this one. I'm just gonna use this to do 4 damage, or as a 4.
It's gonna use It's gonna use 4 enemies.
What do you want me to do?
I believe in you.
Or do you want me to use this one that does 2, and I can just fight with it?
I think you just use the 2 with the 2, and then it also helps you battle flow your 2 to a 1.
All right, 2 to 1, 2 2. Here we go.
Family farm here. Hold my firewire.
That's right.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
All right, you just need to do 6 or 8 damage. 8 damage here.
Okay, I got 2 yellow, and I get a free and power 3.
Why is that?
Because of my mug.
Oh, yes, that's right. Because you haven't moved.
Yep. Now and that's all I got, because she's got nothing else she can do.
That's good. That's all she needs. She's got 1 reroll. Are you rolling 4? I think that's okay.
Yep. We'll see how this goes. Oh boy, she has no rerolls.
But she has 1 reroll.
No, that's a battle token.
She has no reroll.
Should I just go with the 1 yellow?
I should just assume this is going to miss.
I'm going to go with the black and 2 yellow.
And you're going to do 8 damage?
Watch.
He's going to do 7.
You watch.
He's going to do 7.
I did 6 with 2 crits, so eat it. There we go.
2 crits? I love this guy. 2 crits. 2 crits.
That's good. Oh,
another crit. Just roll it for fun, man. Come on, just keep rolling for fun. Come on. I just want to see what it is. That thing is so dead. Well, half it's dead.
Oh, yeah, half it's dead. So we were able to knock this die off. That guy's...
Boom. All right, you ready? Yeah. Here's the 2 for reaction.
A little faith. Here, I'm going to show this real quick here.
Oh, yeah.
So here's how we're standing with our guys. We killed the yellow one. We got a 6 and 2 on the red one still. And we have the... Oops, I knocked my eagles all over the place. Or, sorry, hawks. And then we've got this 6 here left on that guy. Ooh, the hawk still fell over. Oh, my gosh. He's got to go back to flight school.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Pick a random horror. Okay, 1 through 3 is Barents. Barents. It's a 2. Move at 8. Okay, and it charges through, so it's just going to turn around. Oh, how does this work? When it charges through, does it stop at a barrier? Do you remember? Charge through? You have the rules. I don't remember.
I do have the rules.
Okay.
Charge through.
Charge through, stop it.
Through?
He's going to charge through you. So he is going to turn around, and he's going to charge through you. But then he hits a barrier or an obstacle in spot 2.
That's no good.
This attack targets any characters adjacent to, which is nice because no one's adjacent and no one would be adjacent.
So when this thing charges, it's going to attack, causes the attacker to move forward in a straight line through any number, the amount of hexes equal to X. During the move, they will pass through other characters stopping at any board edge met. If the attacker is a single hex character, they will stop at any obstacle and will be pushed into the closest empty hex.
Okay, so this is what's going to happen. Boom. North and west, it's going to just move here.
Whoops, hold on a second. I'm going to
I'm sorry.
There you go.
Okay, so can you move the card?
Yeah.
So it would move. Can you move a little bit more? There you go. It would move here on top of you, charging through, hit the tree, and it goes to the closest adjacent hex. This one's the farthest north, so it's going to stop here. Right?
Yes.
And that's it. But it is going to hit you with its charge through. And I love that you never get the redraw blanks.
Thank goodness.
So it's awesome. And then the other one's just going to attack me. That one does Bloodlust. Mine Bloodlust, but there's no one else adjacent to it. So
can you tell me how I did so well getting my cards back and I got almost nothing here for defense? That's okay. I got this one. I'm going to battle flow. I got a plan.
Okay, you only have 2 health.
Don't worry. I got a plan.
I cannot help as the priest, right? I can't make him target me instead through the charge through.
No, I got a plan though. Don't worry.
Was he in range 6? 1, 2. Where is your huntress? Here?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think for one enemy within range 6, focus on you rather than the current target. The stage card is resolved with you being the target of that enemy. Think I can do that? And it would try and charge through, but then it's going to actually, it wouldn't matter. It would hit you anyways, and it would hit the huntress.
Yeah. I
so
like that.
Bad idea.
Is that thing going to hit the huntress?
No, it's not because it ran in the tree. Yeah, and then just moved.
Don't worry, I got plans. Okay. I can drop all the. I'm just gonna drop all the cards down here that have numbers. I'm gonna put them on the ground. Then we only draw blanks.
Okay, I have laying on hands I could potentially heal you with, as long as you don't die.
You can choose which die to damage after the damage is rolled. Fun fact.
You can choose which die to damage
because they're both core.
Oh, they're both core.
Yeah.
Well, we already flipped the card. We're gonna just deal with it.
Ready?
That would have been better to hit the 6, but it's okay. We're playing on hard mode.
This is bad. Oh, he doesn't get the black card. Is he attack with scratchies?
Attack with scratchies.
Okay, so that doesn't happen. Just red.
You'll have to shuffle that one in.
That's fine. Look at this mismatch. Oh, 3 misses.
Oh my gosh, he charged through and you totally just dodged him.
I did. He should take damage for that.
He ran into the tree because you basically were just like,
it's like something out of some like cartoon where the kids are
no, actually it's Matrix,
Matrix.
You know, and his little thing sliced right through and just missed your head.
That card.
And he cut off your hair, see? Instead.
Don't have it anyway. I'm going to play this now before things get out of control here. I get to battle flow one card.
Why are you playing that card? We're not done. We're not done.
What do you mean not done?
We got to now have the other guy attack me.
Oh, that's
I'm sorry. You got to hold on a second.
That's fine.
All right, he's going to attack me, and he will attack me with the black, so he can get black and 3 reds.
You want me to put that, shuffle that 3 back in? Are you sure?
Unfortunately, I do want you to, because I,
want to play by the rules?
Yeah. I think I'm going to...
3 misses.
I'm at 4 right now. Oh, man, I wanted my knockback so bad.
Then just take it.
I have 2 health, man.
I'm totally kidding.
I'm going to use this for 2, so that's going to give me 6 defense, and that's going to push the 1s down to a 0.
We had such good plans.
I know, but I feel like I got to do it.
Ready?
With only 2 health.
How much defense you got?
7.
There's 4. That's half of it. How about another 3? That's 1 damage. 3. Oh, and the blank at the end saved you.
Okay, so let me think. I can have him negate this 4. Then he'd only have a 6. I take no damage, right? So I'm going to play this to ignore one of my cards of my choice. So I'm going to ignore the 4.
Okay.
So then that way it's a 6, so I take no damage.
No damage.
And that's a 3, which is going to push this down to a 2.
Wow.
Yeah. This is why the bear is awesome.
Okay, now I'm going to go back to the blade.
But look what the bear has in his hand.
One card. I know. Look at this. I got 2 cards.
She has 1 card.
I got 1. I'm going to play this, though. I'm going to battle flow this card. I'm going to battle flow 1 card. I'm going to battle flow the roll card to here, because I need as many cards as I can get in my hand right now. And then this will place down and knocking all these back into my hand. And that was big time. I get 1 animus for that. And I'm going to keep the last 2. Oh, I got a total of 4 animus now. Can I get 1 more animus from you?
I wish I could give you an animus. I'm looking for ways to...
Okay, I'm okay.
We want to take out that 6 die this time, don't we?
Did she attack?
Did who attack?
She used this, right?
She's the one who broke it.
Okay, so then how much? She used the whistling arrow for her.
Oh, typical. He didn't pay for his card. Go figure. Okay. So are we still wanting to do the? Well, now they've moved.
I want to get the heck out of there.
Well, I want to kill that black one. Can you do any more attacks on that black one?
No.
I don't know if I can be able to do 6.
But that's okay. I'm going to be able to do massive damage next turn.
So how can the priest get adjacent to my bear? Let's see.
Oh, if you move 3, you can go and then you stand. Oh, here, check this out. So they don't have bloodlust yet, in theory. You could move your priest to there, right?
You're looking at the screen.
Yeah, right?
I do not want to move him to there.
And your bear can move here. Oh, sorry, your bear.
I want us 2 to be adjacent so that I could heal both of us with that one card.
Yeah, if you put your bear here and your priest here.
My priest have to spend 1, 2, 3, 4. How much movement would it have to use? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 movement?
5.
5? Because I have laying on the hands, which only costs 1, so I could do that too. Okay.
Do you have that card that lets you move like March of the Champions?
Of course not. It's right here.
Oh, that's amazing.
Freaking right here.
Richard says the hunter should move back in case they have bloodlust next time. I agree.
Yeah.
She
will only needs to move 1 space.
Don't worry, she'll be moving. We're working on. That's a great plan. It will happen.
Okay, so
I could just move it, not move the animus.
Let me. What did I do with the bear?
I have no idea.
I defense.
I don't think you did anything with the bear
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have only 5 animus instead of 6. I used a defense. I didn't do anything.
No, you should have 6.
I should have 6. I didn't use anything from. I didn't. Oh, I was starting to use it to move, and then we undid the move. So I should have 6 animus. So you're saying move the bear to here still. 1, 2 to
right
here.
There. Yep.
Okay, and then I could still do a knockback eventually. And then my priest would move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes. And just, if we get bloodlust, then we're just...
Well, I can get the priest to move one more.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't need it. Oh, you want that.
Yes. Okay, that's a 5. Okay. So I need to spend my animus. 2, 4, 5. I've got 2 animus left. First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to play this. If an adjacent Oathsworn has 2 or less health, lose 1. So he goes down to 3.
Okay.
Which is okay because he'll back up. And then, so target all friendly characters that are adjacent, gain 1 health.
Nice. For encounter. So I get 3.
And I'm at 3 for the bear.
That's perfect. That's fantastic.
Okay, then I'm going to actually undo that.
Yep.
Undo that.
I think I know what you're doing.
Yep.
We're going to not do that right now.
I'm going to go back to a 4. I'm going to do that in a second. I'm going to first do the basic check because it makes it easier when they have less health. Are we assuming?
I think you should do it on the bear if you need
to. Are we assuming that we can take out that black one?
Yes.
I'm hoping that we can.
Next turn.
So select an adjacent friendly character and perform a basic check with 1 free redraw. The difficulty of, and that's a reroll. The difficulty of this check is equal to the character's health plus 2. So the difficulty, right now my bear is only at 2 health because I undid that.
Yep.
It's 2 plus 2, which is 4. So I need a 4. For each success. So when it says success, is that above 4?
Every 4, 4, 4, 4. So every 4, 8, 12,
so the most
16.
I'm able to do is 1.
Probably 1.
Probably 1. But of course, if I do this, if they gain any health, you lose 1. The maximum amount of rerolls I can use on this is 2. So, but I get a free reroll. So I'm going to roll 4 white dice with 1 free reroll. This costs me 1 animus. I have 1 animus left, and I can use that 1 animus to
get out of the way.
Yep. I'm going to do... I just need a 4.
Okay. You get a 4?
Well, I got 2 crits. I get a free reroll. I'm using... This is the priest. I'm going to use the priest reroll. Come on. Oh my gosh. Reroll. That's it.
That's
and that's
huge.
3 crits.
That's 3 crits.
Can you give me
3 whites?
I've got 1 white here. Give me 2 more.
Here, I'm just going to give you 3 because you're going to need it. Like I said, I'm going to throw one on the ground.
Okay. Come on. This is awesome. I can heal him by a bunch.
If you can get 2 more. 2
I should get 2 more. I should get 2 more. Oh my gosh, 2 more crits.
Oh,
2 more crits. Holy chickens.
Let's keep going.
Oh my gosh. Okay, heal of 1, heal of 2. Wait, no, sorry. Heal of 1 because that's 4. Heal of 2, heal of 3. Just went from 2 to
4,
5.
8, 9, 10, 11. You got 12, didn't you? That's so good.
Isn't that awesome?
That was unbelievable.
I mean, I had to use 2 rerolls, and I had a free reroll from that.
That's okay.
The bear has 5 health. We are attacking that black one like nobody's business.
And just let the rest.
The priest has to go down to 3. Okay?
Okay.
Then I still think it's worth it to save you is to do this. The priest goes down to 2.
And I get to 3.
We remove this, and then the priest, you go up to 3. This is gone for the rest of the encounter. And then, too bad you can't relate that when attacking. Agree. I can do that when healing. That's about it. And then the priest is going to limp away with only 2 health, getting no longer adjacent to those guys.
There you go.
So no
not adjacent.
Okay. Priest is done. Bear still has not done anything besides moving.
The huntress is still going to do quick. She's going to... Oh, let's see. What are you going to do? Oh, you're going to move over and attack my guy? Can you?
I can definitely attack him.
Okay, I'm going to move 1 with the huntress just so I can get away. Move me 1 towards that barricade. There you go, right there.
Okay. I move up 1.
Mm-hmm.
What cards am I getting back? A 3 and a 2. So good defense. Got a 5. I think I am going to move 1 space here.
Okay.
1.
Colin's on fire, Sparrycom. You got it.
And then
I forgot to say thanks for joining. You joined a while ago. I forgot to say thank you for joining.
3 of these to use my feral blow, and that will get me these 2 cards back into my hand and battle flow them. And then I'm going to use triple empower tokens.
Okay.
Because I want to break it.
I think that's a great idea. If you roll like you just did, man. I think we just wasted all our awesome
I get 3 yellows normally. Can you give me 3 yellows?
Yeah, here's 3 yellows.
Okay, so 3 empower tokens. That would just get me another 3 yellows potentially. I don't want to use all 3, but right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Do I want to do all 6? Is that just... I've got 2 rerolls.
What? Wait a minute. What do you start with? 3 yellows?
Yeah, 3 yellows. I could, instead of doing those, just go for stronger hits, right? Yeah. So red, black for 1, and red. Or sorry, yeah, red. So that's 1 empower. 2 empower is black.
Black.
Black. So that's 2 empower. and then 3 in power, I can get a whole nother black. So 4 blacks.
I think that's the way to go. Then you have a better chance of not missing. How many rerolls you got? Not too many. Two
rerolls.
All right, yep, let's go with it. How much do you need? Do you need 24?
Yes.
Nice.
6, 12, 18, 24. Yeah, 24. 24 damage. 24 damage.
Most you can do is, if you get all 5, that's 20, and then you get to do all your rerolls. You love my optimism?
If you get all 5, if I get all 5s, I'm going to fall out of this chair. I'm going to literally fall out of this chair. Oh, I got 1 5.
That's good. Yeah. I'm real good.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see what you did.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Then you got your card.
Wait.
Your weapon.
Yeah, that's this one. And my weapon is when you critical, draw 2 instead of 1. So I'm going to get another black and roll that in. Oh, do I reroll that?
Yes.
Yes, I think I do for an extra damage. I'm going to reroll that with a reroll token. And that's a 3.
Good.
Okay, so 5. Oh, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 20.
20. See?
Didn't kill it though, man.
What did you bring down to? 2.
4, 8. Yeah, it's got 2 health.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, the blade can kill it.
Can the blade kill it right now?
I mean, if he hits.
All he's got to do is take out 8 damage.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Am I in this position? No, I'm not in boar mode. That's okay.
I rolled all of these black.
I know that.
How did you get to roll that many blacks?
I'll never get to do that. All right, let's see here. I can spend my 2 animus token to give me 4 animus. I have that. Remember, I came all the way back around. I'm going to put that on there.
Dude, that's awesome. Sorry, I'm distracted.
No,
I'm
you
just
keep doing what you're
thinking,
supposed to do.
because I still have 2 animus left for him. I'm just trying to decide if I want to use it or keep it.
I can just hit with this. I'm not going to get the power of it because I don't have anything in boar mode. Or sorry, in boar mode. They're all in ox. He's in ox form right now. And that's fine. He's in ox form. I'm going to use this and...
Wait, before you go, should I move the bear away so I'm not adjacent to both enemies in case they get bloodlust for the bear?
Just pretend you're healing. See, you did that. You did that. Good luck, guys. I have to go to class
Taekwondo class now.
Oh, that's awesome. I wish I knew how to do Taekwondo.
Oh, that's 5 damage. 20? Yeah, because 20 add 4 to that's 24. Thank you. So it has 1 health.
Yeah, it's 1 health. I don't even need to do that much to this.
Agreed. I don't know what is going on with my math.
Yes,
Thank you. So here's I think I'm going to do it. I think it's worth it. I'm going to move with 1 animus to move away by 1. So that way I'm not adjacent to both. Because I don't think that's helpful. Because I could get attacked twice, and I'm not ready for that.
Okay, so I'll just kill this guy just to be done.
Yeah, then I have to deal with the red one.
Rising Tusk. You are attacking the target to the flank. I am. And are in that. I'm not. I'm not in that flank.
If you're attacking the flank, I am. And if you're I'm not. Okay, all right.
It's going to go right here. I get a yellow and a red and a white. Where's the yellow? You got all the yellows on there.
You have all the blacks. I gave you all the blacks.
You did for some reason.
I don't know. I couldn't believe I got to roll
more than I have. You keep those. So here's the deal. I get a yellow and a red for my sword, and I could roll up to 2 white ones. So I just roll 1. I mean, really
1. Man, all we need is 4 damage.
4 damage, right?
Don't miss. Right. That's all we just need you to do. Is not to miss.
Not to miss.
Do you have any rerolls? You've got 2 rerolls,
so we should be fine.
Oh, we should be able to break
right?
this.
Let's see how this goes. So that was 6.
Oh, that's
enough.
Done.
I didn't miss.
Done. You didn't miss.
It's underneath the tree. There we go. It's still underneath the tree. There you go. 6 of these dead.
That is the black one, right? Black one is done.
Yes, and now they're going to eat, and then, of course, after we've done the last damage to this one, now my hawks are eating that carcass for a little while.
And now we're going to the stage 3.
Look at this. The birds are always just feeding on these things.
Dude, but the bear has 5 health and 2 shields.
All right, I'm kind of worried about what this
Leap.
guy's going to do, though. Uh-oh.
Pick
a random horror.
Well, okay, I know which one that is. Move.
Is that this level 3?
Yeah. Well, because there could be some left if you didn't take them out. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, does that have to do with the dice?
No. So remember that after you killed the second horror, we go to stage 3. But you could have taken a long time to kill 2, and you could have moved
gotcha.
the 3.
Yep. Okay. Yep, got it.
Yeah. So it move 8 towards the target. No, it's just going to turn to face me, which you guys don't even need to see. It's just going to turn and face me. Okay, keep reading. What does it say then?
It says move 8 to the marked target, then attack. Defense cards cannot be used against this attack. Treat companions as having 1 less defense.
I cannot use defense cards?
May be used as usual.
Okay, so I'm getting hit for 1 black and 3 red. And I can't use defense cards.
I had something that could have helped you, but it's not going to because I don't have the falcons on him.
You know what? Oh, the priest only has 2 health. Oh, but I've got something that can help him. From the
Gain
priest.
3 against its attack. Nope. Okay. Do I have to kick him in the ding dong? Nope. It's still out there somewhere.
Do I have him to kick them in the ding dong? Dude, the priest is right next to him, able to help him. So don't worry about it.
Oh,
Flip a black. I'm at 4 defense here. Flip a black and 3 red.
I don't think it... Oh, it is a black still.
Oh, yeah. We didn't take out any of the...
3 reds, huh?
We decided to go and take out the one enemy, which I still think was worth it, because that means we're only getting attacked by 1 guy.
Yes.
Instead of 2.
No defense we use. You got 3 defense?
No, I got 4.
Straight up 4 defense?
Straight up 4.
All right, it's not bad.
Especially when you do that.
Oh
That's
my gosh,
amazing.
that's so good. All right, let's see what else I get.
Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
Oh, we do so much better when we put the number cards on the ground.
Holy moly!
I just put a pile of number cards down there. Then we just keep them.
Thank you for that. Leap all you want, you little haunted piece of junk. Oh, I can't haunt a thing.
But what else does it do?
It just tickles my toes and does nothing. But now, unfortunately, that was the reaction.
Oh, what? So, that's amazing. Yeah. You got it. Boom.
All right. Unfortunately, can you do it? Can you do anything else?
No, it's I can attack them with the blade.
Can you attack with the blade?
No, I think I did already. That cost me 3.
Did you not spend your enemies?
Yeah, it's fine.
Can your huntress do an attack? Anything? If we could break a die,
I can't.
Nothing. No. Keep the 2 then, because she can keep the 2, right?
Right.
And then do a big attack next time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then that means we're just drawing another card. You ready?
Yeah. You're
oh, toss. Pick a random one. Oh, move it 8 to its. Move it 8 to its. Okay. Knock it. Okay. Attack, and then it's going to knock me back 3, which we'll do after the attack. And I do have something to prevent damage from the knockback. But it's going to attack me. This time I can defend. And I will defend, adding 3 to that.
Whoops,
so,
that was a weird.
Adding 3 to that, so that means my defense is 7.
Okay.
Flip them.
7. I put all the blanks on the bottom or something?
This is amazing.
Out of control. There's
okay,
2, 4.
No damage!
Again.
Okay, but I do get knocked back.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the board and put you in the middle. There you go.
And normally I would go 1, 2, and then lose a health because I'd run into that obstacle. But that's the whole reason why I have this card. Ignore the. Oh, is it a random direction? No. Oh yeah, this target is knocked back in a random direction. Good catch. Let's. Oh no, I might hit the priest. Priest only has 2 health. That's okay. Heal one. So random direction. Where's the?
Dun, 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 random direction. Die.
All right, let's give it a roll. Let's give it a roll. Northeast. So we decided I would go through.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that wall.
And I'd hit the tree, and then I think I'd just
pop out on the other side north of him.
Yeah, north of him right here. And normally I would take a damage, and I'll still use that same card to take no damage from the knockback. Ignore the loss from colliding with something when you suffer knockback.
Use that.
And that does not battle flow, it's an item, but that's the whole reason I had that for him.
The target is knocked back with a random direction.
All other horrors we can ignore.
All the other horrors move 8. All other horrors attack with bloodlust.
Ha! Don't have to worry about all other horrors.
Not take these guys out this fast. Those bloodlust cards would be ridiculous.
Okay, get our cards back.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
I used this 2. This 2 should have gone here, which would push this to a 1. I'm gonna put this over here. Priest doesn't get anything. The bear gets this one back. The bear only has 2 cards in his hand. 2 or her hand. 2.
Blade gets 1.
6. 2, 4, 6. Okay.
I'm going to tell you right now, unless you have a lot of battle flow cards, I'm done with trying to get this 2 animals across. I got it once this entire fight. We'll try that belt.
I think we've decided that's not worth it.
Yeah.
If you had a lot of battle flow, it might be worth it.
Yes. Okay. So we're going to move those eagles.
Oh, priest goes up to 3 health.
There you go. Knockback, random direction. Yes, thank you.
Sorry,
I forgot to put that up there.
It's taking care of us as usual.
Let's see here. After an enemy within range 4 draws damage. Nope. Attack with a bow. And target gains. All right. Awesome. All my stuff is out there.
Okay.
We're like moving the eagles around and do
First
some
thing
stuff.
I'm going to do with my bear is just the feral roar. But instead of using the move and whatever, I think I'm just going to attack. The biggest thing is it's going to move all of my 1s to the 0 spot, which is great. And that gives me, that costs 3 enemies to play this. And I get +1 damage on this. So I'm going to roll 3 yellows and 1 white. And I'm hitting the 6. Might as well hit the 6. Let's get them both down.
Let's get them both down.
Oh, we don't have to decide what die? Oh, it's because it's their core.
Right.
If we're hitting a side, we have to decide.
If you hit the side, it's the side. You have to hit it.
Yeah, but since these are both core, we can decide.
You can decide, yeah.
But I'm hitting the 6. So I've got 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 1 damage.
You want to do the 2, doing down to 1?
Yeah, sure. 2 down to a 1.
Perfect. All
Okay.
right. Now it's going to be whoever you want, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to battle flag.
Now it's going to be whoever wants, but actually it's going to be me.
Check this out. The archer is going to spend 1 to battle flow cards. So we're going to battle flow this card. Which one? Oh, the one I already took off the board. This one to here. I'm going to pull that into my hand, play that card down for 1. Animus. Then I'm going to play...
I'm going to play this before he does anything.
Wow, you totally should have done that. Where's the send the Falcons? Oh, send 2 falcons to a new target. This costs -1, so it's going to cost me 2. That's totally fine. We are down to that, and it's going to go into 1. It's going to battle flow to here. Totally fine. Now I think about it, I should have just played that card first and not even battle flow. Okay, let's hear that. I'm going to move these 2 over to the only person that's not dead, and then we're going to play our card. Whistling Arrow. There you go.
Boing.
Target enemy with Falcon. Hey, what do you know?
Spend your 3 animus right now, so you don't have to worry about it.
All right.
2 animus left.
I do. I get empower 1 for each Falcon on target.
So empower 2.
Yep. So I get 2 yellows. So this can become 2 reds. Nice. And then I've got nothing else.
That's so good. You don't have any empower tokens, do you?
I'm gonna swing this over to here, and I probably could have battle flowed that all more optimally.
That's okay. That's okay.
Should I use 4? I don't need a reroll dice. Should I just use 1? We're just slowly knocking this guy down, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not used to. I mean, 4. I don't know.
You said 4.
Okay, I said 4. That was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Especially because both of those 4s critted.
Oh no.
You've no rerolls?
No.
That's a battle flow token.
Yeah, it is. I'm getting a reroll token now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was. Do they still return to you? I think they have to return to you, don't they?
I'm pretty sure they do. The attack cannot miss.
What?
Oh,
that's not what you used.
I tried. Dang it, he caught me.
You tried to cheat.
This attack is empower 1 of the Falcons. The Falcon
still return to you. Hey.
I got a reroll token out of the deal.
Okay, well that was a bummer.
These guys fly back to me. Whoosh.
I'm gonna pay 1 to battle flow this from my bear. I'm gonna battle flow my feral roar down to the 1 spot, and then when I put this in the 0 spot, and I put this in the 0, all of these beautiful cards come back into my hand. So then I'm gonna play this for the bear, so I can do my roll. Come on, get me an empower token. 5 empower token.
There you go.
Yes, dude, gaining empower tokens, it's amazing. I love it. So I got an empower token. It's not really worth it at this point, but I could take and topple that tree on top of the horror. Which just sounds like a lot of fun, doesn't it?
It does. I'm going to play 1 to move. 2. I'm going to play that 1. I'll just pay 1 to move. So we're going to meet. Over here. That's what I can do.
Yeah, that priest can just go and attack.
Battle flow card. This is going to be sweetness. Okay. Here we go. Ready for this?
Just have to take this guy out.
Battle flow 1 card. I am going to choose to battle flow. You name that card, I move that card. Here, does it really even matter? I'm going to battle flow this thing. Maybe someday it'll come back to me.
And get your 2 additional enemies. Did you use that though?
Yeah, I used it.
I mean, was it worth it?
No.
No. Okay.
Okay. Then this is these are both equal number of cards. So now I can be either vampire, be in viper or ox form, and then I have to pay this right here, and that costs me 1. Then I'm gonna move with 1, and then I'm gonna play crosscut. So I'm gonna move my guy up 1. I know you can't see it, but that's okay. Crosscut. Both attacks gain empower 2 if in Viper mode. Only one of these attacks can gain the determination roll. I'm gonna put that into 2. Battle flowing both of these back around. Oh, I should have done this as a token a long time ago. Get that thing around faster.
Before you do that, I'm going to play the character's blessing so you can gain an empower token, please.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So spending 2 for my priest, and I'm going to give you an empower and the bear an empower. Within range 4. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So we each get an empower token. I want you to power this up.
All right, we're going to use that empower token right now. Check this out. I start with that. So I am going to grab a black die with my triple empower, and then I get a double empower. So we're going to take this and turn it to a black die, right?
Yes, and you've got 2 rerolls over there.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Want me to turn this into something different than a black die?
I mean, why keep it black?
I feel like this is the last
or is it going to last very long?
No.
We're hoping not.
We're hoping not, but we've used a lot of our tokens to get here. We got a lot of miss.
Okay, you got to reroll that black.
I got to reroll this black. So I got to reroll token. We're going to use that.
Hit it with a 5.
Nope.
Oh, do you have another reroll?
I do. I have one last reroll token here. 5.
Oh my gosh!
Well,
what'd you say about it not lasting long?
I get to determine this one, and I will grab.
Oh,
it's gonna be great. Give me another determination. Give me another
empower token.
Yep.
Here you go. Here's another empower. Okay, now and blow this thing from the sky.
Now I get to empower all this to massive amounts. The first thing I do is empower 2 because I'm in Viper mode. I'm gonna turn that one into a black die.
That's your 2 empower.
And then I'm gonna turn both of these into black dice.
3 black and 1 red.
What could possibly go wrong? Right?
We know you just did it twice.
I just want to see the bear get hit again. Wow, that was really bad.
Oh, that's a 5 crit.
That's a crit though, okay. And then we got 2 misses here, so we should probably re-roll those. Whoops.
No, leave it at the 5.
Oh, that's terrible. I forgot to do this. We'll go like that. There we go. And I gotta do something real quick here. Okay.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm stupid and forgot to put this into silent mode here.
Oh,
well, that's no good. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, lots of stuff are coming up now. Out of control. There we go. Airplane mode. All right, there you go. Oh, okay. When the hell? Okay, reroll. So I got 2 rerolls here. I'm gonna reroll 1 here.
Okay, let's actually hit with this die.
I got 3. That's good. Now I can start. Let's see what my crit is.
Just use another black. Your blank black.
I might have to reroll that one.
That's true.
If this one's super good. Nope, that was super terrible. Okay, now should I just use the last reroll token I got to?
Well, hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If you got one more, you do more damage. So yeah.
2.
What did you say about this horror going away quickly?
I did 2. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh! All of that, and you did 2. You did 2 attacks, and spent 4 tokens for 2 damage.
That was the worst.
Okay, Bear's gonna show you how it's done.
Bring it on.
Okay. Bear's going to use the Feral Roar again because he got that back. Plus 1 damage for adding 1 to this.
Could you give me another? I should have used your empower token. Why don't you go first? Could have got even another empower token. Not that it mattered.
Why would you get an empower token from me?
Because you're Bear. That Feral Roar, and they give you.
Oh, I'm doing the bottom. So I'm doing damage plus 1. And because that's my last 3. And then I've got double empower tokens here, so I'm going to use both of those. So normally I'd get 3 yellows. And I've seen how you roll with these blacks. I'm hesitant to.
You better with them. You saw you had 20 damage, man.
So 1, 2, and then 3 makes this a red. And then 1, 2, 3. So that would be 3 blacks. Can you give me another black? 3 blacks, and I have 1 reroll. 3 blacks and a white. Okay. And I get plus 1 damage on this. So I'll add 1 to whatever I roll here. And that is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus 1 is 13. I get another black. And that's a nothing. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll just do the 3 damage. That's down to 1.
Both down to 1.
Okay, Bear is done though.
So is the blade, and so is
Priest is not gone. So,
but the priest has how many health? 3.
Oh yeah, but he's not going to be the one that gets attacked.
He's going to get bloodlust. I guarantee you that thing's going to bloodlust. Hey, don't you have a pokey machine?
Remember we took out the pole arm. We took out the pole arm.
Dang it. What do those things do?
What things? These give me knockback and add 1 damage on a critical. So my question for you is, can the Huntress attack 1 more time? Because if the Huntress can attack 1 more time and break 1 of them...
Move 1 if this is melee. This attack costs plus 2 animus.
Okay, why don't you just do it 2 attack?
2 attack, right?
And then if you take out 1 of them, we're both going to get attacked by that one, and then the priest comes in and does the last one.
That's a 3, so I'll battle flow some cards around, and I am going to just attack with... I get 2 yellows and a white. Maybe.
That's all you need.
All right, except you got
and you've got a reroll, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you have been rolling terribly today, so fix it.
It'll be fine.
Fix it.
Off the tree.
Oh!
Sure.
Oh, crits! On a 1.
We didn't
Seriously?
We're going to break that location, so it's down to 1.
Down to 1.
There you
go.
All
right, here's the card. Pick a random one. We know which one it is. Oh, chain. How does chain work, man? Range 2?
Chain is going to hit all those dudes.
Oh, range 2, though. You're not within range 2 of... Because it has to hit me first, and no one is within range 2 of me.
Move right back through you.
Oh, can move back through it.
I don't see why not. And
So
then chain 2. Yeah, it's going to
hit everybody. Well, no.
Except for the Huntress.
The Huntress is out of range 2. Yeah, but it's going to hit the Warbear, but then it takes the highest or the lowest one.
Yes, each time. Each chain will take 1 less.
All right, so
Is it a ranged one or is it a
No, I should read this. This attack ignores the damage lost for each additional target in the chain. Oh, it ignores that. That's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, so get me just 3 reds. That's all we need.
For the bear.
Yeah, to start with the bear. Well, everyone's going to have to block for that.
Yes.
The bear is going to use this 4 here, so his defense is 8. Yep, and that's a 3, so it's going to push these down. Oh, no, that guy just fell on the ground.
That's good. Okay.
So, I've got an 8. Oh, we need to... Don't we need to defend with everybody else? Or no? Is it... We get to see it first?
No, we have to all defend.
We have to all defend?
It's going to be 1 pull.
Okay, then I'm adding...
I'm using this on the blade.
Okay, and I'm using this for 5 defense.
And I'm going to call that I'm not in the right form. And just take 6 defense.
Okay, so we've got 8, 6, and 5.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's make sure.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Then have to kill the priest again, or
no? He's got 3 health.
Oh, okay.
So with 10, I was at an 8. So the bear takes 1 down to 4, and the priest was at a 5, so he takes 2. He's down to 1 health. Wow.
I think he ends right here.
Why would he do that?
Because he's chaining his attacks. He's moving through. It's not a charge through, but he is still chaining.
No, it's a chain. So it's like I think he just does like a lightning chain. So he doesn't move at all. He's
That's
right
only
next
for ranged.
It says range 2.
Oh, okay.
Chain, range 2.
Okay. Well, it's doing a range attack then.
Well, no, I think it's doing a melee attack that chains that has a range of 2 with the chain.
This is going to be a mute point, but just to make sure we do it right, we're just going to slaughter this thing here next time.
I believe Barrett is correct. So it would move?
Yeah.
Why would it move?
I'm trying to find the chain rule here. I'm doing terrible. Let's see here. Push, thrown, wave attack, unarmed, knocking back, knockback, consumed, charge, through, cone attack. Oh, here it is, chain. Chain attack, number of characters, one after the other. You cannot attack the same character twice in the chain. The first attack of the chain has to do with the range of the attack in line of sight. This previous target.
So it has to be adjacent. It can't attack the bear without being adjacent because it's not a range attack. It's a regular attack with a chain. The chain has a range of 2.
Correct. Then you hit the bear, and then the chain goes back to the blade, and the chain goes back to here. The chain range is just how far they move between characters.
So that means that he has to be adjacent to the bear. He would not move from the bear. He's already adjacent to the bear.
Yes.
So why would he move?
Because then he's chaining the attack to the blade. Then he's chaining the attack to the...
So you think he moves to do... Because it's a melee? I thought that the attack just changed like a lightning bolt. Or something.
That's if it's a ranged chain.
Because this means that the priest doesn't have to move to attack, which is nice, but I feel like that's...
See, for example, here's the chain. So it starts up here, and it chain, boom.
But he didn't move all the way over there, did he?
But this is the chain 2. So it's hit, chain 2, hit, chain 2, hit, chain 2.
Oh, he does move.
Yes.
I see. Okay.
So he chains around.
It's a melee chain, so he actually moves. Well, that's cool.
He's like coming through, just swinging. And
that is super, super cool.
Finish him.
I am hopefully going to do that.
The first for the first attack, then it moves to the blade,
and then finally the priest
and moves and ends its chain.
Yep,
which then it has
totally
to end in the northwest position.
So I just need to do 4 damage here.
Correct. Then there's victory.
Well, let's hope that we can do it.
I think you can.
I'm using 3. I'm doing a regular attack with.
If you can't, we're in big trouble here.
I know. 2 red dice, and I might as well use my empower token, but I have no rerolls. So give me 2 red. I've got a red here. And actually, with 2 empower, I can empower 2 of those 2.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there you go. It's like, don't be rolling 4 dice.
Yeah, just 3. 2
black and a... Yep, and you got how many rerolls? So many.
I have none. 0. So it's just what it's going to be right here. This is it. I need 4 damage.
Do it.
That works. 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh,
we taking him down.
Oh my gosh, that was a fun one.
Oofta, that was really cool.
All right, I gotta go to the back page.
Damn, gotta go. The wife's back. Well, don't worry, we just killed him. Bill, you have joined us. Thank you for joining. All right.
What is this midday nonsense? We don't normally get to do this, so we had today off.
You came just at the end, Bill. Yes, you did. We just took out the last guy. Bill, of course, just to tell you, your paint job, as usual, is amazing. Don't worry about the red cube on there. It had to do with the encounter. Get it off. There you go. Super good. Super awesome.
The blood you wipe from the blades. Oh, is that what this is? Yeah. The blood you wipe from the blades is dark and syrupy.
No, I'll talk to you.
It has a sweetly sick smell of rotten meat. Twisted corpses of unholy bodies still twitch as blood bubbles from them. You've spent more time in the Deepwood than most dare dream. So, what are these things that you have never seen or heard of? Perhaps the Order of Dragons in Cistercia will have some record of them. One thing you do know is these woods are scattered with the bodies of men who did not know. Did not know enough. You sheathe your weapons. The wire road offers little to console you as you head on to Cistercia. At least there's no chance of you relaxing now. Tally level, loot, and losses. So we actually don't even get any money or anything.
No, and we'll do the tally, loot, and losses in the next one. I think it's always nice to start with that.
Yeah.
So people can see what we get. Also, as going into level 7, we all get a new permanent token.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which, for me, I'm going to have my Patreons decide what they think I should have.
Oh, nice.
Right now, I will talk about everything. If you're interested in helping out, so I'm gonna try to use words.
Okay, try. So, I mean, if you can, we have been playing all day, man. I don't.
So, if you're interested in supporting the channel, you can on my Patreon. And link of it in the description below. What the Patreon members are able to do is they're able to help influence the game. So, a lot of things that happen in the game, I let them vote on. So, you can vote, for example, what permanent token we should have on our 2 characters. That'll help us hopefully go forward better. Or you also have the hit. You can also make it harder by giving terrible tokens.
The Huntress did great. She's got 5 health.
Yeah,
she had no problems.
She was fine.
She's totally fine.
Totally fine. So yeah, if you feel free to join, it's up to you. But any support is fantastic. Meanwhile, I have Colin here. He's amazing. We've completed this one. We're going to be going into chapter 7. Now we're going to do some talking off screen, like over the course of the week. We'll go to hopefully do the story and encounter for chapter 7. If we have any extra time, we're hoping to maybe get in another game, like potentially a Arkham Horror
something
3rd edition, or maybe Arkham Horror, just maybe a playthrough of the Arkham Horror card game, maybe, or something. Zombicide Invaders. Maybe I'll have somebody vote for that as well. I'll have them vote for that on our Patreon as well.
That's a great idea.
They can choose for what.
A one-off Arkham Horror card game scenario.
It could be. I've got a couple of those.
We could try and get that time one.
We have a time one. We have that one. It says Fantasy Flight. We can go pick it up.
Yeah. Game Center, man.
Game Zender. That's right. Anyway, thank you all for joining. It's great to have new people here because, of course, we're doing it during the day. Yeah. I wish I could do more of these. And normally, I will kind of do a few of these here and there during the Mondays in the afternoon, but very rarely will be joined by Colin because for some reason he works.
I work 5 days a week, not just 4. 5.
5 days.
But today, working at a bank, we get today off. So.
Yeah, so it's kind of nice. So it's awesome to be able to hang out with you all day, Colin. I had a blast.
It was so much fun, man.
Thank you all for watching. Also, don't forget, if you enjoyed this stream, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell symbol so you know when more of these come out. Also, please feel free to join us in our live painting. We do that as well. We do those in the evenings, sometime on one of the days. I just kind of make it up.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, or Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah. They do actually I have the painting one coming up this time. We're actually going to focus on basing our miniatures. And I'm being joined by LaQuitter Gaming, who is a fantastic miniature basing and painter, so he'll have a lot of interesting things to tell people.
Awesome.
It'll be really cool. Well, that's it. Thank you all for joining, and if you're excited to see what comes next, wait, let's set this up so I don't look like a moron like we always do.
But why do that?
Why do that? It's so much better to look like morons. So there you go. Thank you so much for watching. And who's this? Nice game. I'm off to watch the House of Dragon. Oh, I haven't done that one yet. Thank you very much, Board Game Offense. I actually think I watched the first episode, but we're working on that. Anyway, thank you all for watching. If you're excited to see what comes next, then I need you to meet me at the table. Thank you all so much.
See ya.
And